I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuss, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
In Jesus' name.
Without Chai, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida.
Intrigue, the Incredible, straight out the ATL. James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Checking in from Tennessee is Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast of champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVB, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, a.k.a. the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbat 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chick Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Louis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people. There is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBD for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to discuss Derrick James and his tell-all with Brian Custer and the Last Stand podcast, where he gave his details and his reason as to why Errol Spence did not spar. As the blame was shifted and tossed on Derrick James, he had to come out and give his side of the story. So we're going to be discussing Errol Spence, his fight with Tim Tszyu that is in around 3 weeks or less, plus Teofimo Lopez and Rolly Romero. Their fight is official tissue. Press conference taking place this Thursday in LA. But the big news circulating the internet is that on Thursday, during this press conference, an announcement that I've been waiting for many years. A time that I didn't think I would see while I was still alive. A time that I didn't expect to come, and neither did my audience. They laughed at me. They teased me when I prophesied that one day all the boxing networks would come together. All the promoters would be on one network. So I said that wrong. Not all the networks, but all the boxing promoters would be on one network. And I was laughed at by a lot of you in the audience right here, right now, today. You laughed at me. You said, "You're dreaming, Ness. You're dreaming." So hopefully you don't wake me up, because on Thursday, allegedly, reportedly, according to multiple sources, Brunch Boxing specifically and others, there's going to be an announcement. And in that announcement, we'll find out potentially if the PBC and DAZN are joining forces. And that could only mean great things for us as consumers, as fight fans. This is what we want. We want boxing in one centralized location, making it easy for us to consume it. You don't have to go all over the internet. Nah, DAZN is going to take care of you, starting with the Teofimo Lopez and the Rolly Romero pay-per-view. That is already announced, official, and is said to be part, or will be officially part of your DAZN Ultimate Package. So, the merger, if it comes true, means that all the PBC fights will be part of your DAZN Ultimate Package. A great thing. A great thing for sure. You know? And I look forward to Thursday. Hopefully, this announcement comes true. Hopefully, the PBC finally does what's right for its boxing fans, for its consumers, and goes to DAZN so these big fights, the good matchups, so they're easy to make. You can see the way DAZN has Golden Boy and Matchroom working together. Matchroom and Top Rank working together. Matchroom and Frank Warren working together. So we need the PBC. And we need them in boxing. But we also need them on DAZN, because we're already paying for DAZN. We don't want to pay for multiple networks. We don't want to be divided. So, I'm excited for this news. I'm hoping it comes true. Because PBC, they've been pretty dormant. They don't have any dates. Their fighters don't get any activity. But let's talk about Errol Spence and Derrick James and Derrick James's comments regarding Errol Spence and Errol's preparation. There's been a lot of blame shifted on Derrick James after an interview that Errol did claiming he didn't spar for the Terence Bud Crawford fight. So people automatically blamed Derrick James as he's the trainer for that fight and he's in charge. And it's like, well, why didn't you get him any southpaw sparring? Why didn't you get him any sparring? And, you know, Derrick had to come out and give his side of the story and make it clear that it was the father, Errol's father, that decided and made the call there will be no sparring. It wasn't Derrick. But let me show you better than I can tell you, along with the announcements from these numerous websites that are claiming DAZN and the PBC merger could be true. First, we'll get to the Derrick James clip. So if you're watching this on X live streaming video, go ahead and give us a retweet, repost. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And if you're checking us out on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe and hit that thumbs up so you can put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know we are rocking out today and every day. If you're looking to call in and voice your opinion, X Spaces available. Discord, I'm getting it rocking and rolling for you as we speak. Let's get to the clip. This is Derrick.
His father said he's not sparring, he's going to save it to the fight. His father is the one who said no sparring. And he was complaining about the way the other guys were sparring. So, I mean, you know, so that's who it was. Yeah, okay. He said he didn't spar. No, he did spar for 2 weeks, and supposedly he got injured within the last week of the sparring, so he couldn't spar for the next 8 weeks because he suffered an injury in that sparring session. So, or whatever the last week of sparring or whatever. So that's what I mean. You know, so I mean, that's the only thing that was really different, was that he didn't have the ability to spar because he was injured.
Who then made the decision? Because as he says in the interview, I didn't spar for 6. So like, let's say if the ribs got better, who made the decision and said no sparring?
Well, his father did. His father said he's not sparring, he's going to save it to the fight. His father is the one who said no sparring. And he was complaining about the way the other guys were sparring. So, I mean, you know, so that's who it was.
And he came to you and said that?
Yeah, he said he didn't like the way he said, no, he's not sparring. He's not going to spar. And even the funny thing about it was, even, you know, you try to project when or what. So the week of, like, we were in Vegas, and I said, well, we can spar a little bit, but spar with one of your buddies who won't shoot body shots if you have injury. And he's like, no, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not sparring. No. So he would. It's like, you know, hey, it is what it is.
Now that was interesting because, let me just play this over. I wanted to stop it, but I know you guys don't like that.
His father said he's not sparring, he's going to save it to the fight. His father is the one who said no sparring. And he was complaining about the way the other guys were sparring. So, I mean, you know, so that's who it was. Yeah, okay. He said he didn't spar. No, he did spar for 2 weeks, and supposedly he got injured within the last week of the sparring, so he couldn't spar for the next 8 weeks because he suffered an injury in that sparring session. So
that's what I wanted you to hear again. He couldn't spar because he suffered an injury, so he had to heal for 8 weeks? Bruh, Earl's diabolical. You know the amount of money people bet on him, and you got an 8-week injury? That's 2 months out the ring, bruh. 2 months recovering. Like, bruh, you could have just rescheduled the fight, champ. You out of control for that. I mean, bro, 2 months of recovery, that's grounds for, rescheduling. That's grounds for rescheduling. Now, Quentin Randall says he hurt Earl to the body and, allegedly hurt his ribs, whatever the case may be. Is that the situation? Did he have a hurt rib injury coming into this fight with Crawford? And how much does it even matter at this point, right? Like, bro, Crawford done moved on and proved that he beat Canelo, which means, look, injury, no injury, he wasn't going to beat Crawford. Crawford's just that guy. And look, he went on to go beat Canelo. Like, it just ain't the same. You know? So I don't know, man. It's unfortunate that we still getting excuses and reasons about that fight. I just hope that, he performs better in this new fight, because people giving him a pass, and there's a lot of people picking him too, as if, that time out the ring doesn't matter, and as if that doesn't come into play, when it does, bro, and it will. And we'll see. I know I had Gary Antoine Russell on here yesterday, and, he feels like, look, Earl's got more than Tim Tszyu, so he's giving Earl the edge. He expects Earl to get the win. And honestly, I hope Earl can get the win, because boxing needs him in the driver's seat, because he brings good fights, and the fans, they obviously are drawn to Earl. So, he sells tickets, he makes events. His fights are pay-per-view. His fights are fight parties. People want to get together and watch his fights. People come out to watch his fights. So we need him to win for the sake of the sport, for sure. The question is he going to get that win? Is he going to get that win? Does he still have it? After 3 years out of the ring. Because the people that are picking him, they're not factoring that in. They're just thinking, all right, this guy's going to pick up right where he left off. And I don't know that is the case. But do I want him to win? Absolutely. Maybe there's a fight in there for him with Canelo. Maybe we can still get that Canelo Earl in Dallas. Jerry's World, right? Maybe those two guys, battle tested, back half of their career, can still get you a good 50 to 70,000 in Jerry's world. I think it's worth a try. Canelo's about to fight Billy. I would much rather him be fighting Errol Spence from an event standpoint. From an event standpoint, it would be Errol Spence for me. But hopefully, in preparation for this fight, the man is sparring. Right? Because that is the topic. The fact that he didn't spar for the biggest fight of his career. Now, granted, the excuse is that there was an injury, but I want to know what kind of injury was that? That you need 8 weeks out the ring. 8 weeks, no sparring. You know, and it could have been something simple. It doesn't have to, you know, it may sound dramatic because it's 8 weeks, but it's like maybe it was an arm sprain, a hand sprain, a, you know, something. And because the fight was so big, you know, they recommended not sparring for 8 weeks just to fully have it operational on fight night. But, again, that didn't matter. Because look at what Bud went on to do. It wasn't like Errol Spence is Bud's best performance. You know, it's easy to call the Canelo performance the best performance because that is a higher level of opposition. And he was able to pretty much look flawless. You know, he didn't really get hit. He was in total control. And then he was able to turn it up in the later rounds. Timu Al-Heyman, you always bring people. I love when people bring that up because it was funny to me. They didn't have an issue back then, but yes, he was selling $100 motherfucking shirts, boy. That boy got paid off that Crawford fight one way or another, whether it was through the Crawford purse or through them shirts. It was like a 4-shirt series, you know, that we got before we actually got the fucking fight. But at least we got the fight. He's always got to get his credit for that, man. You know, there's still fights we waiting on, like Shakur Devin, where guys aren't, you know, they just won't give us what we want as much as we want it. So, yeah, that's my issue, Earthquake. And I think that even Gary Antoine sees that, and that's why his excuse was, man, that's pad work. Man, that could have been a cool down round, right? And those things are true. But the only reason he said that is because to the naked eye, it does look like Earl was moving slower in that pad work with Ronnie Shields, the great Hall of Fame trainer. But if you're joining us, we're talking about Teofimo Lopez and Rolly Romero and their fight being official. And the fact that it's going to be distributed on DAZN pay-per-view. So if you have the DAZN Ultimate package, you don't have to do anything but turn on your television set. You're goody, right? But there's rumors circling the internet, swirling. Hopefully they're true. You know I'm praying. This is what I've been waiting for, you know. And clearly I want it from a consumer standpoint, not just a yeah, I'm right standpoint, you know. As a consumer, we would be better off having PBC on DAZN and paying one price for all of our boxing versus it be split up, and we're not doing that. And you know, thank God that they're doing that now, right? Because this fight with Tio and Rolly, that's going to be part of my DAZN package. If it wasn't, that would have been another $60, $70 that I got to pay. So DAZN is essentially fronting the bill, because if they don't get this on DAZN, we don't get charged. It's not part of our ultimate package. And again, they could do 24 pay-per-views. My price is my price. It don't change. So I'm good. And that's why I want them to get more of these fights, to get more of these promoters on the same page, man. Come on over to DAZN. Cross that street. Now, we need DAZN to be able to give these guys the dates that they need, though. You know, because there's rumors that Top Rank doesn't have that many dates for next year. I won't say the number because I don't want, that could be a way that my source gets caught, right? It's like, oh, I only told you how many. So I'll just be like, don't gotta say it, but I heard they ain't getting that many. Now, hopefully it's a trial thing. What do I mean by that? I mean, well, let's see what y'all do this year. If y'all put it down, we'll give you some more dates. Because if they coming out the gate hot, they making good fights, people are tuning into their you know, to their stuff, you're going to cater to them. You know, if they're getting more views than Matchroom shows, you're going to have to do what you're going to have to do. It's just the bottom line. So, yeah. I just wanted to come true, bro. Give me my DAZN and PBC. No more cross the street. No more BS. You know? Just boxing. No, and it's not even about promoters, it's more about these fighters. Because if everybody's on the same network, there's no issue in making these fights. Which brings me to side topic. Wasn't really going to talk about it, but hey, the brain got triggered. I seen Rick Mirigian out here saying that a few things need to be addressed and they can make the Virgil Boots fight in 15 minutes. And I'm like, bro, how is you still talking when you failed? Right? You failed, bro. How did you fail? Why? Because you thought whatever you was doing was going to work. It didn't. And now DAZN probably tight at you because you tried to backdoor Oscar and get shit done, and it didn't get done. So now Oscar's flexed his promotional contract, and he's showed that he's in control. And now DAZN sees that it's obvious that he's in control, so they forced to deal with him. So why would they even pay attention to you? Because Oscar done put the stop. He put the stop. So whatever Rick talking about, it don't even matter. Because when he was talking, and we were believing, Oscar came out of nowhere and stopped it. So where's Rick's power now? You know? So I think that the one we need to listen to is Oscar. And when Oscar says, Virgil has the clearance. Virgil can fight. We believe that. But until then, yeah, man. What's the point of believing him? Him being Rick, anyway. At this point, I believe the zone will make that fight happen. I don't know when, but hopefully soon, for the sake of Boots. No reason for Boots to stay inactive and out of the ring, because we can't get these guys to, sign on a dotted line without wanting to become 12-time millionaires, Asking for the $12 million and never having won a world title, those are all just quack, quack, duck, duck, goose, goose movements. And look, it's easy for me to say that, and we know how good Virgil fights, so it's kind of unfair and not truthful, because we know he's not scared, so to speak, but he's definitely taken the advice of his manager, and that's okay. But it's perception, right? It makes you look a certain way. Outpricing yourself is outpricing yourself, and we can't change what that looks like or what that makes you look like just because you're Virgil. When it's any other fighter that asks for a fortune to get a fight done, we call them on it. And Virgil isn't exempt. He's not exempt, and we shouldn't let fake popular fighters be exempt. And I say fake because I don't see where these numbers are. The man ain't been a pay-per-view star. He's not a ticket seller. He just has a fan base that people know he can tap into, but they also know simultaneously he hasn't yet tapped into it. So there's that hope. It's kind of like that Josh Kelly kid. Oh, yeah, I can do 44,000 in whatever place he's from. But when you search, he's never done 44,000. So they're projecting. And then when push came to shove, and it's like, all right, well, let's see if you can do 44,000. Xander's ready to go over there. It's like, nah, we ain't ready to put that money up, because we truthfully don't know if we can make it. So instead, you offer us some money, or let's not fight altogether. Because, does he have a fight announced, Josh Kelly? Like, what? This is what I be saying. These dudes be like just waiting around for these life-changing paydays instead of, getting to work to force a life-changing payday. Put yourself in position to get that life-changing payday. But I don't know, man. Phone lines are open, though, if you want to call in. Discord is available. X Spaces also available. 2-part show. Teofimo Lopez and Rolly Romero fight is official. It is official. So we do got that. And the rumors seem to be pointing at a DAZN PBC joining forces, which is, oh, man, geez Louise, something I would be very happy for. Very, very happy. But something that has been in the making for a long time in terms of us fight fans, putting that into the universe. and you know, it seems like now our you know, I, I don't want to sound that crazy, but you know, for me as the only sport I watch, yeah, our prayers were answered, bro. Cause you know, every time every time PBC has a fight, that's $80 for me, bro. Whereas I just got to turn on the television with DAZN. So you know, them joining with DAZN, PBC joining with DAZN, and I don't got to pay for a tank fight. I don't got to pay $80 for a tank fight. I don't got to pay $80 for an Earl fight for whoever they get now, because don't forget, even Lamont was on pay-per-view. So, you know, you just never know these days who they're going to throw on pay-per-view. They just test everybody, and you're forced to pay for it. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not only praising DAZN, because I had to pay for the Eddie Hall pay-per-view with Huey Fury or Tyson Fury's other brother. What's his name? Mickey Fury. I don't even Tommy Fury. And I didn't even get to watch it. Granted, ironically enough, I wanted to watch it from like a not, oh, I know this fight is taking place, I'm going to watch it. More like a turn on my DAZN, realize, oh shit, it says purchase on this Eddie Hall Tommy Fury. I only want that, but damn, I kind of want to watch that because I know Eddie Hall because of my old co-host Mari Munguia. He's a power lifter, so he got all excited when Eddie Hall did another little exhibition. So I kind of been put on Eddie Hall since then, and you know, it's kind of the whole I ride with my boxer. So even though Tommy isn't one of my favorites, it's us versus them, and Eddie is them, and Tommy is us. So I wanted to watch it. I didn't get to watch it though. I'm gonna have to go back eventually because it's on part of my DAZN, and I've already paid for it. But those are the issues with DAZN, right? Like you're gonna get those random, you know, nondescript pay-per-views that you probably didn't want, you probably didn't ask for, but they're already gonna just fucking charge you for anyway as part of the package. So that can be frustrating, but you know, as long as it doesn't happen too often, I'm not too tight because, you know, I've been a package guy now since January, I think. I did the one for the Shakur and Tio, and been a member since then, renewed anyway, and I think that's the only pay-per-view that I can really point to that I wasn't feeling. And, you know, I'm not that mad at that one because I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to watch it. I just got busy where, you know, I didn't get to watch it. So, I don't know. I don't know if anybody feels like me, but I'm rooting for PBC to come on over and cross that street. You feel me? Base Grant, what it do? Good morning, first caller of the day. What is up? Oh, you got something going on there, champ. That new Bluetooth, no bueno. Oh, Jesus. I hope it's... No. I hope it's you and not me, though. Jesus. Jump out, jump back in. Oh, my God. What is that? Man, somebody else need to jump on Discord. Let me know if that was a him thing or us thing. Shit, if that's us, we screwed. Sean, what up?
How you doing this?
All good.
Yeah, congratulations on your show. I didn't get to call in everything, but yeah, it was very entertaining.
On what, Border Wars?
Yeah, Border Wars, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Yeah, let's get into this. Remember I called in the other weekend, and I was saying that Spence, you owe these fans an apology. And you was on the other end of that. You was saying that them guys that betted on him was stupid and they shouldn't have done that. And I was just like, yeah, but he went into that fight less than 100% knowing he can't win. So I definitely thought he shortchanged his fans.
Yeah, I mean,
And the
I'm
interview
allowed to
that,
change my mind as evidence come out, bro. If the man had an injury that he needed 8 weeks to heal, yeah, the right thing to do is pull out the fight.
yeah, definitely. Derrick James said that he could have done it, but like what you was more because he can change his mind, but it's all about that money and him making investments and looking at for his family. But still, you've got responsibility to your fans as well. And what's interesting as well is Derrick James said he said supposedly he had an injury. Like if you believe in your guy, you say, oh, he had an injury, then you continue the sentence. He said supposedly, like so I mean like he might have had some doubt that he ever had some type of rib injury or whatever the injury was. And it's
I mean, he say supposedly, because he's not in Earl's body, right? He could only go off what Earl tell him. If Earl say he got an injury, he got an injury.
Yeah, but if you believe in someone, you say, oh, he had an injury. Nobody
Yeah,
knows
but he don't believe in him no more. They had a fallout. They suing each other. Like he don't believe him. He say he telling you allegedly because he's saying he had an injury, but he also saying, yo, we got over there. He wasn't injured no more. I said let's spar. Let's do some light sparring. Let's spar with your boy. He's saying no. So he's trying to imply that Earl didn't want to spar. Come on, man. You got to be smarter than that.
Yeah, evidently as well. But it just shows that he came out defending himself in the sense that everyone tried to hang me out to dry, but it was his dad that had the final say, and Spence as well. He obviously didn't want to spar, but all in all, it was a good interview, and I like the way Brian Costa he asked his right follow-up questions. I know Andre Ward's getting used to this, and he's still got a lot of work to do, but that was a good interview, putting the record straight. And let's see where he goes from there. But it does like what you trying to like you say, it doesn't really mean anything as well. It wouldn't have changed the outcome of the fight, even if he had postponed it. It wouldn't have made much of a difference. But also, I want you to pump the brakes on this the zone thing. Obviously, it's good that PBC come over, but we got to be careful of what they say monopolies, because when everybody comes over, they can hike the prices when there's no competitors. You know what a monopoly is, right? So
bro. Listen. I'm alright with all that shit, bro. Because at the end of the day, think about it. If PBC don't come, that's $80 for the TO fight, and then $80 when Tank fight. So you still go the hike up that you expecting the zone to do, you still paying for it as a true boxing fan. Now, yeah, you gonna get these dudes that come on here talking about stealing.
But next you gotta look at the other side of that. Next year, when they renegotiate, the initial price that you're paying to get everything is gonna probably double.
I hear you, bro. I'm not ignoring that, but I'm also not ignoring that right now I paid $450 for the year. And if Tio and Rolly fight, that's $80 on top of the $450. When Tank fights, that's $80 on top of the $450 plus the $80. You understand what I'm saying? So regardless, my plan at $43 a month ain't fucking $43 whenever PBC do a show. So if they raise it to $60 and PBC is there, am I not still getting value? Am I not still paying less than every time Tank pay $80, every time Tank fight $80, and whatever other star they got left? Because we don't even know who the fuck they got left, really. I don't know what the fuck is coming over from over there. Like, what they got. Earl's on one leg, Wilder left. Tank is hasn't fought since the draw. You know what I'm saying? Like, who do they even got that they could put on pay-per-view? They just need dates for these regular fighters right now because they don't got pay-per-view fighters.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just a cynic, but I just think like,
No. Listen, you're not silly. You're not silly. You right. If they got all the fighters, they got more leverage to monopolize. but you still got to factor in that that's happening to you anyway. In the separation, for the people that is not stealing, we paying $80. And I'm still giving DAZN $43 a month. So monthly, depending on the month, I'm at $100 and something a month whenever there's a pay-per-view that isn't part of the ultimate package, my brother. So you just not doing your math. You only want to do one math. You got to do math as a whole.
You know, but I'm just saying when it all comes, when they renegotiate, they're gonna find a way to screw us over anyway.
But that's what I'm saying. You still not getting it. You still not getting it. I went there already and said if next year they charge you 65, you still getting value because 80 and 80 is 160.
What if it's 6 months? Yeah. Okay, well let's see what happens. I think all in all, it's good that the PBC move over, but
exactly. Keith Thurman Barrios was $80, bro. Like Keith Thurman and Barrios was $80. You know, Manny Pacquiao Barrios was $80. You know what I'm saying? Like they charge us for everything over there, and yeah, a lot of y'all gonna say, "Oh, well, I ain't paying for it." Cool, that's you. You rather steal and have that shit all glitchy. If I'm gonna steal, that shit got to be A1, bro. I can't steal and have a worse product.
Yeah, and lastly, before I go, I know you probably don't want to ruin relationships, but what's up with Benavidez? I heard that he might be back on that powder. What's going on with that?
I don't go off internet rumors, and I damn sure don't go off disgruntled women, man.
You don't think so? Okay.
Fuck no. So when a woman is mad, she gonna say everything about you. It don't mean what she's saying isn't true. It could be true, but I'm not about to pay attention now. I don't even know. I seen his sister say that both their phones hacked. So is it true?
Okay. Well, let's hope that everything is in order. And yeah, because he's another guy that could be pay-per-view if he speaks on the PBC anyway. So, but anyway, all right, let's let you get to our recorders. Take it easy.
Shout out to Florida, man. I just had Coach Eric hit me up. He must have heard the show. He said, bro, you ain't got to pay for no fights. Hit me up. I got you, man. Florida, stand up. We about to turn this shit up over here. We going to focus on Florida. Y'all other lames want to fight. Y'all come on out. Y'all don't. Stay the fuck over there. Wasting time with grown-ass men, babies. Base Grant. Excuse me. Base Grant. Oh, nah, bro. You got to get rid of that shit, too, man. T-move.
I'll send a super chat.
Holy shit, bro. What the fuck? Yo, that's a good prank call, though. Okay, so it's Discord. Let me end it and start over. Damn. At least we know now it's Discord. What in the world? I thought it was Bluetooth. I'm like, damn, that's a good ass prank. Cause if you could just ruin somebody's shit like that, doing it. But let's see if a quick restart gets it working. Discord always got an issue, man. Listen, I don't know. But I do got X Spaces rocking and rolling. And we just restarted Discord, so let's see how that's going to work when we get some callers that we can test it with. And we got a couple super chats we got to get to. Salute Matt Q. 5 Nons. Due to his injury prone, they didn't want to risk any more damage against Bud fight. So Earl needs to stop acting like James was doing it purposely. Hand on face emoji. Nah, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Base Grant trying you again.
How's it sound?
Nah, it sounds horrible. What the fuck? Hold on. Let me don't hang up. He hung up. Let me see what the fuck. Damn, that shit is all in the right setting too. Strange. It must be a Discord thing, man, because look. Play this YouTube video. Oh, well, damn, that ain't coming through. Hold on. Do. Skip this ad. All right. And then sound. Output. Boom.
If the PBC and DAZN are joining.
Okay, so that might be a mixer issue. All right, let's try one more thing because we definitely need callers. So we're going to take a 1 minuto reset, see if that works. T-minus right now. All right, I'm back. Let's see if this worked. Connecting everybody and trying to do this again. Hopefully we got this rocking and rolling. Rolling and rocking. Let's see. In the Bay Area. Talk to me, Al.
Yo, what's up, Bay Area?
In the hit house, sounding good.
Yeah, man. It just still sounds suspect to me. He got an injury that lasted 2 months. I'm not saying it's not logical. I'm just saying it still sounds suspect to me. You boxed for 2 weeks and then you suddenly get an injury. Then you pretty much can't box for another 8 weeks. In the biggest fight of your life, like who calls that fight and says, "Oh, we're gonna keep fighting"? Yeah, I get it's the paycheck. You know, people want the money. But you can't roll the dice on something that is detrimental to your career. You know, this is for undisputed. You know, so it's like you have a 2-month injury. I don't know if I was the manager, I'd be like, "Do you really want to call this fight off? You know, and just heal all the way up." You know, but hey, you can't talk to people however you want to talk. You got to talk to them however they want to talk to them. So they probably would have still wanted to fight. But yeah, man. So whoever made that call to keep on fighting, that's on them. They got paid though. They got paid, so they ain't worrying about that. But you're missing out on history. Yeah, man. All this do is put salt in Crawford's win. It don't do nothing else but put salt in Crawford's win. It makes Earl look good somewhat because it's like, oh, well, he wasn't healthy. You know? So you got all the Spence fans come out. I know all the Spence fans going to come out and says, oh, well, he got to run that back. He wasn't fully healthy. So I don't want to hear that. Man got whooped. Yeah, man. So T.O., this is a crossword for T.O. right now. He loses to Shakur. People don't know if he is the T.O. of old. I think T.O. still got some left in the tank. It seems like his dad is taking a dive, you know, in the training department. I'm not sure how is he training. I'm not sure if he got any more help in the camp. But he needs to take hold of his career right now. He needs to take full hold of his career. If he want to be called one of the greats, he needs to do it now. He can't wait till after this fight to take hold of his career. He had a good career so far, but he needs this win. He needs to beat Rolly. Rolly is one of those guys. It's kind of like T.O. Is he the man? Could he be the man? We've seen flashes on both ends, but we never really see if they really the goods. Consistently the goods. You know, when T.O. beat Loma, he was on top of the mountain. They turned around and lost the belt. Then we wonder if would he ever be the same. Then he got a couple of wins under his belt. But then he fought the juggernaut, which is Shakur Stevenson, who we consider to be a young, great fighter, and he got spanked. So this is one of those crossroads for him, and he needs to take hold of his career right now to get this belt. And not only get this belt, but dominate his next 4 fights to show that he could be one of the greats. Or one of the young greats, I should say. Because he got lots to go to be called one of the top greats of all time. That's the way I look at it. Now, some people might look at it a little different. He could be a young great. To be an all-time great, he got a long way to go. So, can't wait to see this fight. It's crazy there's no fight this week to watch. But, that makes us lick our chops for more next week. I think Pro Box got something next week. And I think another one have one next week. But, yeah, man, that's my call. Peace.
All right, Al. Thanks for calling in. Tito La Voz. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't be greedy with that thumbs up. It's free. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Tito, unmute.
Hey, buenos dias.
What's up?
I didn't even know I was on, man. Twitter, a new thing for me, low key. Did Discord come back up?
Yes.
Nice. All right. Anyway, so we're talking about Spence. Spence had no sparring, and what's the name? Derrick James was like that was his fault or what? Am I following correctly?
Yeah, he was letting us know it wasn't his call, it was his father's call.
Oh, so you blaming dad? All right. I mean, look, man, I can't really speak on it. This sounds like a spat between a former coach and a fighter. You know, at this point, what are you gonna do, right? I'm looking forward to the Zoo fight, seeing how much lift he got in the tank, how much in the tank he got left. Excuse me. You was talking earlier about DAZN possibly accepting PBC into the fold. Yeah, is that a thing or is it just left over from yesterday?
No, that's a thing. It looks like an announcement should be coming on Thursday's press conference for the T.O. Rowley. That's the rumors circling the internet from all the sites is that, PBC and DAZN are going to join forces. So we are discussing it in a question form until it becomes official.
Okay, well, I know one thing is for sure, man. I know one thing is for sure is that if PBC finally bends the knee and joins DAZN, I'm getting that yearly pass. Now I might we're halfway through the year now, so maybe I'll do it next year. But I'm definitely dropping the what was it, 480 or whatever for the year.
Mm-hmm.
That's yeah, man. That's easy. That's an easy decision for me because what people don't realize, and shout out to the caller that was talking about monopolization and all that, right? Yes, it's a possibility, but remember, there's still a threat out there called Zuffer. Zuffer is going to create the competition. It's not a real monopoly because you still got Zuffer out there doing their little Zuffer thing, right? So they still have the potential to put a black eye in the game, which was gonna keep costs regulated. As long as Zuffer stay out and doing its own thing, then I think that we're safe against getting really gouged because you're right, Ness. If we're paying what $60 over the 480, right? We're paying like 540 or 520. Like who gives a shit? Because we're getting $80, those $80 fights, basically at a super reduced cost over the long term. So I'm 1,000% with it, man. I'm let's do it. I'm ready. Like I said, DAZN, if you're listening, you're gonna get another subscriber if you bring in PBC. So be nice to him. Talk to him nice. The whole Errol Spence thing, man. I hate to see all this bickering back and forth. You know what I mean? It's so like unbecoming of a man. Like it was his fault. It was his fault. The whole Spider-Man meme. I ain't fucking with it, bro. I take accountability serious, and you lose, man. You lose. Someone asked me a question about sparring and all that shit, and whose fault was it? Mind your business. I lost. Things could have went better, and that's it. You know what I mean? I went in there as ready out as I was gonna be that day, and the outcome was the outcome. I did my best, gave my all, blah blah blah, and move forward. I got a fight coming up with a guy named Tim Zoo, and I think that's gonna be a barn burner. But all this bickering back and forth is crazy. And did somebody say that that the monster's phone was hacked and his wife's too? Whatnot?
I don't know about all hacked, but definitely the sister said that it was hacked. I don't know how true, but the sister said it was hacked. Both their phones was
That's
hacked.
because his wife supposedly left him or some shit, right? I seen it this morning.
Allegedly, she left
I said
him.
this morning on the. Yeah, I mean, shit, man. I don't know. Latin women. I don't know, man. I think that, they always leaving, checking out, coming back. I mean, fuck, I don't know how many times I've been broken up with. But anyways,
really?
That's my call, man.
I didn't know that.
Like, man, listen, like I said, experience is different. I've been in hella relationships where it's on, it's off, she's in, she's out, but it's like 5 minutes later. You know what I mean? What the fuck we even doing? Like, dumb shit like that, if their phones are hacked, it could be a leak from an argument they had. What the fuck am I even doing here then type shit? You know what I mean? Those type of arguments can get blown out of proportion and shit like that. It's just that fiery Latina temper, bro. I don't know. Whatever. None of our fucking business, Ness, right?
Yeah, that's why you ain't hear me bring it up. I never bring up that girl shit, the domestic violence. That's not my thing.
Yeah, and I think for sure.
Leave that to
I was saying all.
the
I was kind of
Hatrix.
saying all that to say, Yeah, like I was saying all that to say this, right? It's none of our fucking business. What the fuck does it matter? You know, everyone has their own little private lives and shit. Like, leave leave that shit to them. Anyways, that's my call. Peace to the community. Let's go, man. Let's get them callers.
Let's go. Base Grant, what it do?
What's good? Is it finally working?
Oh shit, it wasn't you.
Okay. All right. Because I just bought this phone and I'm like, okay.
I
It's neither here nor
apologize,
there.
man.
It's all good. So yeah, Derrick James is like, I'm noticing something. I know like, oh, Errol might be covering for his dad. Like, yeah, it's his responsibility to pull out of the fight. But it doesn't seem like Derrick James takes any accountability with any of his fighters. It's like he is free from liability for anything. You have 3 major fight camps going on at the same time. You didn't observe the sparring that caused Spence's injury. I don't know, like the biggest fight of your career. I'd like to think that the trainer would be present for sparring so he could, I don't know, make some suggestions. I know we said like, oh, like the injury was alleged, meaning he didn't believe it, but what I got from that was, yeah, I wasn't present. I wasn't there. I didn't see what happened. And that kind of is a question unto itself. Like maybe Spence and James has their issue, but he also has an issue with Frank, where Frank felt the need to get to another trainer. Obviously, Jermell
Yeah, well,
has a
Frank
lot of
left.
issues with.
Nah. Frank left because he signed a man down promotion. So it's like, if you my man, what you fucking with him for?
That ain't what Frank said. I mean, Frank said this is just a difference of, I think it was a difference of training opinion or something along those lines.
Wow. That's funny.
Ryan left. I mean, and Ryan, his best performance under James was drug infused, and then he subsequently has his worst performance also under Derrick James. So, and I mean, and Jermell said it best. I mean, the guy's attention was divided. I think you have 2 guys having the biggest fight of their career. Why are you training Anthony Joshua? I don't know, but no significant male fighters. He's got Alicia, and that's good. But I just don't think that it should turn into an Errol bashing thing when in my opinion it seems like the common denominator for all these fighters issues is Derrick James. Brian Norman went over there, tested the waters, from that social media post, figured it wasn't for him either. I just think there's something that could be said for that. Also, with Rolly and T.O., I did not like T.O.'s last performance. I thought the Barboza performance was cool, but I think Rolly is awkward, is probably the biggest puncher that Teofimo's been in there with. I think T.O. might be a little undersized for 147. I think Rolly's kind of comfortable at that weight. So I'm tentatively picking Rolly in that matchup. And also, I mean, with PBC, like you mentioned, they don't have any fresh like talent. Like I know Top Rank, like they're known for that, and they don't have a lot of dates. I'm really curious as to like what fights PBC can line up. I mean, we got Fundora, we got Benavidez, but when those guys age out, like who's next to pick up the mantle? Like when's the last time they've had a signing?
That's my major issue. No signing in a long time.
And they were never known for like prospect development in the first place. Or maybe they were early on. I don't know. But yeah, that's my call. Shame it took 3 times. I know you was blaming me. I saw in the chat, I was pranking you. But yeah, no, I wouldn't waste y'all's time. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Discord available, X Spaces available. Both working, rocking and rolling. Help is on the way. What it do?
Boxing boys.
What up?
What's happening? What's happening? Hey, I'm tired of these two niggas. They're trying to run a play on us. I already know what they're trying to do. They're fucking running the play. They're trying to save careers around this motherfucker.
They
They're
what?
trying to save careers. They're trying to save Errol Spence career.
In
Because
what
after he
way?
beat the shit out of Tim Zoo, he was like, "Oh yeah, we knew it was something. We knew he wasn't straight against Crawford. We knew it. We got the real big fish back now.
Bruh,
We got
Jesus
the real
Christ,
big man
Mike.
now. We did it. He's
Mike,
back.
Mike,
Huh?
Mike, Mike.
What's
Come
up?
on, man.
What up? Hold up. No,
Every
hold on, man.
day is
Shoot.
gonna be about Crawford for you every single day?
Ain't this motherfucking show about Spence not sparring for Crawford fight?
Nah, man. This
What is it
about
about?
Derrick James clearing his name. This about an
Okay.
injury. You know what I'm
But for
saying?
what
Like,
fight?
it's
But
about
for what
Earl,
fight?
man. Like,
I know,
god
but for what
damn, you
fight?
always,
I know,
Jesus Christ,
I
bro.
know, but what fight though? But what fight are we talking
For the
about? He didn't
Crawford fight,
score.
yes, for the Crawford
Thank you.
fight.
Thank you.
But,
Which means they trying to diminish the victory of Terence Crawford over fucking Errol
oh
Spence.
my goodness.
Exactly. That's exactly what they trying to do. And guess what, Nestor Gibbs? We ain't letting that shit happen, bro. You can't see that shit. They're trying to diminish the fucking victory. That's what they on. Trying to, you know what I'm saying? Who was he fighting against with no sparring, Ness? Why did Derrick James get fired, Ness? Who was Errol Spence fighting, Ness? Oh, he was fighting Terence Crawford, and that's why I'm here. To defend my nigga, man. Y'all ain't about to diminish my nigga like that. We ain't letting that shit slide. Hell no, Nestor Gibbs. What you talking about?
I
What you
hear
mean
you,
every
champ.
day? You know what I'm saying? We did that. We did that. We made him look like a vegetable in there. We don't need no fucking more excuses. You know what I'm saying? Don't he got a fight coming up? The fuck, man? Both of them niggas lying. You know what I'm saying? They had years and years of running and go hide and go figure out what they're gonna do when they fight the best in the world. And then they come back to say some shit like that, and then they want to blame it. They want the dad to be the scapegoat. We see his dad in one training camp when he fought against Terence Crawford. We was like, oh damn, we didn't even know Earl dad was around like that.
Nah, his
Now
dad
all of a
always
sudden,
been there.
I know, but you know what I'm talking about though. His dad don't never talk. His dad just let him do what he do. Y'all know what I'm talking about when they was showing his dad
But
in
his
that
dad, the reason he was
no.
even with Derrick.
Why all of a sudden his dad is scapegoat now though? Why all of a sudden he got to
Well, he
his
ain't the
dad?
scapegoat.
His dad the
He
one
ain't the scapegoat. That's just Derrick letting it be
Derrick
known,
James.
like, yo, that wasn't my call. That's his father's call.
They lying though. They lying.
You
That's a
terrible.
lie, bro. Like I told you, they trying to say this nigga Errol Spence career. He gonna have a good showing at the end of this month, and then they gonna be on this motherfucking YouTube. Gonna have old ass YouTube channels come back to life, talking all this. Oh, we knew it. We knew it. No, we ain't letting that shit slide, niggas. Hell to the no, man. Oh, another thing about that fight, I didn't get the call in about the Albert Bell and that Abdullah Mason fight. Y'all know what the fuck that is? That's cooking right there. That's boxing for you right there. You know what I'm saying? That's when you don't want your A side to lose. And we gotta get this shit over with best way as we can. First way out, we taking it. That's exactly what you saw. I'm telling you, that was exactly what you saw. Abdullah, great fighter though, a great fighter, but suspect like a motherfucker. They gonna have to really make him real smartly. Next couple years, but he gonna get stronger though. He gonna get the older he get, the better he gonna get. But they can't match make him. They fuck up his confidence this early, like how it almost happened to Devin Haney. They gotta be real strategic with that shit because they can fuck up his confidence for sure. Put him in there with a real heavy hitter. Y'all know what the fuck is going on. Hey, shout out to T-Boy Crawford on that motherfucking broadcaster. You did your motherfucking thing. Oh, we got Rolly and T.O. Wow, let's go, Rolly. Let's go, Rolly. They was talking shit about Rolly, talking about he eat crowns and all that shit. Look at Rolly. Only thing I don't like is them PBC fighters not active enough to be champion. Why don't these fighters never get threatened about being stripped because they ain't fighting this shit? Why don't they do that to these fighters? My boy my boy Rolly won that belt, and he ain't been in the ring since. I'm like, God damn. Same thing with Russell, Gary Antoine Russell. He win this belt. These motherfuckers ain't been in the ring since. They keep these motherfucking belts hostage around this motherfucker. Where the mandatories for these fighters at? Where they getting strict? Cause y'all ain't where they at? Man, like damn, they get their belt. They just get to hold on to them like the precious trophies and shit around this motherfucker. We need some equality around this motherfucker. Shout out to the squad though. Shout out to TBV and shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs. Hey Spence, come back and do your thing, big fish. Everything gonna be okay. I thought we had a funeral for that nigga July 29th, 2023. But I guess he's back. Shout out to the squad. Shout out to TBV. And don't forget what I tell y'all, man. Help is on the way.
All right. Shout out, Mike. Majid, what it do?
Yo, what
What
up?
up?
Shit, everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. When it come to that Errol Spence shit, it's like I look at it like this dude was in his cave, minding his motherfucking business, came back, tried to make a fight. They ask him a question and he answers it. These fans be looking for the soap opera shit so much. If he would have just told Andre Ward next question, oh man, I'm out. I ain't about to. It would have made something out of that. The fact that that dude flew out the windshield, motherfucking made the fight still, when we already knew he wasn't at 100% with his new sets of teeth, new jaw, everything. But the fans still believed or whatever. He ain't make no excuses that night or the weeks or months after it. He just answered a fucking question and they want to hold people feet to the fire. He could have just said, fuck the fans and not made the fight. You know what I'm saying? So now people want to come back for another celebration lap. We're going to keep the word lap in there and just go to your favorite fighter and sit on his fucking lap, but stop it. Like, like this shit is weird. Shout out to Spence for making the fight. And as far as that sparring go, I remember he had an opportunity to do the Pacquiao fight and shit went wrong, and then he missed a Pacquiao opportunity because of injury from the fucking car accident that they try to, like, it's like, come on, man. They just trying to find a reason to shit on somebody when they probably can't even beat the trainers that train them. Like, it's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Errol Spence. I don't care what nobody's saying from no side. I don't think that it matters. He's getting in the ring, and we don't even know what type of condition he is. We don't know what the fuck gonna happen. So good luck to him. You know what I'm saying? And as far as the Tiafimo and Rolly, you realize that Rolly go ahead and fight the Tiafimo dude. He almost that's 3 out of the 4 kings that he already fought. How many of the 4 kings fought 3 of their people? And then you go to Tiafimo, he was always Mr. I did it first. He collected those belts at the 35, got the Lanu title, beat Loma. He did the shit first. Then he went up. I don't give a fuck what type of condition that champion was in. He fucking held the belt. Tio got the main title and got the Lanu belt again. Now he moving up to 147 to fight another champ. So I don't know how it's gonna go with the pricing and all that shit, cause I ain't shit. I'm one of the scums of the boxing and all that. So I'm gonna be watching the fight, chopped up or not. I see what happened. Summarize the shit. But I just wanted to give a shout out to them for motherfucking making the fights. We ain't had no arguing, no disputing, nobody asking for nothing. Then it seeming like motherfucking they talking about PBC going possibly could be on that damn DAZN. And I'm like, that's what's going to make boxing what the fuck it's supposed to be. Not because it's PBC, because we got all of the entities under one motherfucking umbrella to make the motherfucking, like, sky's the limit. They saying who gonna have who? I don't know. We got fucking Pitbull. You got what? You got Pitbull. You got the Russell brothers. Like, it's gonna be fights made. So acting like it ain't no inventory, they gotta stop all this negative shit and just give a fucking positive step to moving forward with boxing. If they don't want motherfucking Zuffa to take over, this the type of shit that need to be done. But everybody, they not really fans of boxing, they fans of man, so they still doing victory laps from shit that happened summers ago and shit. But I just want to give a credit to all of the parties involved to motherfucking get the fight going. We got T.O. versus Rolly next. And honestly, I think T.O. the better boxer, but I think Rolly going to punch the shit out of him and change the fight. I got Rolly. But yeah, man, just shout out to boxing, bro. Everybody like the motherfucking video. I'm out.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Discord available. X Spaces available. For those looking to call in, now is the time. We're talking Teofimo Lopez and Rolly Romero finding a way to get it done. Locking in the fight, T-Mobile Arena, August 22nd. Press conference in LA at the Adlevon Ballroom. And yeah, it's going down. There's said to be an announcement of a potential DAZN and PBC merger, but there's some accounts that are reporting, I just got a DM, there's some accounts reporting that Gervonta Tank Davis may not be part of that new DAZN PBC deal, which is just insane. It said they're reporting that that's going to require separate negotiations. So Tank showing he's a major draw, becoming a separate entity from the PBC and potentially negotiating his own multi-fight deal with the network, similar to Canelo and AJ, which for Tank is good. It's good, man. Life's good, as Future would say, right? Shit. It's killing it. Phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. Now is the time. Discord available, X Spaces available. I got Lock, man. What it do?
What up, Ness?
What's good?
Man, I still gonna fight before death, ain't it, man?
Hey, man, T.O., you know why? T.O. don't be asking for a lot of money. He be taking short money.
All the money now?
Devin just got a mandatory minimum, right? Like, he making that bread. He gotta get paid what he get paid.
Where's Bill at? When you need him, bro. You need to get Bill on the show, and we need to get some explanation. You know, something he fought in November, and what's going on, bro?
Yeah, man.
Maybe Devin need to go to MVP. Maybe Devin need to go to MVP and work with Jake Paul or something. Maybe we'll see him fight more often, you know?
I mean, Jake Paul ain't even fighting, so I don't know how much that's gonna do. And his girls is on they on ESPN, so you know, I don't know.
You hit your girl Shadeja up?
Shadeja? For what?
Shadeja Green. She wanna talk.
She wanna talk?
Yeah, I sent it to you in the DM.
Oh, I ain't know. She got my number? The fuck she going through you for?
She ain't going through me. I just asked her to come on the show, man.
Oh. Yeah, nah, she got my number. If she want to come on, like, we always talk. She know I'm here. Whenever she ready. I was giving her space. Right, you know, shit happened with her training and shit like that.
Yeah, I know I went with her training and stuff, but I had reached out just to check on that stuff and ask her, you know, when can we get a comeback fight or how you doing, you know. But that fight she had was kind of fucking brutal.
Yeah, man. I mean, shit. I hope her heart in it, bro. She got to do this shit with her heart in it. She not showing no dog, and I don't even want to interview her, yo, because she be catching feelings when I talk the truth, and I only like talking the truth, bro. Like, you gotta have dog in this sport. In this sport, you gotta have dog. Got to. So when somebody kick up, you gotta kick up. You know what I'm saying? And fuck, man, she ain't do that.
But yeah, before I get off, man,
She
get
let
Bill
that,
on the
and
show,
that girl
man.
was small, bro. She let that little girl, man, the fuck? She's supposed to beat the shit out
Size
that
don't
girl.
matter in boxing, bro.
Man,
Size do
that
not
shit
matter in
matter, bro.
fighting
You
at
can't be
all.
you can't be the Terminator letting little people jump on you like that and bully you like, yo, man, come on. She gotta get that shit back. She gotta get that shit back. That girl gotta get dropped. That girl gotta get stopped. And I was a common opponent with Clarissa. Now she gave that girl the opportunity to get a fucking rematch and shit.
Shit, yeah, that's why I want to, man. Just reach out to her, see if she want to come back. You know, just reach out to her. She ain't go through me personally.
You might need to reach out again, cause they know this shit over here double-edged sword, man. I ain't, no chills. We want to know what the fuck is going on. Why the fuck you ain't bite down? Why the fuck you ain't bully that little ass girl? Mush her ass, right? You feel me? Like, who the fuck we just seen? Who we just seen that the dude was like, man, he started putting forearms. One dude punched him in the nuts. Like, bro, you gonna do some dirty shit? I'm gonna do dirty shit. Like, this is that type of sport. Do I condone it? No. But if a motherfucker doing some shit to you, he giving you the forearm to the throat, what you gonna do? Look at the ref? Motherfucker, you put that forearm right back in his motherfucking throat. Somebody hitting you low, you gonna look at the ref? No, you hit their ass right the fuck back low. And she gotta get that dog in her, man. This sport ain't for the weak. And I know they look at me like, man, shut your ass up. You ain't in the ring, and I'm not. But that's why, because I'm weak. Get your ass in there, you gotta be tough. Shit got to be what it is, or you know, shit. But
if I reach back to her again, if I talk to her again, bro, I got you, man. I'm gonna tell her to come holler at you or something like that.
Yeah, and that's another thing. I forgot they said she had brain bleed. Do she even want to come back? Like, she need to stay up out the ring. That shit too soon. You just was bleeding.
She been talking about it on my page.
I don't know, bro. That shit too soon. You might need to just chill for a bit. Feel me? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to reach out. I'm gonna try to reach out to Lucas' body. I know he listened to the show.
Yeah, Lucas. I hit Lucas up a few days ago. He said he was coming on. I was talking to him on Telegram. So the thing is, I don't be following up, bro. I don't be following up. I need like a person that they handle that, and they just DM me like, yo, Ness, you got a guest today, cause ain't nobody got time to be chasing these fighters, bro. I don't got time for that shit.
Well, I can see why.
Johnny, what up, Johnny? Nah, for sure.
Right, bro.
All right, man. Take it easy. Appreciate the call in.
Johnny, go Buckeyes, baby. Go Buckeyes.
Discord, X Spaces. We rocking, we rolling. We got Space Ghost Kurt, $2. Earl owe his fans some cheese. Shaking my head. Ayy. Bob Saget. Norman needed more money in case he take a nap versus Boots. 1st and 15th, $2. I'm a Spence fan. This lame. Payday over winning. Anthony Forbes changed his name to I Love Crawford. But Crawford don't know me. Hand on face emoji 2 times. Kenyo Teller counterpunch. Bobby cuts. And we got Javier Oliveras with the $5 super chat. Then why didn't Earl rematch Bud a year later when he was healthy at 150? Yeah, because that man beat him into contemplating retirement. You heard him. You heard him in the interview. He said, I ain't even know if I was going to fight. Shit gets serious, man. Phone lines open if you're looking to call in. Last call for them callers. You're giving me an early day. Beat you up. Yo, I got to mail this mic. I took the mic by mistake. Lord have mercy. So I definitely need to get up out of here. I got to mail this mic. They got an event at the gym Saturday, and they need the wireless mic. Somehow that shit got put in my bag, bro. Now I got to pay to ship this heavy shit. Bullshit. Hey, man, if you're tired of being fat, hit me up on Telegram at NestGTO. Gonna get you right. Coach you through losing that damn stomach. Get your confidence back so your wife want to sleep with you again. Feel me? Final call for the callers, if you're looking to call in now, is the time. Shout out to Rolly and Tio. I doubled down, thinking like, yo, Rolly Tio super fight plus DAZN pay-per-view, possible merger. Damn. What's up with boxing, man? What is up with boxing? Gotta get right. Jorge Mexico. How's the weather over there in Los Montes? I ain't got nowhere to go, Yancey, but you know we ain't just gonna sit around and wait. I'm here,
Hello,
but you
Nestor.
feel me? We need the callers. We need the engagement. What's up?
How's it going, my man?
Chilling.
How's the transformation going, bro?
Oh man, insane. I'm on the treadmill right now, baby. Every day is the grind. Don't stop. Gym
Good,
day.
good, bro. That's great, man. What I gotta say, Tio versus Rolly Romero. Tio definitely gonna beat this fool's ass. Tio is too slippery for Rolly. Tio is he just seems that way. It just seems like he's too slippery for him. He's Rolly is gonna be his style is gonna be hard to catch, Tio, and you know, but depends also. It depends what version of fucking Tio we get, man. That guy's fucking going cuckoo. Depends what version we get. Yeah, man. Just depends what version we get. Congratulations on your Border Wars, man. Congrats, man. It was I didn't see it. You know, I'm not a follower, but I know you do. I know you put a lot into this, man, and I'm happy because you keeping boxing alive for all of us. You know, you just out there. What else was I gonna say, man? He put a stop on that guy talking about Crawford. He's like, dude, stop talking about Crawford. That shit was funny, man. But you know me, I'm just trying to keep the show going. Come on, guys, call. Let's keep this shit going. Let's keep Ness here till like 2 or 3 in the afternoon, man. Anyways, bro, I just that's my call, man. That's my call. Like and subscribe. Peace.
Peace. Discord X Spaces. If you're looking to call in, William, what it do? William.
You can hear me?
I hear you. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, what's up?
Yeah, hey, TFP versus Rolling. I was like, I saw it the other day. I was like, I bet you Ness is gonna make a damn show out of this. I was like, I bet you Ness gonna make a show out of this when it first came up on ESPN.
Hell yeah, bro! I'm dying for DAZN and PBC to get together.
Yeah. I'm a shot game. I'm gonna pick Rolly for this fight. I'm gonna pick Rolly. Shoot, yeah, I'm gonna go with Rolly. That Teofimo to me mentally looks shot. He looks like a shot fighter mentally. I think Rolly's power might give him some trouble too. You know what I mean? Plus Rolly's a bigger guy. You know what I mean? And you heard anything back about Devin Haney and Keyshawn? I know they got.
How many days left? How many days left? I go text the president. He always hits me back.
Yeah, the WBO president, he's a pretty cool guy, man. He did an interview a couple of days ago. He's pretty laid back dude. The WBO president. Well, yeah, they got a couple of days. Devin Haney, hey, you don't get no deal, you gonna get stripped. I remember I told you about this, man. I told you a couple of months before, I said Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney is the fight that's gonna be made. If Devin Haney don't make that fight, he gonna lose that daggone belt. and I told you before they even made the mandatory, this shit was about to happen. So Devin Haney better make a deal, man. He better make a deal.
Hey, remember, you don't need no belt on Zuffa.
No, shit, is that even solidified that he's on Zuffa?
I'm just saying.
They gotta solidify that and say he signed a Zuffa. And then what's the name? The DAZN. I mean PBC coming to DAZN, but they got Tank Davis doing his own negotiations.
I know.
But you know what? Now you know what it is. That's the box. This is where the boxing business come in. Whenever you got a boxer who's a superstar like him,
like
Canelo,
AJ, Floyd. That's how it is.
Yeah, that's how it is. Because you got to remember, the guys like that, they're gonna always have a separate deal beside the rest of the stable. Because those are the guys that get paid $40 or $50 million each fight.
Yeah.
So they're not gonna be. They're not really what you call a staple fighter. They really like their own contractual. You know, their own contractual company by themselves. That's what happens when you become a superstar. That shit is totally different. That's the boxing business for you, one-on-one right there. But what else is going on? Oh yeah, they trying to have Moses Atoma. Are they trying to have him fight Frank Sanchez for the IBF title?
I mean, they ordered that, but remember, he already had the fight with Atoma versus Hrgovic.
Yeah, he's supposed to fight Hrgovic.
Yeah, they're not about to cancel that. That shit is already a go. Tickets selling.
Yeah, it's already set in stone and everything. So I don't know. The IBF might have to push back that date. Cause I know Atuma. I know he want a belt. I know he want that belt. But he ain't gonna just give up a Hrgovic fight like that. I don't know why the IBF wait till he gets a fight and then now you want to order him another fight. That's dumb.
Not even wait till he get one. They wait till he announce the shit.
Yeah, that's stupid. Like what? Like he's not gonna pull out the fight like that. That's gonna make him look like a punk. You know what I'm saying? Like hell no. He's already a go. Might as well go ahead and go. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But what else?
William, repeat that. What the fuck you just said?
I said it's already him Hrgovic is already a go, so he gotta just go. You know what I'm saying?
It's already a go. He just gotta go. All right.
He be waiting for the IBF, waiting around BSing. Hell no. He ain't gonna do all that. Hell no, he ain't doing all that crap, man. Man, freaking. Did Shakur Stevenson even got a fight? Like, do he have anything?
Yeah, he fighting Haney fans and Shock fans.
Like, no, it seems like all he do is just go on Twitter. Like, no. You know, Sedalia Green, you gotta lay off Sedalia Green a little bit, and then you gotta remember she got that brain bleed, bro.
That's my point. You gotta just chill out. What's the rush to come back?
Yeah, she gotta cool out because that right there is super serious.
Mm-hmm.
That's life threatening right there. She gonna have to take a chill pill for real.
I'm with you, champ.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Her next fight, she gonna have to really go after it. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you gotta have some dogs. You gotta turn into a wolf sometimes. Shit, you smell blood, you gotta go after the kill. Shit. You can't be just laying back chilling all the time. Nah, that's not gonna always work in boxing.
Tell me
Hell
about it.
no. But yeah, man, shoot. What else is going on out there? Man, it's gonna be. I told you this from before. It's gonna be dry for the next.
Farrell, that's called training, bro. You training the lungs. You feel me? If you smoke on a treadmill, your body gets used to smoking and being at this heart rate. This is normal for me. You wish you could do what I do. It takes years of training, champ. Get on my level. DM me for the stack, man. TBB peptides. You need them, I got you. What up, William?
Yeah, they don't know. My third oldest brother, he smoking. He smoking. He in shape. Yeah, he smoke weed and he
Ain't too many 50-year-olds looking like Ness, man. Ain't too many 50-year-olds looking like Ness.
And my third oldest brother, he in his 50s. He's 6'4". He only weigh like what, 210? 210. He in more better shape than me, and he smoke. But he go to the damn gym every day.
We gonna be in that gym today, baby. And we gonna post. We gonna post till they hate us.
The only difference, you probably do more cardio than him. He do more like weightlifting.
Nah, I'm in that gym. I'm pumping that iron. We pumping that iron.
He freaking strong as hell. Shoot. Strong as hell. He don't got no belly. He don't got a bare belly, no stomach, none of that.
There's a peptide for that, William. There's a peptide for that. We got you.
He don't take peptides. He just drink water and take.
He ain't telling you.
He drink water and take vitamins and smoke and he don't eat here's his main thing. He don't eat a lot of meat. He only eat like fish and like he'll eat like macaroni and cheese and potato salad. He don't really eat like meat like that. He only eat it a little bit, but he damn near close to being a vegetarian.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why his body's so damn strong. Like shit. But what else is out there in the boxing world?
Let me get to these other callers, player, Himalaya. I got footwork is key, $5. Does Tank and Shakur fans use Rolly versus T.O. as a proxy battle? Well, definitely one of the fan bases is going to be happy that the other one won. So if Rolly beats T.O., yeah, Tank fans going to say something. Same for Shakur fans if it's the opposite, without a doubt. Mark San Miguel, what up? Couple of knockdowns that come in that Rolly-Tio fight. No comment on the Earl and Derrick situation. Let's move forward. Yes, sir. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Jay Hill, what up?
What's up, man?
What's good?
I know, man. Man, I ain't hear the monologue, man. What you thought about the Derrick James situation? I know we went back and forth about it.
I mean, he just clearing his name. I feel like he just clearing his name, letting it be known it wasn't his decision. I was his daddy. His daddy made that decision.
Yeah, that kind of fishy. Still kind of fishy with him, but yeah, man. The Gary Antoine Russell, man. How long he been in 140, man?
Gary?
Yeah, how long he was in 140?
I don't know. I mean, he's been there all his career. I don't remember him ever at 35.
Exactly. So what's weird to me that a lot of fighters is passing him.
Well, he said he could go up and down in yesterday's interview.
Yeah,
but he just don't want to. He don't want to crowd his brother.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is a lot of fighters don't pass them, don't went through the division, and never not once said, never not once. They chose other fighters to fight, but then choose him to fight.
I mean, bro, he ain't the most popular. And like I explained to him yesterday, he ain't. We don't know if he could sell tickets. He think he could, but he's never done it. So it's
Yeah,
like,
but
what am
man,
I wasting my time fighting you for? You a tough fight. Everybody know you from the amateurs. You beat Boots in the amateurs. You beat Richardson in the amateurs. Fuck, I'm gonna get in there for you with you for. The pot ain't even worth it. Your name ain't even buzzing. If I do beat you, do they even give me credit? Because they don't know you as good as I know you good. You feel me? Like sometimes
so
y'all
if you
don't get that these fights don't make sense to the fighter. Like
no, I understand that.
that's
I
why
understand
Shakur
that, but
always like, when I beat him, give me my credit. When I beat him, don't say he too small. You know what I'm saying? Because he know he could beat him, and he know y'all gonna have an excuse.
so I'm just trying to get an understanding though, because it seemed like you on that side of fighters that just look like they're just only in it for the money. So are you basically saying that if you was a fighter, what would you go for? Is you
I'm
going for
going for
just
the
for the
money.
money?
I'm going for the money
Going for the
because I've
money?
been in this business 15 years, and I see how y'all
Uh-huh.
do fighters. I see Jonathan Sims and Alex Vega they changed their names and their identity to be Errol Spence fans. They was Big Fish Mafia, buying shirts and fucking giving up blood in the name of Earl Spence. And then when he lost, it's like, look, nah, I ain't fucking with y'all. If I'm a manager, I'm advising my fighter to not give a fuck about y'all. Not two fucks. Lie all he want in interviews. Lie all he want in post fight. I'm doing this for the fighters. I want the best. Fuck
Yeah.
out of here. But then blame me, cause y'all ain't shit. Y'all gonna shit on him. And no matter what, motherfucker sell 14,000. He ain't never fought nobody. He fight
Yeah.
somebody. I don't know how to pronounce his name. He move up and beat a two-time champion, unified. He still ain't pound for pound. Like, it don't matter what these fighters do. You feel me?
No, I'm here. I'm just listening, man. I just think it kind of weird to me still, man. I
See,
guess
this is what I
everybody got
love.
their
The
own
Zone
opinion.
already promoting it. Let me see who's
Oh
involved.
yeah,
Oh yeah, and T.O.'s in promoting it. Look, they did a
yeah,
4 posts with Premier Boxing Champions, The Zone,
yes
T.O.,
sir,
and Rolly
yes
on
sir,
Instagram. That's the type of shit we need for boxing to grow, bro.
yes. Come
This the
on,
type
man.
of shit
Real
we
talk,
need.
man. Yeah, when I seen that, man, I was like, okay, man, this definitely because I already got the package anyway. I'm like, man, they're perfect. Oh yeah, they're
Look
perfect,
at
man.
T.O. in the comment section. Put up or shut up. Let's go, T.O.
There you
Better
go,
get a
man.
win. You
There
get
you
a title shot off of Laws. Usually I be fucking mad as fuck. But
Yeah, I mean, it's a good fight,
at the
great
end of the
fight, really.
day, man, fuck it.
And you know
We
what though,
need
man?
fights,
I
man.
was
This year kind of slow. It's like, yo, we in July, and we only had
not really, man.
bro, think
Not
of no,
really.
no, 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 no,
Not
no. Let
really.
me make my
Not really,
argument.
bro.
Look at
Go ahead, go
my
ahead.
argument is we in July,
Yeah,
and we only had 2 big fights: Boots and Xander, T.O. and Shakur, bro. That's
yeah.
fucking July.
Well,
It's
you got to factor in too. We had David Benavidez and what that was in March, February, March or
Zuldo,
something like that.
May.
May it was in May. Okay, okay. Because
Yeah,
I
but
can
that
really
wasn't no
say
big fight. That's the
yeah,
problem.
yeah,
That
yeah,
shit wasn't no
yeah. I
big
know.
fight.
Yeah, I see where you
It
come.
was
I
a
see what
good
angle you
fight for
come.
him to get his name and build the resume, but Zuldo never been a star.
Yeah, yeah,
It's all Canelo fight. Canelo never gave him that fight. And then he never got to fight Chavez either. And then he wanted Triple G. That never happened. So he never got an opportunity to bubble. Like, dude's
yeah.
biggest name is Dork Tito's, right?
Tito. Yeah, yeah.
And who the fuck
Well,
knows
speaking
Dork
of,
Tito's? You gotta watch the World Boxing Super Series and be a hardcore fan to know who the fuck Dork Tito's is.
man, speaking of the
Half the
rolling Tio,
motherfuckers
man,
confusing them for Doritos.
he crazy. Yeah. Man, but speaking of rolling Tio, man, I really don't have a breakdown as of right now how their fight gonna go. Uh,
But what about the
I
DAZN
mean,
thing? You think that's gonna come true? Or you think that's just all internet rumors?
that's true. I think it's true. I think it's true, man.
Because remember,
Oh yeah, I think it's
the
true.
Zone has sold PBC pay-per-views in the past. Just because they
Yeah.
it don't mean necessarily they giving them a deal, which is what I want, a deal, versus just distribute their pay-per-views.
You think it's because of the Dana White situation, or why all the promoters are finally coming together?
I don't
Because
know. I mean, I need you to answer if you think it's true that they go
I
into
think
the
it's true.
zone like Top Rank did, like Matchroom did separately, not just a pay-per-view thing.
Yeah, it's showing. It's showing, man. A lot of
Okay.
PBC fighters fighting on the zone. So yeah, it's showing. So yeah. I'm excited for that, man. I know it's
Yeah,
true,
me
man.
too. I hope
Well,
I hope it happens,
I
man.
hope it's true. I hope it's
Yeah.
true. I don't know. I hope.
I'm with you.
But Rolly and T.O., man, I think the press conference won't be what everybody expect.
Nah,
I think
I need Rolly to come with another fucking mink on, man. He got to come with another mink. No shirt. He got to do it again. He got to be McGregor again.
I don't think he's gonna do that. That's the whole.
I mean, and I
that's the
get
whole
it. I
thing,
get why he
man.
might not
Yeah.
too, because of the whole church thing. He done gave his life to God, but like, bro, God ain't gonna be mad that you entertaining. You entertaining.
I don't even think because of that, man. I just really just think Rolly I think he just really like more focused, man, for some reason. I think after the Pitbull fight, when he normally fight, he was more of like a pressure fighter until he got knocked out by Gervonta. And then when he fought Pitbull, he was kind of more on the back foot a little bit. It was like he was like, man, I know I'm a boxer. It kind of like he was just trying to learn himself. And when he fought Ryan, that's when he kind of found himself. If you understand what I'm saying, like I don't know, I don't know. Rolly seems different to me, man. You know what I mean? Like I'm liking his style more and more. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. I think he gonna come off a little different. I think T.O. gonna come off a bit different too, man.
Well, T.O. got to, man. He's talking about put up or shut up. He really got to put up or shut up. He the one really got to show that shit was a fluke, or he was mentally fucked up. His dad being on some sort of, narcotics had him fucked up in the head. Something like he got to show that Shakur fight was not what,
what it's supposed to be.
And what is and what and it's not him. It's not him.
Yeah, he might. The trainer, we got to see what the train like. The press conference, the weigh in, everything matters to that point. You get what I'm saying? So everybody's prediction might change. As of right now, I'm going for Rolling. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, but then before I get off, man, I want to speak on the Mason and Bell, man.
Great fight.
I ain't gonna lie, man. It was a great fight. Live, I was drinking. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm looking at it. I'm thinking Bell had the first half for the 1 through 6. But I rewatched it again today, with a new set of eyes, and I had Mason winning round 1, round 3, and then the rest of 7 through 12. So he was gonna win in a way. I just wish that the ref would have let Bell, fight, get on his shield, man. Fight on his shield, man. But that my call, bro. I just want to call in, bro. I ain't called in a minute, bro. I just want to call in.
All right, champ.
All right, man.
Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Because the show could have ended earlier. But my baby ain't seen the water in a minute. You know what I'm saying? My baby boo ain't seen the water in a minute, so I might need to take old girl for a car wash. You know what I'm saying? If y'all don't call in, I'm gonna have to do my thing. I am excited though. This is the up and downs, man, of Border Wars, right? Like a week ago, I was pissed off at y'all for not showing out and making this one the best one, and then it ends up being a great one, great turnout from the locals, and I'm back in the Border Wars mood all over again, right? Like I want to fucking do another Border Wars. I already texted the coach like, yo, what date you thinking about? But I gotta pump the brakes, bro, because you get all excited, and these dudes are like, they assholes, man. They leave you with your shit in your hand. But I do want to capitalize, bro. I do want to capitalize and keep the momentum going for sure. But yeah. Phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. Now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, let me know. If not, you know I'm about to get up out of here. But I'm trying to stick around and talk some boxel. It's just tough. Look, there's no fights this weekend. I need to find something to do with my lady. No fights this weekend, bro. Not any that matter anyway. That's the whack part. Who we got? Anthony Forbes, Florida. Border Wars. They called you
What up?
out, man. Did you hear the call out?
Why
Did
you thought
you
I'm
hear the call out?
Why you think I'm calling? Why you think I'm calling? I heard it. That's the second time in a row, man. 2 days in a row he called me out.
Oh, wow.
It's the funny thing. Yeah, I hear everything, man. Like these callers know I hear everything. Yo, it's hilarious though, cause bruh, everybody know I'm free smoke. I take no tune-ups, but I might have to make an exception. You know what I'm saying? Cause bruh, you a tune-up.
Hey, he a big dude though, champ. He a big dude.
Bruh,
Like,
he a
I
tune-up.
know, I'm just saying, like, consider, that he's heavy-handed, bro. He's heavy-handed. And you
Bruh,
are a
he a
back foot
tune-up.
fighter.
I don't have to be though, and I might have to change that too, cause I don't like the L I took. But I don't spar back foot. I only box back foot. I spar on the front foot. Remember, I spar Chino. I go forward with Chino. Sometimes I back up. You know what I mean? I spar heavy. I spar anybody. You know what I'm saying? When I'm sparring, I'm front foot. I gotta take that joint to the when I'm really fighting though. I gotta start coming front foot because I won't be feeling nothing. These dudes can't hurt me. So like I said, he a tune-up. He need to stop calling my name because he might get what he don't want.
I don't know. He ain't no tune-up, champ. But I
But
like
he
your
a tune-up.
confidence, and I would love to make the fight, but he ain't no tune-up.
If that's the
He
fight
ain't no
y'all want to see,
tune-up.
run that vote.
Wizard tried to stand his ground. He's a pretty healthy looking individual. And man, that man ran through him. He blew through him. He
All right, but
went
check this
right
out
through
though.
him.
That's experience though. That's experience.
I hear you, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Your hands be down. That man was letting hands go, and he ain't get tired. You stay getting tired. Listen, I'm not trying to convince you not to do it.
Bruh, he a tune-up.
All right.
I promise on everything I love, he a tune-up. You know what I mean? If they want to
Bruh,
see me
didn't you
fight the
just say
tune-up,
that shit about, like, your last fight with Quan? You don't want to go out like that, like 3 straight? That's crazy.
yo, if they want to see me fight this tune-up, you know what I'm saying? I'll fight the tune-up. You know what I mean? Like
I don't even know why you talking like that, because you know he a caller. He a talker. He gonna call in, and he show he a talker and a walker.
And he making me talk too. Like, yo, I'm really like that. The only problem is like I don't really be talking mess because yo, I got mad respect for everybody that step in the ring. But the way he calling me out, he might make me change the way
I mean,
I approach.
he think you fool. Player, he see fool.
And that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? So
Homie
if he
see
see
straight
food come,
fool.
if he see food come eat. You know what I mean? If he see food come eat. And that's all I'm saying, bro. Like I said, he a tune-up. He ain't got enough experience to step in the ring with me, bro. Like real talk. Like you a tune-up. And it's no disrespect. I'm talking like this because the way you coming at me. You is a tune-up.
But is he a tune-up because you feel disrespected, or is he a tune-up because you see that he's easy fight? Because, like, you could just be like, oh, you feel hurt type shit where you need to diss him now. Because I don't see tune-up. I'm just being real. He's a big dude.
It's the inexperience.
The fact that you a cruiserweight and he a cruiserweight and he that thick and you not is just right then and there. That's the issue. But listen,
My
you don't
thing
gotta
is,
take that fight. Orlando want that fight. He said he'll beat both of them. And we ain't trying and I'm trying to focus on I mean, look, no disrespect to you. I know you gonna show us, so I'm gonna always promote you to the fullest. If you want it, you got first dibs as a community member that showed up to like 7 border wars. But we got Orlando too. He's a local, he gonna sell tickets and he want that fight. But Richo called you out though, so it's your fight to take.
you know what I mean, throw it in the vote. If that's the fight Border Wars want to see, that's the fight I'm gonna take. You know how I am. I never back down from nobody. Whoever they
Hey
want to
man,
see,
you a
I'm all about to
Masters
see.
though. How old is he, man? You might as well
Nah,
stick to your Masters. Fight guys like Ant, OC. I know
nah,
you
you
want to
funny, yo.
challenge yourself, so
You
don't take
funny.
it as
Nah, I hear what you
disrespect.
no, I get it. But nah, I got a couple more years I can still fight young
Cause
bulls.
I
So
ain't
I
fighting
want
no
the
more
young bulls.
young motherfuckers. I want me an
No,
old head. I need somebody in my age bracket to get brave so I could
nah, I
jack
want the
them
young
up.
bulls smoke. Nah, I want the young bulls smoke.
Nah, I'm
Because number
good.
two, because number one is I'm taking more time off. You know what I mean? Because I was forced to take more time off to make sure I'm ready. So, you know what I mean? I'm good. I'm good. I ain't worrying about nothing. So I will be prepared 100%. And like I said, that's a tune up. I'm not joking. I'm not trying to be funny. It's people don't understand, bro. It's the experience. Like, yo, when you get in there a couple times, you'll understand what it is. Like, old Wiz, respect to old Wiz. He just lost off of experience. He didn't know how to like step back a little bit, create a little space. He was throwing a little wilder than he was supposed to. He tried to fight with the bigger bull when he didn't need to. It's a certain time and a place to do certain things, and he was just inexperienced. He was trying to get it back too quick. And the problem with that is when you haven't been in there for a minute and everybody looking at you to win because they want to see you come back after pulling your shoulder, he had a lot of pressure on him. So that's what Owen's downfall was. He had a lot of pressure on him and he let the pressure get to him. But y'all know me, I be in there. So that pressure stuff, that's cool. Keep coming. We'll see what happens. Like I said, tune up. Tune up. Easy work.
All right, champ. Well, listen, I look forward to it. I know you gonna show the community. Know you gonna show Rich O. It's a wrap. You know, I'm the type of person, and maybe you never heard this before. Not you specifically, just in general to the community. Like, you know, people make you earn trust, and it's like, bro, you gotta go around doing acts of honor. Nah, give a motherfucker trust, and they can only lose it. So I say
Fact.
that to say, Rich O already is trustworthy. He showed up. He talked that talk. He showed up, came with his brother. You feel me? So we know he's showing up. There's no reason to think anything other than that. So we know you showing up. There's no reason to think anything other than that. So like I want the fight. I'm with it. If that's what y'all want, I'm with it. It's
I'm with
just
it.
a
Get him there when
dangerous
you want. You
fight.
know what I
It's just a
mean?
dangerous fight, especially off 2 losses. You a brave
Hey,
individual. Cause
if that's the
homie
fight he
punching. He
want,
clearly punching. He clearly punching. You gonna have to
hey,
get on some Tank versus Esoc Pitbull Cruz shit. Get your
nah,
pivots
I'm walking
on
through him. I'm
and
walking through him.
walking through him. This the
I'm
craziness.
walking
That's a
through him.
crazy talk.
I'm walking through him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm walking through him. I'm
Crazy
walking
talk.
through him. When
Crazy
tell you why
talk.
I'm walking through him? Because he talking shit. And that, if anybody grew up with me, they know what it is. I'm walking through him. I can
Crazy talk.
box, but I can walk through him. I can walk through people. And I'm gonna walk through him. Because it's one thing
Crazy
to come at me
talk.
respectfully, and it's one thing to make me want to fight. Like I'm boxing, it's cool. But you made me want to fight. So it's a little different. Because I always come at everybody mad respectfully. I came at Tank respectfully from since I first met him. I come at everybody respectfully. But when you coming at me like you think I'm food, come get food. Come get food. Don't choke on your steak, homie. Don't choke on your steak, because I ain't no easy work. That's all I'm saying. And coming on weight, homie. Coming on weight.
Yeah, y'all gotta settle that because he did blow weight, and you know, there's controversy amongst the old Wizard fan base that that's the only reason he won.
Yeah, I mean, coming on weight. And even if you do come in overweight, I'm still gonna do what I do. But coming on weight, bro, show your professionalism, homie. Show your professionalism. Coming on weight. You know what I mean? Shit. Like I said, free smoke Forbes, no tune-ups, but I can make an exception.
Bro, get with Coach King. Stop losing fights, man. Be coached, man.
It's Coach King's fault, man. He always in the other corner, man. I
And
blame
then
King.
no, I'm talking about real coach. Like go
I got you. I'm
train
listening.
with
I got you.
him. Like go train with him.
Yeah, I know. I got you. I got you. Like I said, I'm taking a
Or
little more
at
time
least
off.
go to Jason. He fucking 10 minutes from you. I don't get you.
Yo, I'm about to, the thing is, man, my schedule will be crazy. But like I said, I'm taking off some time this time, so it's gonna be what it is. You know what I mean? I ain't worried about it.
I hope
I'm
so,
taking off
man.
some
Because I mean, shit, 3 losses in a row.
Nah, I can't do that.
That's nasty.
But I mean, yo, my 2 fights was close. I'm not gonna say nothing else other than that. My last 2 fights was close. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm saying I might have thought I won one of those, but last 2 was close.
I ain't. You the man.
Yes, sir. Salute. Appreciate you.
Shout out to Rolly out here becoming a star, man. That's the Tank effect, bro. Tank's so stingy with that popularity. If that motherfucker fought more people, we'd get more stars in the sport, man. Win, lose, or draw, these kids are getting popular, after fighting Tank. But this is Rolly in the gym of Ishmael Salas, confirming still training with Salas and showing the sparring here. Good work. Good work. Big dude he spawned. Big dude. Rolly's back. Back again. Rolly's back. Let me show y'all this wall right here. This wall, that shit got ran over. A car went right through that wall when I was living out there. Rolly's back. Back again. Rolly's back. Rolly's back. He got a whole photographer in this bitch. Shout out to Rolly with the photo shoot. Jay Hill counter punch.
Yo,
what up,
bro? I forgot to let you know something, bro. I'm from the same city, Malik Montgomery, right? All right. So the dude when he had fought in Atlanta, that last fight, that knocked that dude out, put him on the stretcher.
Man, you talking about dude and dudes, bro? Give me a name.
All right. So no, I don't. His name's Zay Quinn. Zay
Quinn Moses.
Yeah, no,
Shakur's?
bro. You remember at the Border Wars event in Atlanta, that last fight when that dude knocked him out. Cause I came to the one in Atlanta. That last fight, that dude knocked him out, and they had to bring the stretcher out. You don't remember the fight in Atlanta at Border Wars?
Yeah, Border Wars. Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. So the dude that knocked him out, he from my hood. So I seen him
the
at
short,
gym.
stocky motherfucker.
Yeah. I seen him at the gym about 2 days ago, and he come from the Malik Montgomery gym. All right, so I just got word, and I want to know what you feel about that. I just got word Malik training with Lamont Roach. How you feel about that?
Training with Lamont Roach Sr.?
No, training with Lamont Roach, man.
As a spawn partner for Lamont fight.
Yeah.
I mean, he ain't really Zepeda. He damn sure don't let his hands go like Zepeda, like at all.
He kind of do. He throw over 1,000 punches.
What the fuck? 1,000? Where?
He did. His last 2 or 3 fights, he threw over 1,000 punches. Go back and look on Box Rig. When he fought I don't know what guy he fought, but he won. He lost. I know he lost his last 2, but he ended up winning that fight. I think it's the last 3 fights. He ended up winning that fight, and he threw over 1,000 punches that fight. And he slowed down. He slowed down. Look at it. Look at Box Rig. Well, whatever you look at to go find that. He throw a lot of punches. That's why I was calling back in, because I just got word from him. I'm like, oh, okay, hold on now. You know what I mean? If Malik out there, then I don't know, might be in for something. But you know, I got Zepeda beating Lamont.
Damn, Zepeda bidding on Mont, really?
Yeah, for sure. I got Zepeda beating Lamont. Yeah, Lamont got to show me something. He got to show me something.
That's crazy.
I know, right? And you know, I still got Conor Ben being Ryan Garcia. So, you know, whenever that fight happen, I can't wait for that happen. I can't wait for that. But no, that's why I wanted to counter punch in, man. You know, give you the information. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm finna check out though.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
All right. All right.
Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Now is the time. Rich O heard the call like Batman sees the signal in the sky. What it do?
What's the word, man? I heard Forbes, back foot Forbes.
Back
like I
foot
said, what you
forward.
going
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna front, bruh. I've been waiting for someone like you, man. I've
Hey,
been waiting.
man.
You talk
I've
that shit.
arrived.
I know they gonna say it's a Jersey thing, but nah, you talking that shit. He
Yo,
said back
and
foot Forbes. That's that grease right there. I love
I'm
it.
telling you, what he gonna do to keep me off him?
That's what I'm
Tank.
trying to explain to the
Yo,
young man. That he look a little scrawny compared to you. You look like a full
I'm
blown cruiser. He gonna have to put on some
telling.
weight.
How tall is he? I ain't really seen him. I ain't seen him in person and shit. Like, how tall is he? Like 6'2", 6'1"?
Man, I don't. Maybe 6'1" or 6 feet, something like that. I doubt he 5'10". He got to be from 5'10" to 6'2". I give him. You know, it's hard for me.
Oh yeah, we around the same height. We around the same height then. Yeah. Forbes, I don't know what he gonna do to keep me off. I'm like, he was running from Tank. You know, Tank is good. He just wasn't throwing no volume. I'm throwing volume, bro. I'm throwing combinations. And they got heat on them shit. They got power on them shit. So, like I said, like, I don't know what he gonna do. Like, he gonna be back and leaning back and stepping. That shit not gonna work. I got great footwork, bro. Just because the old Wiz fight, I was landing some bombs, but I know how to box too. Like, feel me? So, I mean, like, this shit's not gonna be easy for you, Forbes. Like, I don't know what you gonna do, but it's not a tune-up. Don't look at me. That's what old Wiz thought. Everybody think it's this shit easy. He talking shit. Nah, bro. I'm in the gym 24/7, bro. I'm putting in work, hours, hard sparring, going crazy. I'm not just pity patting and all that pad work and all that goofy shit y'all be doing. Nah, I'm hitting and I'm sparring niggas, young bulls, niggas that's 15. These niggas got 17 amateur fights. Mike Go Harris is in my gym. Shout out Mike Go Harris. He got 6 pro fights. I'm sparring him. You feel me? I got some niggas in my gym. Like, I don't know, man. Like, Forbes, I don't know, man. I'm looking to hurt you, bro. I don't know. I'm looking to hurt dude. And I want to bring it to my hometown, bro. Well, not my hometown, but I want to bring it home to Bristol, man. You know what I mean?
Wait,
now,
Connecticut?
I gotta get you. Nah, Bristol, PA.
Oh.
Connecticut, hell. Yeah, Bristol, PA. We got a gym out here. You know, we could fill up 300 people in there. You know what I mean? I just want to fight. Oh, you can't lose a fight and then headline. That's not, come on. Oh, where's that? You're not headlining, bro. We're not going to Connecticut. We bringing this shit to Bristol.
I ain't saying that.
Nah, I'm saying that. You know, I'm just popping shit. You know, you make the rules. I'm just saying.
Cause if he could get the bread up, fuck that. We gotta go. We never been to AZ. I want to do the mountains.
You want to do you? I did hear you saying that. So
yeah, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, I've been to AZ. I'm saying Border Wars never been to AZ as an amateur event. I've been to Sedona and Arizona, and I love Sedona. I would go early and be in Sedona for a few days, then fucking do Border Wars. I'm telling you, that shit fire. With a fire,
right.
fuego.
Ain't Tone from AZ too?
Yeah, he from AZ, Maryville, USA.
Yeah, that'd be easy for him. Yeah. So yeah, if I gotta go there, I go there. It don't fucking matter, man. You know what I mean? And we could fight at cruiserweight. What Forbes? Could he even make cruiserweight? Like, how heavy is he? Like, I don't know. He might be too light in the ass, man. Pause. I don't know, bro, if you ready for my power, nigga. You know what I mean? Everybody, Wiz a big dude, bro. Everybody talking about the way Wiz and Wiz did some, and Wiz like talking about some nice to meet you. This nigga squeezed my hand like I'm a mark. I'm like, oh, you think I'm a bitch? Like, this nigga really trying to like mark me out over there in Florida and shit. I'm like, all right, bro. I ain't really, I took note of that. I mean, I don't take disrespect lightly, bro. And I don't make no scenes, bro. We gonna fight in the ring. But Forbes, if you ready for me, if you ready for this power, you know what I mean? You gonna get knocked the fuck out. I'm gonna go to that body. I'm gonna throw that. And let me tell you another thing. It wasn't the weight, Ness. It was the uppercuts. He couldn't avoid the uppercuts. Feel me? Is Forbes gonna be is Forbes gonna be able to avoid the uppercuts? That's the question you gotta ask himself. You know what I mean? But as far as the topic, man, PBC and DAZN make history. What's the topic anyways?
T.O. and T.O. and Rolly official plus the rumors of DAZN and PBC merging plus Derrick James reveals that it was Earl's dad that told him he can't spar, and he had nothing to do with
Okay.
it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Your pop relayed the message like, yo, don't have this nigga sparring, no matter how much you wanna. That makes sense. You got to protect your fighter at the end of the day. It just came out wrong. Like it seemed like he was throwing Derrick James under the bus, so that's how people took it. But he was trying to protect Errol. But yo, the zone and PBC merge. That should be crazy, bro.
Word. We
PBC
need
on the
that.
zone to be lit, bro. We don't even gotta go nowhere. Everything is on the zone. It's just hard for the casual fans to find the zone because not a lot of people don't really know about the zone. That's a where is the zone even based out of? I never even heard of that. Like, I think it's like a Scotland thing, right? Or some shit. One of them shits.
What, DAZN?
Yeah, what's the zone? Is the zone American? American based?
I doubt it. I think the dude from like
Yeah.
Belgium or some shit, the owner
Yeah, see?
or
So it's like
the billionaire, whatever.
they
Forbes with
just
the
gotta
$5 super chat says, "You can't hit me, homie. Power only works if one, I care about your power. Two, if you can hit me."
so he gonna run all night. That's what he gonna do. He gonna do the Devin Haney against Ramirez. Gonna be running on. I know how to cut the ring off for him. So, Tank is raw. I salute the Tank. Shout out Tank, 3 division champ. I tip my hat to him. He a tough competitor, but he's not me. I know how to cut the ring off, bro. And I'm not gonna be falling for them little check hooks and bro, that shit not gonna work. But yo, man, I'm gonna counter back in, man. I'm gonna counter back in. That's my call, you heard? That's my call.
You the man, champ. You the man. Discord is available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. I decided though for community members, we raising the price, man. You know, uh, the amateurs they gonna get that $50 price, but you grown men, babies, that I gotta hold your hand and do so much extra shit. We charging y'all more because y'all seem not to care about the $50. When we was charging $350, motherfuckers ain't pull out like this. When we was charging $150, people weren't pulling out like this. But now it's 50. You don't care to lose 50. Your wife ain't gonna hit you on the head with the shoe if you lose 50 or if but you gotta replace 350. And to some of y'all 150, oh, wife about to beat you in the head. You feel me? So I think we gotta go do a price hike to make y'all understand you can't pull out. And to make it more difficult for you to pull out, hold you accountable. Everyone pays the fight. You lucky I can't time little goofballs out like you. Supermax, time him out. Good with the numbers. Time him out. Fucking do it now. Shoot that motherfucker. Somebody snipe him now. But look, he made me lose my train of thought. I want him gone. Can't stand that shit. Little talkers. But anyway, Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. You're looking to call in. Now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces available. Nah, I ain't giving out no wrenches. Those with wrenches, get your snipe on, man. Get your fucking snipe on. Take they skull cap off. Put a put a little peak hole in a starter cap. Yeah, that's a good idea. Do a little escrow. They get their money back. You know, if they show up, I'm cool with that because I'm not here to take nobody money. I just want to put on a good show. Don't have me stressing because now you ain't show up. I'm running around trying to make fights last minute because people family is in attendance and they thought they was gonna fight. You know, I like that. I like that. $150 security fee, $50 fight fee. You get your 150 back if you fight. If you don't, we keeping that. We going to fucking Stadium Club. Bobby Cuts, you got a counterpunch. Rich O, counterpunch for back foot Forbes. We got another one. Who else counterpunched? There's another one. Tito La Voz, $20 super chat. 4 counterpunches for the community. Ness's choice. Ronnie Reyes, bro's vocabulary is horrible. Get the fuck out of here, Mike. Grant, $10 super chat. Albert Bell had damn baby pictures with with Abdullah Mason. Rolly and Tio been tight. Benavidez said he loved Zurdo after breaking his eye socket. Shakur and Keyshawn robbing us of great fights. Sans Devin. I hear you, man. I get what that super chat saying. Basically, he's saying we've seen other dudes who are friends get down and fight, and Shakur and Keyshawn not doing it, and he don't want to fight Devin either. You know, I get it, bro. We got Anthony Forbes. Nope, we got Rich O, $2. How you gonna keep me off you, Forbes? Back with another $5. Counterpunch. Forbes says, I'll punish you, homie. Be careful what you wish for. You just might get it. $5 super chat. Back with another 5. You wonder why Tank wasn't throwing punches. Thinking emoji. Back with another 5. You can't hit me, homie. Power only works if 1 cares about your power. And 2, if you can hit me. Flexing and stepping. Make me a mod, Ness. I'll pack him up. Rich O, as I announced, counterpunch for back foot Forbes.
Yeah, what up, man? I wasn't even gonna call back.
You got
in,
somebody to motivate you now. Now you gotta work out, homie in your head.
Oh man, he ain't in my head, man. That man in his head. Like I say, easy work. I ain't gonna come off of that. Easy work, bruh. I don't care who you spar. I don't care nothing about your power. I ain't gonna get into too much details about what you're doing wrong and what you're doing right. You know what I mean? I'll save that for after I beat you. I'll explain to you what you did wrong, like I do with everybody I fight. But yeah, man, like I said, easy work, brother. Easy work. And I ain't even trying to be funny. I ain't trying to be an asshole. You easy work.
Yo,
Bruh,
but bro, don't give me 2 calls of easy work, bro, because you sound like, these fighters and shit. Like, how
you
is
want me
it
to break down
fucking
some stuff?
easy work when he
All right,
just
let me
ran
break down
through
some stuff.
Owiz, hurt
Let me break.
Owiz, and Owiz
All right,
texting me talking about, yo, I ain't say no. Did you watch the fight?
Yeah, I watched the fight. I watched it.
Was
I watched it
always a
while I was
head
driving there.
shaking? Was always a head shaking in the position of no, like this, like saying no? Was it shaking?
Yeah, he was like,
Oh,
man, he looked like he
oh,
didn't want no
I
more
thought I
smoke.
was fucking blind for a minute. I thought I was making shit
Nah,
up the way he was trying to tell me that he ain't fucking say no. I said, oh, where's you on fucking camera? What is you talking about?
He did hit him and turned him around once too. I seen that too. Like, cool. You know what I mean? I'm not worried about that though.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, you one of them
you know what I
ignore
mean?
type dudes. You one of them dudes that
Yo,
don't put the shutters
got
on the windows when the storm coming.
you gotta prove it to me. You know what
Yeah,
I
you
mean?
want
Prove
your
it to me first.
windows buzzed. You want the water to come
Yeah,
through.
bust the windows out, man. You know what I'm saying? Show that you could do it first. You know what
Hey,
I'm saying?
remember your eyes is the windows. When your eyes get
Yeah.
bust, you seen old
Yeah, you
boy.
gotta do it first.
That fight almost did that fight get stopped. That's another thing. We had somebody eye get shut stopped. You
I
gotta
did
be
see
careful
that.
talking all this crazy shit because this real life. That motherfucker fight got stopped. I mean, actually, they let him fight on, and he fought his heart out. He fought his heart out.
I mean,
But when
yo,
that eye got transformed, I promise you, he went from looking like a little stocky George Aries. Well, shit. I was about to say stocky George Aries to a Dominican, but fuck, George Aries is Dominican. That motherfucker looked Dominican after they shut his eye. Keep it real.
oh, man, you funny. You funny as
He
shit,
had the
yo.
little Brooklyn going on and everything. They shut his eye. He looked like he was Dominican. I said, oh shit. But he was a puncher. He was a heavyweight, little short heavyweight. K Banger, that's who you need to fight. That's probably who we was setting you up with, and you ain't take it. I gotta find out what's that kid name. That's who you should fight. The dude who I got shut. He's shorter than you, but he faster than you, K. He faster than you for sure. That's a good fight though, cause he's short.
My boy K Banger. Family. Salute K Banger. But like I said, yo, this dude jumps when he throw uppercuts.
Pull
He
out
hold the
banger,
dude.
man. We gonna call him a pull out banger, man.
He do that to Banger. Oh, that's my guy.
Pull
He gonna
out
do that to
banger.
Banger.
Hey, man, you only as good as your last fight, man. He pulled out.
Banger, man. That's showstopper, man. That's show stealer. You know
Pull
what I
out
mean? That's
banger.
Banger. Nah. But yeah, man, my man's jumping, throwing uppercuts and shit. Like, come on, yo. He
Bruh,
jumping, throwing uppercuts.
you gonna try and find something ugly about them boots Ennis versus Stanionis uppercuts.
Bruh.
We never seen no
Yo,
shit like that in Border Wars. Y'all terrible. See, y'all don't get credit. Bruh, that's the closest thing to some professional shit we seen. Like, if we gonna compare it to Boots, like, cause it was very identical to what Boots did. You gotta give that man credit.
Nah, he don't get no credit. He called me out. You don't get no credit.
Hey,
Like I
that's
said,
what's
yo,
gonna make you lose. Cause you're not trying to see what he doing good. You trying to only see what he doing bad. Y'all terrible for
I
that.
watch
Gotta
if
give
anybody
motherfucker
ever see
credit.
it, I watch everything, bruh. I watch everything. This dude doing jumping uppercuts. Come on, bruh. Get out of here with that, yo.
Bruh, people do
You know what I mean?
Superman punches in boxing and MMA.
It's
And
cool, but none of that
MMA.
shit.
In that weekend of fights, there was a kid that did a Superman jab and was landing the shit out that shit.
Yeah, but those are shit that don't work versus me though. That's what I'm saying. Like you doing jumping Superman.
Bro, you on the
uppercuts.
back foot. You just be standing there and you get tired. You gotta stop this fascination, bro. Get with Keem and train for real.
My man doing a Dukins. Dukin, get out of here, bro.
You an underdog. I'm telling you right now, you an underdog.
I love it. That's even better. So when I stop you, everybody gonna look
I'm
crazy,
not
right?
joking. You coming off of 2 losses. Bro, this dude funny. He coming off of 2 losses. You lost in a lower weight class. You moving up in weight to fight a bigger man that's punching that just got a stoppage. Bro, like what? Like, bro, you an underdog, like a motherfucker. You not expected to win.
Listen, I don't care about expecting to win or underdog, all that stuff. All I'm saying is this dude is easy work. He inexperienced. And I'm gonna show you the different levels.
Yo, what the fuck fight did he watch? Yo, you funny. Inexperienced. He had more experience than Old Wizard. He blew through Old Wizard.
Run that fight. Old Wizard had a half of a fight.
That's my point. At least he had a fight in Vegas. Then he has a whole new experience. He been training with Lobo at a professional boxing gym.
How many fights? Tell me how many fights Old Wizard had.
Total of 2.
Half of a fight. Total of 1.
Bro, that's a fight. RSC is a fight.
Nah, he got 1.5. He got 1.5. The first one, I ain't gonna even call it a fight. He threw his shoulder out. Yeah, you know I mean, I'm gonna say he still got 1 fight. This last one.
All right,
you know what I'm saying? He had 1 fight. You know what I mean? That's not really a lot of experience. I'm saying I
You
fought people
counting
with
that
mad
man
experience.
out.
Like,
You counting that man out. When the last time you was a cruiserweight? When you fought OC?
yeah, I
Yeah.
fought OC. Yeah.
Exactly. What year was that? How long ago was that?
Last year.
You've been fighting at 68 and 75 ever since? Bro,
Bro, I sparred Chino. Bro, I sparred Chino. I spar
bro,
heavyweight.
Chino ain't fucking Rich O, bro. That's a whole different body
Chino
type
pushed me though.
and
Yo,
level of agility. You
I ain't
tripping.
worrying. The thing is, you talking about punching power. I'm not worrying about his agility. He ain't faster than me. I'm worrying about this punching power y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? Chino hit the bull so hard he forgot he was fighting. Get out of here, bro. Like, come on, man. Like I said, I spar with
Hey
Chino and
man, all I'm gonna say
I
is
walk with
I'm gonna keep repeating, man. Get with Keem
I walked to
or
Chino.
get
Me
with
and Chino walk,
Jason, cause that might be
you know what
closer to
I'm
you,
saying?
I think.
I'm
But
gonna check all those
you
in.
need real training. You can't keep doing this to yourself. It's like I'm on repeat with these conversations.
Bruh, I thought I was winning that fight. Yeah, I mean, if I did not, I walk forward. That's
Yeah,
as
but
honest as I can
that's
get.
the thing,
I
right
thought I was winning
there.
that fight.
You know, lack of chemistry with you and Keem. You ain't give him the proper time to know you well enough for him to be able to tell you like, yo, you losing this fight. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's something that you guys got to get together from time in. You know.
Nah, he ain't lying. He ain't lying. Cause like I said, I thought I was winning. Otherwise, I'd have pressed forward because he wasn't hurting me with nothing. So I mean, it's that's also more experience, and I got a little more experience on that end too because amateur
But I
system,
was
different
telling you
things.
you fucking losing. I'm yelling like, bro, you ain't gonna win the fight on the back foot like that. Even though I thought you
Nah,
was winning, I thought you was
nah, what
winning. I thought you was countering. I think it's controversial. I ain't the only one. Treese thought you won too. You feel me?
yeah,
But
I
that
mean, a lot of people
style,
thought I
that don't
won.
mean nothing. Even though I thought you won that
No, I
fight, that
didn't.
style don't mean I think you can
No,
beat Rich O
I
with
got you.
that
That's
style.
what I'm
That
saying.
style ain't gonna work.
I have many styles, man. Like, I mean, I know a lot of people don't really notice. I fought orthodox that whole fight. You know what I mean? Like, bro, like I'm a chameleon in there, bro. I can walk forward. I can box. I can go left or right. I fought left that whole thing because I know Keem. I mean, I know Tank had a little. You know what I'm saying something that I could I could slow him down better on that orthodox stance. You know what I mean? So, like I said, bro, like I don't just watch. I study these dudes. You know what I mean? So when I say Rich O's easy work, bro, come on, man. Like I'm not talking just to talk, because then I gotta back the shit up. You know what I mean? So I'm not trying to embarrass myself by talking shit. I'm being honest. You know what I mean? I'm not the type of dude to call on here saying a bunch of random shit. Woo, woo, woo. I'm not. That's not me, bro. Like when I call, I'm talking honest, real shit. You know what I mean? Like the Tank fight came up last minute because, like I said, I accept anything. I don't give a fuck. I wasn't preparing for Tank. You know what I mean? So when that came in, I had to change up my plan real quick. Because honestly, like I said, I was going, dude, I was fighting, I was going to walk to him. But I know Tank had more power than him, so I wasn't sure. So that's why I fought Tank the way I did. You know what I mean? Because I'm saying you can't fight everybody the exact same. It's slightly different every time. People just don't notice it. You know what I mean? It's slightly different every time. You know what I'm saying? I adjust a little bit here and I adjust a little bit there. But people don't notice it because they don't know what they're looking at. So like I said, I fought orthodox the whole fight. Y'all ain't even noticed. A lot of people ain't even noticed that. You know what I mean? And the check hook was because of something Tank do. You know what I mean? I talked to him about it and told him to fix that shit though. Because if me and him ever fight again, I still want it to be fixed. Because I like competition. Because that's who I am. You know what I mean? So either way, like, yeah, like I said, when I talk, I'm talking truth. I'm not talking just to freaking talk. So like I said, easy work. If you want food, I'm here. I'm a plate. What up? Jamaican food spicy, homie. Jamaican food spicy.
Aight, champ. Aight. Cliff, Connecticut.
Yeah, audio.
It's straight.
And then since they talking border wars, like I want to talk about the border wars. I was when I jumped on because I've been in and out all day. I had to get a haircut, do a bunch of shit, hit the junkyard. There's no service over there. I think I think Rich O did good. I thought he looked pretty good. I think Forbes should be the favorite though. I we seen Forbes stop Vega. We seen Vega stop the other Vega. Forbes fought Quan, who Quan is always in the gym and he has skills because he boxes, and he lost to the dude Tank, who y'all was talking like is a good fighter, and all we seen Rich O do, which no disrespect to him, is stop Old Wizard, who hasn't really built up a reputation to be known as a good boxer. So, and it didn't look like he was a good boxer. And then you saying the nigga quit. He shook his head no. So I don't see how a guy who, Rich O would be favored over Forbes. I think Forbes should be the favorite. As
Yeah, but that's why I think he the favorite. Rich O-Wizard has something to prove, right? He lost to old boy for the shoulder, so it's like I got something to prove. Then, he the one body beautiful. He training in Jesus Ramos' gym, training with Lobo, who's good, you know, and he got walked through worse than the first fight, bro.
So
So
you saying a determined some with a chip on his shoulder, Wizard.
A determined old wizard still got stopped. And there's no
Yeah.
excuse. Like the last time his stop is the excuse. My shoulder got dislocated, so we can't say it's all about Chris. No, this time you got stopped because of the man, and the man made you quit because you shaking your head no. You saying no, and you in
Absolutely.
denial because motherfuckers seeing it on camera. So
Yeah, I saw it too.
this worse. And yeah, Rich O get more credit than Vince. Vince got a what's that called? RTD or some not ref no, it's not that. But his is a TKO because technical knockout because it was an injury. It's not a fucking KO. Like this was like, bro, I took the fight out of you. You telling the ref no, she counting. You like nah. Whether you saying no, I'm in pain. No, my shoulder hurt. No, I look bad. I'm embarrassed. This just happened. That shit interpreted to the ref. You don't want to fight.
Yeah.
So
nah, you good. You could go.
for Rich O, that shit look better than Vince fight. Vince 168 or 175. Or else I'd be saying Vince, you gotta fight him now. Cause shit, battle with a who did betters.
Yeah, that would be a good fight too. But you're comparing Vince to Rich O when should be comparing Forbes to Rich O because that's who he's fighting. He's not fighting Vince.
No,
but
I'm
all the
comparing
experience
Vince
Forbes
too because Vince could step up like, oh, I want to fight him.
Yeah. These is good matchups. This is Border Wars is starting to get interesting. These matchups is I would definitely watch that fight and make sure I watch it if they fight any of them three dudes. But yeah, why we talking about Spence no sparring again? What brought that back up? I missed the
Derrick
monologue.
James, let me play it for more people that missed it. Derrick James came out and gave his side of the story. Remember, he got blamed by Errol saying, "Oh, he my trainer. He ain't had no sparring for me." But Derrick says this.
His father said he's not sparring. They're gonna save it to the fight. His father is the one who said no sparring, and he was complaining about the way the other guys were sparring. So I mean, so that's who it was. Yeah, okay. He said he didn't spar. No, he did spar for 2 weeks, and supposedly he got injured within the last week of the sparring, so he couldn't spar for the next 8 weeks because he suffered an injury in that sparring session. So or whatever the last week of sparring or whatever. So that's what I mean. So I mean, that's the only thing that was really different was that he didn't have the ability to spar because he was injured.
Who then made the decision? Because as he says in the interview, I didn't spar for 6. So like, let's say if the ribs got better, who made the decision? Said no sparring.
Well, his father did. His father said he's not sparring. They're gonna save it to the fight. His father is the one who said no sparring, and he was complaining about the way the other guys were sparring. So I mean, so that's who it was.
And he came to you and said that.
Yeah, he said he didn't like the way he said no, he's not sparring. He's not gonna spar. And even even the funny thing about it was even, you try to project when or what. So the week of, like, we were in Vegas, and I said, well, we can spar a little bit, but spar with one of your buddies who won't shoot body shots if you have injury. And he's like, no, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not sparring. No. So he wouldn't even do it then. So it's like, hey, it is what it is.
There you go, champ.
That's interesting. Because now it's like, is Errol gonna respond? And like, it seems believable what the coach said. Like, that's a whole lot to just make up and be lying like that. Is just on the spot like that. That he got a elaborate story. I'm kind of believing what he's saying. And that kind of like leaves Errol in a position like, are you gonna just be like, that's in the past, I ain't gonna talk about it, or is you gonna defend yourself or mention it? But you look kind of bad if you damned if you do, you damned if you don't. Because if you don't say nothing, like, we just gonna believe it. But then if you confirm it, like, I don't know, it just seemed bad. Like, I think you lied, Errol. You kind of lied to it seemed like, because you should have known. If your father told your coach, I'm sure he told you, or your coach told you, like, you didn't want to spar, you was injured, you didn't put none of that into the interview with Andre. So you looking kind of fishy, and it's a bad time to be leaving shit out the story when you got beat the way you did. You kind of just got to accept that loss, and like, you can't be making these little type of excuses when you got beat like that, because then it makes you look like a sore loser. But yeah, I guess that's my call.
Alright. Man, you have more smoke for Border Wars. I love it, man. Maybe one day you get in it, man. You and
Come
Malcolm.
to the East Coast, please.
Nah,
Jeez.
stop with the bull. You a grown ass man. You can't fucking fly. You live in Connecticut, New York, New Jersey. You can catch any of them airports. It's cheap as hell. Plan in advance. Y'all gotta be men. You know what I'm saying? If you got a date, buy your fucking ticket today. Stop waiting last minute. The fuck? Come to the East Coast. We gonna go to PA with Rich O, man. Rich O, put it together, man. Put it together. Weatherspoon Boxing, we in there. What's up? That's Chad Weatherspoon? What is it? What's the Whitaker? Nah, Whitaker ain't no. The fuck? I'm about to say Whitaker Weatherspoon. That's two last names. What you doing, Ness? What you doing? Yo, I'm in a great mood, man. You know, it's a great thing to be in a great mood. I thank God every day, man. Fucking happy. Love my life, man. Love my life, man. I really do. I'm in the mood for a new Border Wars too, man. I got the advisors though, man. The advisors is telling me, bro, don't be falling for the Border Wars gas, man. That's what happened the last time. You gotta let the hype die down, and they right, man. I'm not gonna be falsely influenced this time around, man. It's always hype soon as it's over. Everybody wanna talk, everybody wanna fight. We got Richo. $5. Tank walked you down, Forbes. You ran and lost. Simple. Pity pat punches ain't get the job done. Let's fucking go, bruh. Let's go. Malcolm, where you going? About to go to you, man. Cause you and the kid is just called Cliff. You and Cliff will make a good fight, bro. Y'all around the same weight. Cliff like a 205-ish whenever he telling the truth. And you gotta be like around the 190s, sevens, something like that. Nah, don't hit me with the Labor Day weekend. Fuck that. We doing no more holidays either. I know how y'all do. Hit me with the holiday, and then all of a sudden you want to spend the holiday with your families. Nah, fuck out of here, J. August. Fuck out of here. No more holidays. Shout out to everybody that did spend the holiday with us. And shout out to Coach Jason Galarza. his wife Edith, Diego Leija, his wife and children, Sophia Ortiz, everybody that had a little stand and was serving food and made the event amazing. It was amazing food there. They had empanadas. They had the chicken for us healthy people. They had rice for the Latinos. They even had liquor this time, bro. There was Tito's. There was Henny. There was fucking Jameson. But we had the beers. Bro, we was chilling, man. We had the White Claw, but Vega didn't show up, man. You know? Motherfuckers always doing you dirty, man. Your boys, man. Your boys, man. But yeah, we not gonna fall for the hype, man. We not gonna fall for the hype. We ain't gonna fall for the hype this time around. Cause that's just that border war is high. When you know if that border war is high, people, you know, they in a good mood. It's like, nah. But we got some callers. Bands. Doula might be a star, man. Might be a star.
Doula. Doula. Hey, Ness, it ain't no might, bro. The one that might be a star is Ibrahim, because I ain't gonna lie. The youngest brother, I told you, I said the little shorty stock one, I said he gonna look like he gonna bring it. The other one is a boxer. I called this shit out, and I never seen them fight before. And that man, he orthodox, right? So he got that, bro. He got a strong ass, sharp ass right hand, bro. So shout out Ibrahim Mason, man. Shout out to the whole Mason clan. You know, they already got a star over there, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you got to take him to Vegas and see how he does. Bring him to Atlanta, see how he does. I think he could probably pull in a good amount of fans in Atlanta because, you know, the culture is like hot down there, and he's a banger, you know what I'm saying? So that whole environment. Shout out to Brandon, street nigga, barbershop boxing. Dula Mason is definitely in the top 3, maybe top 4 now. So shout out to your little rankings, man. I'm moving them up based off your categories. The dude he brought the crowd out, man. So shout out to Adula, bro. But nah, I mainly wanted to say Ibrahim, bro. Ibrahim looks special. And bro, I can't wait to see. Obviously, you know, we got Spence coming up. See his return. But yeah, man. And also, before I go into my topic, what I wanted to say, hey, man, don't fuck over Marquise, man. Marquise had the best. I'm going to go rewatch it, bro. He had the best fight. I'm going to go watch all the fights, though. But the fights that I seen, bro, that kid is special, man. So shout out to Border Wars, man. Shout out to the event. I was busy, so I didn't get to lock in and watch it, but I watched like two or three fights. The end of one, and then I watched the next 2. But yeah, man, shout out to Ness for that. But yeah, what's the news, man? What's the PBC and DAZN making history? It's about them colliding together or what?
Yeah, it's looking like maybe we get DAZN and PBC on the same network, right? Like DAZN and well, PBC going to DAZN. Excuse me, I'm saying that all wrong.
Yeah. No, I got you. I remember somebody mentioned that like a week ago or something like that, maybe 2 weeks. But yeah, man. Maybe we can get some good fights going on, man. I don't know. So my thing I wanted to say, so bro, and this is not hating. When I speak facts, it's not hating, bro. But so Rolly is about to fight Teofimo, which I got Rolly in that fight, obviously. Not more experienced, you know what I'm saying? But when you look at the resume, he fought probably tougher opponents. Teo fought Shakur, Teo fought Lomachenko, he fought maybe Barbosa, the other guy at 140 that he beat. But then when you look at Pitbull, when you look at Rolly, he fought Pitbull, he fought Tank, maybe he lost to them, right? But he got knocked out by both of them. And then he fought Ryan. When you look at that, bro, I feel like he fought like a different echelon of fighters, to the point where I think he learned and he can get this job done with Teofimo. So I'm definitely picking Rolly in that fight. But my thing is, bro, so Devin Haney can get an offer from PBC for Rolly, and then he can get the same offer from PBC for Tank. But they don't offer no guarantees. So what I'm trying to tell the community is that, bro, he want to fight Tank because he know Tank's in a cell. Devin Haney got to bet on his fucking self, bro, to make that Rolly fight. Not Teofimo got a chance to get that belt. It could have been a unification, man. I've been saying this. It's not hating the straight facts. They just know that they were going to make more money with Tank, bro. And I understand that. I mean, business, but,
bro, sometimes you got to bet on yourself, man. But yeah, man, I appreciate the call, Ness. Shout out to you, and don't rob Marquise, man.
What you mean? Who's Marquise? I'm lost.
The dude, the black kid that fought the Hispanic we talked about that didn't sit on the bench at the Border Wars.
Oh no, I thought he was good. What you mean? Why would you mean
No, I'm saying,
rob him?
I'm saying, like he deserved the fighter of the event,
Oh
whatever that
yeah, I mean
award.
that, but that's never decided on me. Usually, what we do is a poll,
Oh,
so nobody's gonna get it because usually what we do is a poll. But the last two border wars, bro, it's just been draining. I've been there 12 hours straight from 8 to 8.
yeah.
So I don't even do the poll. I gotta get reminded to start the poll the minute it start, we gotta like remember and then you can only put 4 fights on the poll. So it's
No, I
also
got you.
hard
So
because you gotta wait for 20 fights to end, then pick 4 out of the 20 and say who's the fight of the night, then let them vote.
yeah,
It's
that's a
it's
lot, nah.
we gotta come up with a better system.
But no, I think that kid looks special, man. But hey, shout out to your show. Like I said, I'm gonna replay the whole event and then I'm gonna probably come back in to talk about it.
All right.
Appreciate the call, man.
We got Malcolm. What it do? What it do?
What it do?
What
Hey
up?
man,
Ching.
I heard you say something about me fighting Cliff, man. I'll fight Cliff. You know what I'm saying?
I know you would. It's him we gotta worry about.
Cliff, one of my favorite callers, man. He was on my he was my front runner for caller of the year. Him and Ryochenko. I was trying to decide between them two. That was my favorite so far this year. But um, I do want to get to this Spence a little bit. I do just want to say I do think you underestimating Forbes a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Forbes has fought, the best that Border Wars has to offer. You know what I'm saying? We saw Quan, break the nose of the most decorated fighter in Border Wars history. He couldn't do that to Forbes. You know what I'm saying? And then we saw Forbes fight the most decorated fighter in Border Wars history. So I think you underestimate how elusive Forbes is, man. He every fight he, do that little boot shit where he sit back and watch you miss him. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I think you sleeping on Forbes. Not to mention the fight with Big Bait, man. What would Border Wars be without Anthony Forbes, man? Put some respect on Forbes' name.
I ain't not respecting. I'm just saying this. He's only had one cruiserweight fight versus a 54-year-old. To think you could take on a cruiserweight that's bigger than you, stronger than you, got a more dominant win than any and all your wins. Did I say he's younger? Because he's younger. Forbes could fight at.
His
Forbes could
win
stay.
was not more dominant than the Vega win. You think?
Fuck yeah, bro. Vega drinks. No disrespect, and I ain't trying to put his business out, but he's not. He's not Rich O, bro. Rich O is a god. Look at his body.
And it's not Rich O. It's Rich O. He told you that
No,
already. I don't
excuse
know
me.
why you keep.
Excuse me. Not Rich O. It's not Wiz. Wiz came out the womb with that Adonis body. Like, nah, man. Y'all, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, uh, for however it go down, I'm glad to hear you promoting Border Wars, man. I appreciate that. And I know Tone. I was watching Tone's show, and he was talking about he was gonna do something where he was gonna have like a live podcast at a hotel or something like that. I can't remember the date, but I remember looking when he said it. I think it was a Friday. So I don't know, what are the odds we can, set it up to where it's the day after he do his little shit. But just a thought that came to my mind.
Yeah, I don't even
But
know what he's doing. He hasn't put me on, so yeah, it would be hard to plan something around it. But I'm open to everything, bro. You know me.
Word. Man, I about wanted to throw up watching that shit on my phone. Like, what the hell? I'm watching this shit on my phone. I'm supposed to be there, man. This shit weak, man. I can't have that feeling no more.
Yeah, man.
But
I wish you was there. We definitely needed you. I mean, not from official standpoint, just like after, at the stadium club and just the camaraderie, of course.
word. Well, I'm gonna get to this Errol Spence real quick. I think Errol Spence got Tim Zoo problems, man. I don't even like Errol Spence getting topic on the show, being inactive for 3 months, man. He got to fight his way back to being the topic on the show, man. And I like Errol Spence, but come on, man, 3 years. It's the same way I was feeling when we was, talking about Keith Thurman on this motherfucker, man. So, I don't know, man. I think Tim Zoo gonna bring something for Errol Spence. I don't know if he's ready for that, you know. But shout out to Border Wars, man. Great show, a lot of great fights. You know what I'm saying? I was impressed with Richo's power though. That boy's throwing heat, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to BV, man. That's my call. Y'all have a good rest of y'all day.
All right, champ. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Discord available, X Spaces available. Alex Vega in the building. What is up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah, good afternoon. Appreciate the topic. Salute to the chat. In regards to the topic, just sick of no one taking real accountability for what is obviously being shown to be a dysfunctional team. Uh, just you can say, "Oh, it's on me," or "It's not on me," but at the end of the day, they were supposed to be a championship team, and when it came to it, it just shows for this camp they weren't, and we see how they've uh, changed their status as a team. They went ahead and Derrick James believes he was owed more money. Uh, Errol's gone to a new training camp. They've obviously gone their different ways. Um, it's quite interesting, really, to hear just all the different excuses coming from different people. In retrospect, is it just it grew stale, the relationship? Did we overrate them? Was it just too much to overcome? A lot of shoulda, coulda, wouldas. But the best thing I think that we need to come to agreement with, they just weren't good enough to beat Terence Crawford and his team, and it was evident on that July of 2023. All this fucking it's not my fault, or uh, he wasn't there to take me to the fair. All this bullshit. It's really annoying, especially because after the fight, it was supposed to be no excuses. And now we just keep hearing more and more, not just from the fighter, but from now the trainer. Just lack of accountability. It's just really annoying. It's unfortunate because Earl really was such a great welterweight. Really had such a great fun run, and just how it kind of went those last couple of years with the injuries, the car accidents, and then obviously his last fight at welterweight. To have all this time come to pass, and we're still out here not holding ourselves to the proper standard, so they can. I think it leads to questions to his next fight when it comes to Errol Spence against Tim Zoo. Is it going to be more excuses if things don't go right, or the fight after that, and they go ahead and things don't go their way? Is it, oh well, it was all good, just a week ago, right? Everything was good, and then this and that, and ouchie, and my trainer didn't do this. Man, when you're at the top and things don't go your way, you're gonna look at everything and wonder what is the little details you missed. But I think you got to take responsibility for not doing any and everything that you could. Not everything's gonna go your way. There's people that are gonna be sick. There's people that are gonna come in and out of your life. There's gonna be, uh, soreness and bad days at the gym, good days at the gym. But you know what? The best fighters are able to persevere. We can't just keep going ahead and just honestly, man, it's coming off as soft. Errol Spence has never been that way, it seems. But now with all the time passed, it's just coming off as real soft from him and his trainer. I wouldn't want to deal with them if I was in the business, honestly. Um, It'd just be for money. And honestly, with the way that Errol and Derek have been talking, it's obvious that this fight was all about the money because no one stepped up, no one took charge. It's just they're just bouncing it off of each other, and they just cared about the bread. Derek didn't get his. Errol was able to get the bag, and honestly, good riddance. um, I guess we'll see what Errol's really about. If he's really has found that hunger from what he was able to reach into to go ahead and defeat good fighters such as Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, Lamont Peterson, going overseas to Kell Brook. Maybe he can get back to that from being away from the game, go back on the road and be in enemy territory like he did in Sheffield. Or are we getting the same guy that we didn't know existed until his last fight that now is making a bunch of fucking excuses and uh and is really interested for a nice little check? You can say, oh, he's got money, sure. But what do people with money always say? You can never have enough. I guess the end of July, we'll see. We're gonna find out. I agree with you. It's hard to predict what's gonna happen, just because we just don't know. We don't know what he has left. We don't really know. It can't go off of what they say, man. That's the shit that really gets on my nerves. It's cool to hear things, but honestly, we just don't know what's genuine anymore. To go through 2 months with an injury, not sparring against what's seen as the best fighter, uh, in the weight class in the world, and because the way he lost, he Terence Crawford was able to solidify himself as the best fighter of his generation, and that's based off of you. And then the way he followed it up, which was supposed to be your fight, you went 2 months with an injury, knowing what was at stake, being undisputed, go into the record books to get the Canelo fight, and you still went with it. It's pretty obvious his mindset changed, and I think to get that more money in the bank, to go through what he went through, such a hard fight. We're gonna see exactly how much of a fighter he is at this point. But I wouldn't have much faith in it. It would just be blind faith. Anyone that says I know how Errol gonna fight, it's blind faith. But that's the thing about blind faith. It's when it goes the way that you hope, then it's yes. That's why I get my faith. And when it doesn't go your way, then it's well, there's other plans in place. So we'll see how it goes. And yeah, it's cool to hear about border wars. I like to hear the excitement. I think the wise thing is, of course, to take your time, see how exactly it all settles. But then again, you're kind of possibly running against the clock because I don't think you would want. Well, I don't know because I think now you're focusing more on the amateurs. But November, December are big travel and spending months. I would assume October would be the target date, but Jason's the one that knows the game here, knows how the amateurs move. I think big tournaments in December, some type of nationals or something like that. So I would assume October would be the best time for community members to come out, hopefully participate. Seems like you already got one fight, and I think people don't mind traveling to Florida, which I don't teach geography, but Florida is in the East Coast. I don't know. You got to worry about some people's understanding of geography. That's definitely on the East Coast, and it's a pretty cheap flight from the Northeast to down here to Florida. You got Orlando, you got Tampa. If you when you go more down south and drive up, it's pretty affordable. Uh, yeah, man. Some people, bro. But yeah, just so you know, I am clear medically, and I'm actually just getting back to working out my son. he wants to play volleyball and he wants to work on his vert. So we decided to do a program. So because I need to lose some weight, man. I've gained a little bit. All them white claws because I'm such a drinker, like you say. It matters how your body looks, not how you fight, obviously. But yeah, man. Salute to you. Love the Border Wars talk and appreciate everyone's
Hey
opinion,
man,
man.
just give us the Miles fight.
Miles,
Go down and
Adrian,
wait.
it don't matter.
I don't know about the Adrian fight, bro. When's the last time you stood in front of Adrian?
Don't I don't know, man. A couple years or whatever.
Yeah, he's not short. He's got to be at least 5'10",
We're
and
the
he's
same height.
and he's
No, he's not five
always
ten.
yeah, I think he's at least 5'10", and he's
Nah, we're about the
always
same height.
been 192. You like who knows, right? Like we never put him on a scale, but there's no way, no fucking how he's ever been under 190, bro. Ever.
No, he definitely has. He's been in 175.
With who?
I don't care about that,
With who?
bro.
With
I
Ant?
mean,
With Ant? Maybe in 20 what? Like when I bought this house, 2021? It's the Florida fight. Remember, he fought in Florida, and maybe he weighed 175. Maybe. You don't.
I don't care about the weight when it
All
comes to
right.
that.
Hey. I mean, listen. I think the Miles fight is a better fight. Miles went down in weight. Miles might be a 47 or 54 right now. Um, y'all got the history. You got the face-off video. But if you want the Adrian fight, that's on you. I think he's bigger than you.
Yeah, I don't really care. I'm not worried
I know
about
you
that.
don't. You never listen, right? That's why you fought
Never. I
Forbes.
do whatever the fuck I want. Then I'll fight him again. They don't fucking matter.
I I be seeing a
All right, bro.
troll in Discord trolling you, bro. I be timing them out for you, cause he
Nah,
don't
you be too slow.
he be no. Whenever I do get to time out, I time out, cause it's not fair that you fight and he gets to laugh. That's not how this works. So feel free to time
You
him
know
out
what?
every time.
Just oh no, listen, just talking about it is giving it too much attention. You
No,
feel me? But you gotta
I just never had the conversation. I'm just letting you know. Feel free to time his ass out every single fucking time.
nah, listen, man.
Because dudes
See
that
that's
don't fight, they can't tease another person who fought. Like that's why I don't say shit about James. He fought so he get to talk shit.
think of it like this,
Even though
man.
it bothers me like a motherfucker.
Um, imagine thinking of another guy consistently throughout the day. Just imagine being that person. There's no reason to time him out. He's already doing it to himself. Like imagine calling into a show and mentioning someone else's name every day,
Told you
finding a
somebody
way to
just texted me and
figure
said
it out.
Adrian close to my height. I'm 5'10", 5'11". He too much
My
for
service
Alex
went
right
out.
now.
Now what is it?
Adrian's close to my height. I'm 5'10", 5'11". He's too much for Alex right now.
No, he's not, bro. I've stood next to him. He's definitely not too much. And again,
They said, hell, Alex like Errol Spence. He likes the drinks and he comes off losses and takes tough fights. Big Fish Vega for real.
hey man, and I didn't jump off the Big
You
Fish
totally
Mafia
did. You
thing
totally
after the
did.
fight.
You
Not
totally
after
did.
the fight. It was before. It was definitely before. I remember the date and everything. It was after the Mark Masayo Brandon Figueroa fight. I woke up after here for fun after a bender. I said, "Ain't no way Errol gonna be able to do this and beat and Bud." You know what I'm saying? There you go. That's the kind of shit people like to hear. But yeah, man, that's my call, bro. Appreciate you.
All
You ain't come to
right.
my fucking fight, so fuck you, my fight party. So don't
Nah,
be fucking
bro.
holding me up going to go into Border
Believe me,
Wars.
bro. Believe me. That shit was a conversation. We was gonna do it for real. It's just my wife is a true soldier. She's like, yo, that's the second biggest fight. She the one reminding me, but bro, pick a day that is not a fight. I'll be there, bro. Right now, we looking for adult couples. Shit. I'm gonna invite you to my house. I was telling Johnny want to do a barbecue. So we gonna pick a day this month and invite Johnny. You could come through, Geo, King, but I'm further than y'all, so
Yo,
it's
who's Geo? Because Johnny mentioned that person. Who's that?
He's been in the community. He's just new to come out. He be doing the walks with me. He came to Border Wars. Shit, he's a barber on the
Oh, he
side
lives
too.
by you.
Yeah, he lives well, not by me, man. You know, nothing is by you in Florida. He is an hour away and some change.
Where okay, so he's like you, like me, how me and Ray are like an hour. Okay,
Yeah,
all right,
man.
man. Let me get up out of here,
Unfortunately,
man.
fucking Florida.
Appreciate you.
That's the beauty. There's enough room for all of us, but we are spread out. We are spread out, man. Luckily, I don't care, bro. Honestly, I don't care. If we could get it done or get something done, I'm out there wherever there is. But the hangout spot says, "Oh, I should have been packed his ass up. He ain't do the Border Wars show." That's true. You ain't even come through for support. But look, man, what you gonna do, bro? It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. I'll be wanting it to be the best, and one day it will. One day it will be. We're gonna keep building right here in Florida, and hopefully it takes off, man. Hopefully we become the new big thing, and people come from all around the world to fight. I gotta figure out these goddamn cameras, bro. You don't know the amount of money I spend. Border wars after border wars. I bought a drone, didn't even use it. I didn't even have the time to learn how to use it. You would think it's just watching a video and you gotta have time to watch a video, but no, I didn't even have the time. Bought a new camera. Thank God I did because everything went wrong and only two cameras worked. So the new one was included in working. Lot of bumps and bruises. Like I said, I fucking took the house mic. Now I gotta pay probably like $50 to send it back to get there by Saturday. And I'm cheap than a motherfucker. $50. Jesus Christ. Phone lines is open though if you're looking to call in. We also got some counterpunches for those that called in and you want to call back. And Tito Lavos did give 20. So raise your hand, I'll consider you. Rizzo, what it do? What do it
Yeah,
do?
be in the building. What up? What up, Ness?
Chilling.
Yo, man. Yeah, I watched the whole Derrick James interview. I watched the shit. It's sad to see that shit, man, to hear that shit, to be honest. Um, because we kind of all knew that that wasn't the Spence that, we're accustomed to seeing. And, kind of all makes sense. But, at the same time, it's like, man, if you know you hurt, it's the biggest fight of your career. You got to pull the plug on it. Get them to get them to reschedule it or something, because you can't go into the biggest fight in your career and you're not 100%. You didn't spar. You didn't get the proper training. It looked like it just sounded like Derrick James and him just wasn't on the same page. Derrick James said himself he had a lot of different fighters. He was flying here, he was flying there. I think he had Anthony Joshua, Charlo, he had Spence. He had a lot of fighters he was dealing with. Um, I just felt like Spence should have had some other coaches on there too. Um, you can't go into a training camp not prepared to fight a Bud Crawford, you know. So it's like, damn, it was hard. It was just, it was hard to take and hear all that shit, just because like, they had a good run. And I felt like Derrick James do care about, his fighters and all that. But, it just came out like how like Charlo and how they put it. It
Hey
was
yo, the
like,
way Charlo sounded, didn't it? Yo, he hurt. He almost sounded like he wanted to cry, and I get him. He said that before, like, yo, this passion. So,
yeah,
he probably is disappointed because he's like, yo, the dude, he training me, and then you come and you don't even fucking talk to him, bro. He was, yo,
right,
that, yeah, he
right.
looked. Yeah.
Nah, he looked like he was upset. He was definitely
Word.
upset. He was, and he offered basically Derrick James to stay with him. But I get what Derrick James was saying. He's like, man, I'm not about to stay with you with your, with your wife and kids in the house. We gotta be. You want to be in an environment where I guess he could feel comfortable at. I'm not saying he wouldn't be comfortable there, but it just felt. I just feel like they all just wasn't on the same page. And I think Derrick James is a great coach. I don't think he's a bad coach at all. Just he had too many fighters. He needed more help. And Earl should have said something about his injury because like his dad only knew about the injury. That's how Derrick James pretty much said it. Like he found out later on. So it's like, it kind of takes away, it ain't gonna take away from what Bud did, but at the same time, we know that Earl obviously wasn't 100%. It's just unfortunate that all that shit went down like that because I felt like they try to, not try, but it was like it kind of put Derrick James in a bad light. But again, it's their job to say something. Well, Earl in his case, it's his job to say like I'm not 100%, especially when it's the biggest fight of your career. Charlo, he was just basically saying like he ain't trained me. He wasn't there. And that was a big fight for him too, fighting Canelo. But I just felt like Charlo didn't, he ain't do enough or try enough to give the performance that he was supposed to give. And shout out to David Benavidez and his family, man. I heard about that shit. His wife put out a statement. That's unfortunate. I hope David is, he's good and he gets the help that he needs if that's the case or whatever. I hate hearing shit like that too. Um, Especially he got kids and shit. Um, you never know what these fighters be going through. So shout out to him. Um, Shout out to Abdullah Mason. He did his thing. I do think that was a terrible stoppage with Albert Bell. He was gonna get Albert Bell probably out of there, but you gotta give a ref got to give a fighter a chance to get, to go out on his shield. And they took that away from him, unfortunately. I'm not thrilled about the Tefimo Rolly fight. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not thrilled about that. I'm not hyped about that at all. But it is what it is. They gonna fight. I got Rolly. Tefimo should be is the better skilled fighter, but I just feel like Tefimo mentally isn't there. I think Rolly's in a better place, and I think Rolly gonna get the win. What else? Shushu. I feel like Shushu need two more fights. He still like need two more fights before even thinking about fighting anyway. To be honest, I like Shushu, but he ain't ready. I don't want to see him get schoolboy stuff. He not ready yet. Um, Tiger Johnson. Tiger Johnson need like he need like Alexis Rocha or somebody like that next. I want to see him against like Alexis Rocha. That type of fight. He not at that, that level yet where we need to see him in there with some uh BNA type fighters. Get him Alexis Rocha. I like to see that. Man, yo, Ness, I heard the other day you had Sebastian Fedora's Samson. You had him up there the other day.
Nah, not up here.
Somebody, I don't know, somebody put up something, and Samson said something about Boots is born, and that's why it's something about
Yeah, yeah,
Fedora.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know that that's something like a quote or some shit from an interview he did.
Yeah, these dudes will do and say anything to not fight. I heard that shit. I was like, man, that's crazy. And one thing you can't say about Boots is he's boring. He's probably the most entertaining, if not the most entertaining fighter right now, besides David Benavidez. I heard that shit. I was like, man, this is crazy. They really out here trying to protect Fundora from Boots, man. Shit crazy. Man. So what's going on with Devin and Keyshawn? Is that gonna be locked in?
Don't nobody know, B. Don't
Nobody
nobody
know
know,
nothing.
man.
That's
I
wild.
think that's the direction we head. If somebody give me a count and we close to the 20, I'll text the president. He'll probably give me an answer. He usually cool.
Yeah, they go ahead. They got to go ahead and make that fight
But
happen.
his answer probably gonna be something like, "They got 5 days, and we ordering purse bid." You know how that go.
Yeah, they might as well just go ahead, Devin, go ahead, fight Keyshawn, man. Get that fight out the way.
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
don't know what Shakur gonna do. Um, he got options though, so he could fight these other guys at 140, I guess. You know, and just keep them moving like that. But yeah, man, that's all I had to say, man. I appreciate you, Ness. Appreciate y'all, DMV in the building. Be good, man.
All right.
Come.
What up, Jonathan Sims?
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, good afternoon to you, sir. How you doing?
All good. Why you sound so down, bro? Come on, get some life in your voice.
Cause man, you throwing smut on my name about EJ, and then I'm gonna have to come throw smut on EJ's name because of the way he went about his interview. So we all just throwing smut everywhere. Shout out to the chat. Hey, today we coming out of Genesis, verse of the day, Bible.com, because we don't plagiarize where we get our verses from for the, you know, police out there. And God blessed the seventh day and sanctified it, because that in it he had rested for all his work which God created and made. And for my believers and non-believers, biggest takeaway is make sure you get your rest. The seventh day is supposed to be held to be the Sabbath day. So just make sure you get your rest and always spread peace and love. That's the main goal out of all this, is to continue reminding everybody to spread peace and love, especially within the community, because we all we got, right? And shout out to TBX. So Ness, Vega, good call, man. Very good
I'm
call.
listening.
Ness, why you
I'm
put a
listening.
jacket on me that ain't mine? I ain't never changed my name. I never changed my name. Now I know you got a lot going on, stuff be happening, but I ain't never changed my name. It's been
What
big
I mean
fish.
by change my name is you was a big Earl Spence fan that would call in and talk about
Still
Earl,
is.
and you've abandoned him.
Still is.
You don't call in to
I
talk
never.
about Earl.
That is
But I'm
not
not here to
true.
argue. People know your cause.
We're not gonna
And
argue.
people
Shut up
also
and back
remember
up.
your rant. I mean, I could waste time and have the editor find your rant where you totally, went ham on Earl.
I didn't go ham. I am an emotional fanboy. Okay. And I've admitted that.
Mm.
Earl is, and will always forever will be my favorite, one of my favorite fighters. I call the man Jesus in boxing gloves. But just because that's my favorite fighter doesn't mean I can't be critical of his actions. Like, I am a fanatic, a fanboy, whatever they want to call it, but I'm also a truth teller. And the reality is, his most recent interview just to me didn't spread the best light on the situation. I know everybody said he was asked questions, but it's not what you say, it's how you say it. That's part of being a professional.
Mm-hmm.
And I just thought that there were some inaccurate details that Earl gave, or not the full details. And maybe was I a little critical coming from a fan perspective? Sure. But I've purchased pay-per-views, I've purchased t-shirts, I've purchased memorabilia. My own wife and daughter have gotten me Earl Spence memorabilia for Father's Day. Let
Mm.
that sink in. So I am a true supporter and fan of Earl, and I'm gonna talk my ish whenever I feel like it's necessary, because I paid the right to do that. I never
So
stole
so
anything.
so to be clear, if you buy merch and buy pay-per-views, that gives you the right to talk.
Yeah, to be critical. Yes, because you are invested. You are invested. And when you're invested in something, you get some say so. Now they
Mm.
may not adhere to it, but the stakeholders is going to hear my complaint, because I'm funding, feeding your business. If my money is no longer good and you want me to shut the F up, cool. I'll be quiet. But don't take my money and then tell me I can't be critical. It go hand in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike Earl, I'm gonna speak up when I'm not satisfied with the product that I'm paying for. So for me, I just felt like, does Derek have some blame in this? Yeah, he does. But I think one thing that has been pretty clear is the father and Derek did never really had a good relationship. And it's pretty funny because Derek was introduced to Earl by his father. And then fast forward, Senior don't even really care for Derek. They don't even get along. And I maybe Ness, before you got out the circle, you might have started to see that, but it's pretty prevalent that those two didn't get along. So, you got a team operating on different tunes, which is never a good thing. And Earl just in the middle. And that to me kind of goes to show like everybody wants to be a professional fighter, a professional athlete. Everybody wants to call themselves a boss, but then when it comes down to being a boss and handling boss duties and making boss decisions, they all want to put their hands up. They'll give the excuse, well, I didn't know, I'm not educated, as if it isn't 2026 and you can't go on YouTube and learn these things. The same information that Donald Trump has access to, I have to have access to, far as the basics of things, whether it's business or finances. So that excuse is not prevalent. And I just feel like Earl, right? Great guy, but his people management may not have been the best. And it showed it all spilled out in that interview and obviously into the fight. And for your trainer not to know that you're hurt, that just shows a lack of communication. You're the boss. Everything starts with you. If your father is saying you're not sparring, that should have been communicated to the whole team, whether it's an email, memo, what have you. Again, lack of communication. And then for him to, honestly, I felt like lie and said that they never trained doing any southpaw work. I thought that was a lie because, again, don't take my word for it. Go back to the media day workout. Derrick James literally switches to southpaw and catches Earl with a hook. The same hook Terence caught him with. So whether that was the first time they trained southpaw on the pads or the 20th time, they did it before. So Earl is my guy, but I'm not gonna turn the cheek to some BS. He, I'm not gonna say he lied, but he only told the truth from his perspective that made him look good, and there is clearly more to it. And from the Jermell perspective, again, cry me a river, right? Because if Derek lacked all those qualities going into the Canelo fight, why did you continue to work with him post the Canelo fights, right? And we've seen in other camps where the head trainer isn't always involved. Wilder, right, with old boy who was the Olympic medal, with the great jab. We found out he didn't come in until later in the camp. Wilder kept working with him, so like be the boss. Like I just felt like Jamel got up there and did a whole bunch of crying and basically said, I'm a boss, but I don't want to behave like one. If the guy isn't doing his job, call him out for it. But the first thing you say is, y'all work for us, then act like it. Act like it. Put your foot down and be a man. Like you'll attack a fan, but then when it comes to running your business, you don't want to speak up. If Guzman is so great, why did you need Derek then? If Guzman is so great for you, why didn't he get Derek up to speed on what y'all have been working on? So
Well, he
I just
said
think
that
these
Derek wouldn't even talk to him. He said the dude would be there, train him, and for all these months, you walk in and you ignore him, and he's like, plus he's staying in my house. You wouldn't even, and then Derek's reply to that was like, well, I'm a grown ass man,
a
and
grown
you a
man. I
grown
ain't trying to
man. You
say,
shouldn't
yeah.
want anybody staying in the house with your wife. Da da da.
Oh, Ness,
But but
knowing
but yo, come
knowing
on,
this
man.
business.
Like yo, he locked in and he ain't looking at you like that. Why you thinking about his wife?
I mean, because
If I'm
I
inviting you
feel
to
Derek.
my house, I'm letting you sleep in my house. Obviously, I'm not concerned with you sleeping with my fucking wife or you looking at my wife in a sexual manner. So why is he even bringing up, oh, I shouldn't be there. I'm a grown man. He got his wife there. What the fuck that mean? You can't
Good
reframe
question.
yourself?
Good
Like,
question.
I
And
don't
then I
even
got a
know what the
question for
fuck
you.
that shit meant. For real, for
I'm
real.
about to respond to that. I'm gonna respond to that. And then one thing I want you to be thinking about when I respond is if you was in Jamel's position and you saw the two trainers not communicate, how would you have handled it? But let me answer your
I
question
mean,
first.
it's different.
Hold on,
I'd have
it's my
probably
turn.
talked to him because I know
Okay then.
Guzman.
Okay
I
then.
got a relationship. I'm Dominican, so I'd have probably hit him up in Spanish, like, yo, ¿qué es lo que está pasando? And he'd be like, no, ese tipo no me habla. That dude don't talk to me. It's like, so then it's
no
my
hablo
job.
trabajado.
Then it's my job to be like, yo, Derrick, what the fuck? Yo, Guzman saying you ain't even
Exactly.
talking to him. Like, this is the biggest fight of my career. Like, y'all gotta communicate. Get the fuck on the same page or y'all getting fired.
Thank you. Thank you. And you're
But
not
not
even a
everybody's
fighter.
not a
So,
fucking boss, man. Feel
but
me?
what's the first thing
Not
Jamel
everybody
said
could.
when he?
Not everybody could run it up from the bottom, get to the top, lose it, get it
Okay, now
back,
that's
and run it
different.
up again.
That's different. So your first statement, not everybody's a boss. No, but the fighter is the boss, especially Jamel, because that's one of
Well,
the
is
first
he?
things he said in
Is he?
that.
Because that's
He
the
said
thing.
that.
Just
He
because
said
you
that.
attempt,
He said the
no, no,
fighters work
no,
for
no, no, no,
everybody
no,
work for
no,
the
no, no, no,
fighter.
no, no. But my point is, just because you a technical 1099, don't mean you a boss. Like, I might not be a good boss in somebody's eyes because I'm not a guy that's doing his taxes
But
when
that
he's
don't mean
supposed
you're
to.
not a boss.
But
Hold
but
on,
but
Ness, but that
yes,
don't
to
mean you're
some
not a
it
boss.
do.
That
To
just
some
means
it
you're not a
do.
good one.
To some it
No,
do.
that just means you're not a good one in their eyes, but you're
But
definitely a
that's what we
boss.
talk about. Him not being a good boss, silly Billy. If he ain't fucking
Okay, fine.
fire
Then I'll
and
take
take
that.
charge, it's him not being a good boss.
Okay, that's different. I thought I heard you say he's not a boss. You're saying he's not a good boss. Okay, cool. I'll stand down. Now let me answer your question about the Derek thing, because I think it's fair. So here's the reality. If Derek is like me, I don't want to be in nobody's ish but my own. I don't care if it's offered for free, what have you. I would rather be in my own stuff. And I believe Jermel has a daughter too. So she's walking around that house, his girl's walking around that house. He probably felt uncomfortable being at that house with an underage child because you just never know. You just never know, right? And then the dude's
Bro,
wife.
your mind is
So
in the fucking gutter, man.
no, I'm just trying to give you a
No, your
different
mind is in
perspective
the
of why.
gutter, bro. No, your mind is in. If a grown man is walking around the house concerned that there's an underage child in there and he's a grown man and what are people gonna think? What the fuck type of thoughts is going through your head? Bro, please
No,
move on, bro. You weird with this
I'm thinking about,
conversation. There's no
no, I'm
grown
think,
man should be
I'm think,
thinking like that. None.
I understand that, Ness,
You
but
just trying to
stuff
find him an
happens.
out, but
People
no man
lie.
should think like that. There's no
I'm
out.
giving you,
You don't go to a
I'm
house
giving you,
and say, oh my God, there's a teenage daughter here and panic. There's something wrong with
no,
you. There's something wrong
with,
with you if that causes you to panic. If that causes you to have a conversation inside your fucking head. Why? Why
and
are
I'm
you
gonna tell
even
you why.
saying what you're saying? And I'm talking to you.
I'm telling you, I think Derek was just, I don't know what he was thinking, but I'm just telling you what some possibilities, right? He
It's
could have
not a
just not felt
possibility. That's
comfortable.
a possibility for a sick man that has an issue. Real men that don't
Okay,
have no fucking issues, that don't find little girls attractive, are not gonna fucking panic because there's a little girl in the house. You sound crazy, bro.
all I'm simply saying is that he didn't feel comfortable staying in another man's house with all the activities that Jamel
This
had
nigga with
going
the
on.
shovel is out of control.
So why can't we respect that?
We
If I
can't
don't want to
respect
be
that
at your,
weird shit. That's weird.
I will take the little girl out of the situation. He just didn't feel comfortable being there. You can't get mad that he didn't feel comfortable being there. He wanted his own space. If you wanted your own space, who am I to condemn you saying, "Motherfucker, I'm providing you a free house, a free room, free board." Like, if you want your own
I'm
space, you
pretty
want your
sure
own
Jamel
space.
got a mansion, bro. You gonna have your own space. You gonna have your own wing. We've seen his
Obviously,
mansions, but
obviously
it's
that
all
wasn't good
good.
enough for Derek. I don't think it's fair to condemn Derek because he didn't want to stay at another man's
I
house
mean,
for
maybe he
whatever
should
the
have got
reason
a.
is.
Maybe he should have found a better excuse. That's all.
Okay, that's
A
fine,
more
and that's fine.
believable one. A more believable
Well,
one.
well, Jermel, the one that threw it out there, and Derek was just defending
No,
himself,
but
saying, "I didn't want to stay."
Derek's defense is he got a daughter and a woman and a wife.
Well,
I
he
don't
didn't say
belong
that.
there.
Hold on, he didn't say that. I said that just as a hypothetical. Let's not put that on Derek. I was just throwing some noodles at the wall of why he could potentially not want to be there, and I'm going
No, champ.
extreme. I
No,
was very
he said
extreme.
that in the interview. He said I'm a grown ass man, and he got his wife. I don't even know now if daughter was part. Nah,
I
nah,
don't
nah,
think
nah.
he mentioned daughter. I don't think he
All
mentioned
right,
daughter. He
well
just mentioned wife. He
all right,
just mentioned wife.
he brought the wife up. Like, what the fuck that got
He
to do
brought the
with
wife.
anything anyway? I just don't get that shit. But hey,
I mean, but
whatever. I
Ness, you
guess
know
I'm
weird.
different.
And you know weird. Sometimes weird stuff happens. Come on,
I don't know
man.
nothing
I
about
mean,
weird stuff, bro. If something happened weird between you and my wife, she wasn't shit and you wasn't shit for because you let it happen and you attempted to happen. She ain't shit because she let it happen. She attempted whatever the case. Y'all not shit. But I don't gotta live my life trying to keep men away from my wife. If she ain't shit, we gonna find out. And if you ain't shit, we gonna find out. But
amen,
but
amen. But
all that you saying, you telling me you can't be there because I got a wife. You letting me know you ain't shit. You letting me know
oh,
you
see,
thinking
that's
with
not
your
fair.
dick.
That's not fair.
Man,
No, see,
how the
that's not
fuck
fair.
you not? Then how the fuck you can't be around my wife? What the
I
fuck don't
can
you
be
mean?
out
I
in
gotta go.
public.
I gotta go. Bobby
I
Cuss got
can't. Hold on.
counter punches, man. This
I'm
shit.
gonna pay for a counter.
It
I'm gonna
just
pay
we
for a
not
counter. Don't
agreeing,
you
bruh.
run.
We not
Don't
agree. I
you
don't
run.
get it. I
Don't
don't
you
get
run
it.
from
I
this
don't get
fight.
it.
Don't
We
you
don't
get
agree. You
hush.
keep trying to make
Then
this
let
shit
me.
okay. Like there's
I'm
no
not
way,
make.
no place that it's okay for another man to lust over another man's wife. And if you can't
Nestor.
be around my wife, that means you're secretly lusting. What don't you get?
I get what you're saying. The
Okay,
picture you're
cool.
painting.
Finally.
Now let's look at it from a Ness. You always get in these modes where you only look through a microscope. Like, let's look beyond that. Think macro. Yes, you are right. As your partner, right? Let's just take it to me in your situation. I send my son there, or we come, and I say, oh, I can't be there just because of your wife. I get where you get that thought process from. But then on the flip side, you have to understand I'm a man. Didn't a man just get in trouble for taking his two daughters into a woman's bathroom and there was no women there? Like, we live in a society where men can get in trouble for any and everything. So maybe this is just preventative action that Derek is taking to keep the
Bro, Derek
relationship.
ain't fucking a millionaire. Dudes that get set up for shit like that is because they millionaires. Like
Okay. So it
you,
only happens to millionaires. You're right.
yeah, bro. Like if you a regular ass
Okay.
dude and they saying you did some shit, it's because you probably did some shit.
So you always guilty. I got you. Okay.
Nah,
Well, my
nah, I'm
bad.
fucking up. I'm wilding. But you know what I'm saying,
I
man.
know you are.
You know
I
what I'm
know you
saying?
are. I know you are. I'm just saying this. You got to be honest. Like, if a man don't want to stay there, right? And he said, oh, maybe he didn't choose the best of words, but he just wasn't comfortable being in under his roof. The wife deserves to feel comfortable, do whatever she wants to do, and he just probably felt like, man, I just don't feel comfortable here. I'd rather just have my own space. I know sometimes I ain't even gonna say it because I don't want it to turn weird, but just know sometimes I'll be like, yo, I'm not even getting involved in that because the way she dressed, the way she talked, don't even leave us in the same room. It's not because I'm weak, because I'm lusting after your wife. I just don't want nothing ever to happen.
What?
Ever.
Oh my
No.
lord. I don't even know
But
what going.
but it's called preventative
Let's get
action.
back
That's
to the
like
topic, man.
okay, so anyways, I just think that the two fighters are really showing are really showing how inadequate they are. Decent fighters, but when it comes to the business side, I think that is something that this show have continued to exploit. A lot of these fighters lack the professional side of boxing. And it's because the fans want murder, 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 kill. And then they say, oh, Sims, you're a fanager or what. And it's like, but that's part of the business. Hell, you got a host that comes up here and says, boxing is a business disguised as a sport. They're all businesses. They're all businesses. Don't no basketball player want to take the court unless he's getting the money he deserves. Don't no football player. So it goes hand in hand. And I just think the money part is a part of the sport. The business side is a part of the sport. And that needs to be taught and educated for the fans and for the fighters because it's more than just going to the gym. It's more to it than that as a professional fighter. And I think Derek's response also showed that the father and Errol Spence Jr., I mean, senior, dropped the ball in a couple areas. For one,
Yo, talking about balls being dropped. Robert Merriweather coming back. Come
he
back.
coming
Come
back
back.
for a fight,
Yup.
for a fight.
Yeah.
Good, because I have my countdown calendar. Because I seen Tony Hirsch fought again, and it's like when they're
Mm-hmm.
gonna put Robert in there, is he fighting a good fighter? Is it worth? Is it? You know what I'm saying? It ain't
I
no
ain't get no
new
opponent.
division.
They ain't tell me. I seen his Facebook post.
It better be same weight class, a previous rounds he's fought. Right? We ain't moving up in weight. We ain't fighting no 10 rounder. Like, come on, man. Let's make this advantageous for our comeback fight. Robert Senior. I'm not talking to Junior. I'm talking to Senior because I put that loss on you. It's up to the fathers to guide these kids the right direction. Robert is just a fighter. He don't know no better. He's just gonna get in there and go. So the father has to protect him and make sure that he's put in an advantageous position to win. Because Zupa, they just want you to get in there and fight, just like the fans just want you to get in there and fight. But the father must protect the asset, and that goes for Robert and Earl. Did you know Earl stopped talking to Earl? Did you know they stopped talking after that Errol Spence fight?
Who?
Lack of communication. Earl and his dad stopped talking for a while after that Bud fight. See, you ain't even know that. 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 Like I said, man, love Earl to life, but he got to get a grip on the business side because he clearly don't fully understand what he's doing, and that's okay. It's okay to ask for help, but you got to be man enough to ask for help. You have to seek guidance. You have to seek understanding, and I just think that 10%, 15% of this situation falls on Derek, but the rest of this falls on the bosses, and we all know who the bosses is. I appreciate the time, Ness, and I got you on the counterpoint.
All right. Bobby Cuts, you got 4 counters from yesterday and 1 today.
Man, that's what's up. You know, y'all going too hard on Derek, man. Y'all thinking this nigga think y'all minds in the gutter, nigga. They're just saying, I'm a grown ass man. I ain't trying to live under a grown ass man roof, under this nigga rules. I don't want to be at this nigga house. You know what I'm saying? He just a girl. Like, what if this nigga want to smoke weed in the middle of the morning, but he can't because his kids is in the house? You know what I'm saying? This nigga grown ass man. He need to be able to do what he want to do when he want to do it. That's it. It wasn't nothing about this nigga white. He was like he don't want to be around. He don't feel he don't want to. He probably get annoyed by their family, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to be around them doing family shit. That shit probably annoying to him. So you know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing to do with no fucking adultery or no fucking pedophile shit. Y'all niggas went off the damn deep end with that shit. That shit was crazy. You know what I'm saying? This nigga wouldn't even know that type of shit. He was just saying, I'm a grown ass man. I need to be under my own. I'm not trying to live and be another nigga domain, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be under a nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's what do you go to one of your relatives' houses and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or if you motherfucking go into a motherfucker that's your daddy or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different, dude. You know, motherfucker ain't going to no damn other man's house and just living with this nigga. You ain't trying to do that. He's like, he supposed to be living with Derrick James. If anything, he supposed to be the one that's uncomfortable. He the one training for the fight. That's why the nigga lost it, because this nigga want to be comfortable. Crying because he won't let Derrick James bring his dog to his gym. That's that nigga gym. If he don't want no dogs in there, he don't want no dogs in there, nigga. Put your own gym, nigga. And you can put your
He
dogs in
got
that
his
bitch.
own gym.
What the fuck he crying about there, nigga?
Motherfucking
Why he
Derek
mad?
probably
Derrick
don't
James
want to
don't want the
go over
dog in his
there.
gym.
Derek probably want to go, but he got his own gym. They got the Lions only gym.
But shit. But they fuck with Derrick, so they gotta come in his shit. But at the end of the day, it's his shit. If he don't want the dog in his gym, he don't want the dog in his gym. It's like damn. Nigga, how you gonna be mad about that? And then, you know what I'm saying? It's like that, it's just a bunch of bullshit. And I know Derrick James, he just couldn't manage all that shit. Nigga, them niggas was too much for that nigga. You know, these nigga Earl drunk to the motherfucker, Charlo drunk, these niggas wilding out, getting shoot at Earl getting chased down by gangster rappers in the middle of the night and shit. Charlo doing God knows what. This nigga off the deep end. This nigga might flip at any moment, nigga. This nigga's a psychopath damn near. You know what I'm saying? This nigga might flip out at the different. You don't know what this nigga about to be on, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But that's why the niggas was stars, you know what I'm saying? But you know, it's hard to manage these crazy ass niggas. But Derrick James, you know, it's a tough job, nigga. Sometimes this shit roll your way, sometimes it don't roll your way. And at the end of the day, you gotta keep on pushing. I don't think him and Earl is beefing like that. I think them niggas just came to a fundamental disagreement. But this nigga felt one way, this nigga felt this way. And nigga, fuck this shit ain't is over, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens. It ain't nothing big. It ain't. I mean, anytime money is brought up, niggas ain't going. It's a rap. Cause you can't. Cause you like, damn, you done played me out of money. Getting played out of money, nigga. That's the worst type of thing. It's almost like nigga, fucking stabbing you with it, taking your blood out and like and putting it in them, nigga, so they can live longer or some shit. So it's like it should be real issues, nigga. Niggas, that shit hard to come back from. You know what I'm saying? So it's like shit. You can't be mad. Niggas can't take sides for shit that they ain't lost no money on or nobody paid them. Because if you felt like somebody should have paid you something, you gonna feel a certain type of way. You feel like you ain't supposed to pay this nigga, you gonna feel a certain type of way. Let the court decide who right. Because I don't fucking know. And I really don't give a damn. Because it's none of my goddamn business. And it don't affect me, nigga. I mean, it won't make me feel either way about either of them niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas trying to throw dirt on Derrick James, throw dirt on Spence names. Like, these niggas just had an agreement, nigga. Businesses disagree on shit. That's how business relationships end every day. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that big of a deal. But you know what is a big of a deal is Earl got fucked up in sparring by that nigga. He said there's a nigga they had coming in sparring that was a switch hitter, and he broke Earl ribs. He was fucking Earl up. Earl got fucked up in sparring and couldn't spar no more.
Yeah, but
Derrick
that was
James supposed
Quentin
to do.
Randall and shit. That's Quentin Randall. Like the highlight of his career is hurting Earl and Spawn. No disrespect to him, but like no win that he got is bigger than that. Outside of that, the other
Like I said,
highlight, the other
he
highlight
could have
is
been a lucky shit.
You may
He just
feel
got
like it's
hurt.
your time,
He got hurt. He couldn't spar.
but
That's
it's
just
not
all
your
that
the
time.
other
matters.
highlight is
They,
having that tough fight with Brian Norman. Brian Norman ain't look too good.
I mean, anybody can get hurt in sparring. You know what I'm saying? But motherfucker, he got hurt, so he couldn't spar. They didn't want him to fuck up the fight. Earl didn't want to fuck up the fight. They figured like, man, we might as well try to make it to the fight at least instead of getting fucked up in sparring again, and they gotta cancel the fight. Cause you gotta think he already missed the bag with Pacquiao when he because of his fucking eye. He was, you know what I'm saying? He tried to lie and say his eye was good, but you know they caught him in they caught him in
Caught
the
him in
wrong.
that medical.
Yeah, so he probably like, I can't miss this bag. He had to go in there and do what he had to do. Nigga had to go in there. He knew he's gonna
Don't
lose.
nobody want to hear
The
that
fans should
shit.
be mad.
Motherfuckers was
You
betting
know,
on
it
that
is what it
shit.
is. At least he telling the truth now. At least y'all niggas can rest in
Now,
peace.
what the fuck? This dude
You
terrible.
know, he tells you know I might have to switch my pick to Tim Zoo too, dog, because this nigga Earl don't give a damn about. He don't care about nothing but the bread, nigga. And I'm like, I can't be mad at the nigga, but this nigga on some new type of. I can't. I don't know if I can trust this nigga now, dog. This nigga might go to Tim's. He might be showing up for the check for Tim Zoo, nigga, just to get another bag, nigga. This shit crazy, dog. Him and Derrick James, them niggas is like some drug dealers, but they in the boxing game. Them niggas is cold. Them niggas a cold piece of work right there. You know what I'm saying? Yo, if Derrick James like, I need my money, nigga. Every motherfucking dime, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit funny as hell to me, dog. Because I know how this nigga probably feel when you get ripped off. Like, especially if this nigga probably was training Earl from the beginning for free and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he like, damn, nigga, I helped build your shit up. We did this shit together. You became a star because I trained you. Your dad came to me. I feel like Derrick James like part of the family and shit. Like why did your dad his dad met the nigga at a boxing match at one of the amateurs in the crowd, nigga. And he asked Derrick James if he could help his son, nigga. He already told the story before. It was like shit. He just said, yeah, I help. He took Earl from the wherever the fuck he was training at before. He was like some Mexican gym. He started working with Earl, nigga. So it's like he turned Earl. He took Earl what Earl already was and built upon it. That's why Earl fight like a Mexican because he started in the Mexican gym. But Derrick James didn't retool this nigga from scratch. He took what this nigga already did and just built upon that. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like shit. That's what he good. That's what he's good to do. We ain't never seen nobody that he trained from scratch, like because he never had.
We lost you?
Until motherfucker do that, you can't say how good of a trainer he is or how good
You
of a
always
trainer he
going
is.
in and out, bro. What's up with that? I don't know.
Shit, I don't know.
We lost you for a
You
few
know what I'm saying?
seconds.
It don't. But
You
you know
may
what I'm
feel
saying?
like it's your
It
time,
don't matter who the fuck is.
but it's
It don't
not your
matter who
time.
the fuck say whatever they want about this nigga. You gotta still give him a chance to shine. You know, he got a long way to go before he could end his career. You know what I'm saying? You don't know who good and who not good. You know, because it all depends on the moment, the people you working with.
There you go. He done slipped off into oblivion again.
I ain't slip.
Ray, what up? Ray, what up?
me?
What
What up, champ? Everything good?
Can't complain.
Salute to you, man. You got that body right, huh? You called it, and you did it.
Yes, sir.
Don't
It
call
ain't
that shit
over
no
though.
more, bro.
Gotta keep it going.
What you trying to do? Maintain, or you trying to cut more?
I'm still trying to get the last. The six pack is there, but that bottom around this belly button, you got some pinchable fat. I'm trying to get rid of, and then we
I'm
gonna
just
bulk up, man. We only had 202. We gotta at least be like in my head. We'll see how it looks, but in my head,
yeah,
I want to weigh more. I'm not gonna put a number on it because again, I got to see how that's gonna look. But in my head, yeah, I don't think a heavyweight should be 202. Even though this
yeah.
is this is a good weight to just take that comeback fight with Anthony Hill, beat on his head. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
you trying to make that comeback?
I mean, Forbes is right there too. He could die too, cause cruiserweight is
This
right
man,
there. You feel me? And just
this
make it
man,
easy
wow.
to get the cruiser
What's
like
cruiser? 190 and up, right?
199.
Oh, 199.
199. And
Okay,
shit,
okay.
the other day I was 194 and 197. I had to start eating more.
Yeah.
I had to up my calories daily to not be that low and shit.
But no, man. Salute to you on the journey.
Well, I
You know why
appreciate
I'm
it.
here, man. I see. I see. Look,
You
we
was
getting a
the
little sparked
inspiration,
already.
man. You and Jay August. I mean, outside all the running y'all do, but that
Yeah, yeah. I hear. I be
y'all
hearing the
y'all.
sneak
I mean,
dissing.
even still to this day, you still got the best looking six pack. Like, cause your
Ain't
obliques,
gotta. I be
yo,
hearing you ain't gotta do. I ain't gotta do abs. I ain't gotta lay on the floor like these
yeah,
Florida
nah,
boys.
I ain't doing
This
nothing.
is
I ain't did
wild.
none of that. No running, no abs. Only like leg lifts and then I mean knee. I started with knee raises, then eventually leg lifts. But yeah,
Yeah.
your
Nah,
obliques was always crazy. You got that shit
I,
down
I,
pat.
I told you though from when we sparred at Jason's before the last Border Wars. I told you you got the physique. You could see the striations already, but that's why them bitches. You feel me? That they popping out already. But before I go, man, yeah,
Nah,
I'm
ignore
just
that.
on
That
my.
was Bobby
Okay,
Cuts and
okay.
shit.
Yeah, man, I'm just
You
I'm
may
hearing
feel like
Border
it's your
Wars
time,
already.
but it's
That's
not
my
your time.
guest though. Sharetta Metcalf supposed to be jumping on. Damn, I gotta use the bathroom. It's
That's
crazy.
your guess.
I ain't even at the computer, but that's the only person I gave a link to, so I'm sure she ready.
But yeah, man, I'm just throwing my name in the hat for Border Wars. You feel me?
Oh, you
I got
back?
everything. Yeah, man, you feel me? The wifey, she graduated, full blown registered nurse, so she done with that. And it was just remember I had took on a new job too. I'm doing this
Bro,
HVAC shit now, so
give old
it was
Wizard that
hard, bro.
fight. Old Wizard, he gonna show up. Vincent Colbert, he 168. Maybe you could get him to come to
Yeah.
175.
No, remember I was fighting at 68
Oh yeah, you
for the
did
Border
fight
Wars
that
in March.
kid in Atlanta. He's also
No, no,
coming back.
no. Atlanta was 75.
Oh
When I was supposed to fight dude that ain't show up. That fight I was fighting at 68. So
yeah, I
I
think
could do
Court
either or
Ryan.
68, 75.
I think Court Ryan not
But
coming back this time.
yeah, man, I'm just throwing my name out there, see what matchups we get going on, see who's gonna I see the chat already.
You get a phone call.
You can hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got
you
a
got a
call, my
call.
bad. Yeah, it was an old lady, but yeah, man, I'm just throwing my name out there. I might be in Orlando coming up for my daughter's birthday, July 17th or that weekend after. So if y'all trying to get some sparring,
Hell yeah,
tap
I'm with
in.
it.
I
I'm with
know.
it. Even if I don't spar, I'm still trying to come out there. I'll record it for the content.
Okay, but yeah. So what you thinking? It's probably around October. Probably be.
I
I
don't
mean, if we
know,
get
man.
that date, that's
I'm not going. It's too soon. I'm gonna take the advice of
yeah.
my advisors and let y'all high come down and see what y'all talking about. But yeah, from some of the shit y'all been saying, I don't mind October. I do feel like that's a long time from now. We in July.
That's 3 months.
I mean,
July done in 2 weeks, champ.
Bro, it's July 8th. We got 3 weeks left. So then we talking August, September, October, the whole month of October. That's going to be way more than 120 days away. And that's how people get injured and fall out and pull
Nah, for
out,
sure.
bro.
But we
Always.
ain't got to shoot. We ain't got to shoot for that Halloween date. I mean, it would have been, we could have got a little theme going, whatever. But if it got to be prior to
I
that,
mean, I
but yeah,
always like
I just want to know
fights.
ahead.
I always like fights. So if we could squeeze September, Independence Day, that works because then we could go to the fight to watch the fight somewhere. I know people don't like the Stadium Club; they think it's too expensive. We just find a new
Yeah,
spot. I go there because it's simple. But if that's too
yeah, yeah.
expensive, we could find a new spot. I'm a dude that could eat at Applebee's. That's why I married a woman that could eat at Applebee's. So there's never an issue, you know.
Yeah, for sure. But the only thing with that, you got certain locations they don't be willing to put on the fights. You feel me? I
Exactly,
used to have that. I used
exactly.
to have that trouble all the time going around Palm Beach, going to
But
Duffy's,
but
going
the
to
the beauty is, damn, bro, I still ain't used the restroom. The beauty is that we got an advantage, so we can find a location months before the actual border wars. But
For
let
sure.
me let me get to this, bro,
Yeah, man, do
because
your thing. I'm just letting you know I'm active, so I'll
yeah,
tap
yeah,
in and
yeah. No, I appreciate it. Definitely want you
all
back.
right.
I
Yeah,
gotta
yeah.
definitely take um this interview, but first gotta go do this. We can even get a bigger venue. People in Vegas want us back. Wisconsin is available. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio.
Boxing Voice.
I hear you talking, I might have to pull his card. You walk it like you talk it, I'ma walk out like a star. Let's get it pop, let's get it pop. The girls start when I make my ring walk. Leaving with a broke jaw for that broke cheap talk, cheap talk. My footwork, sweet pea, Bud Crawford. Left hook like Sugar Ray Robs. I'm a problem, can't solve. I see her watching, shorty Japanese, and she calling me a monster. You ain't tell me they had these in Wisconsin. I came in two-tone, now we got the yams calling. We at border wars with the vibes and the drama. He trolling online, but he don't really want a problem. Say chant, we about the same weight. Meet me halfway, chant. Border wars.
Come out and
TVV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars. And we sanction. USA Boxing got the whole telephone. What a night, I got the whole crowd rave. Second round stop like my name, Tip Bayless. I'm a big dog, I ain't never been Bayless. Big Wolf, shout out Lobo, this dangerous. Mess with the lines, betting show going crazy. Main event brazen, undercard way. I'm a fly in and I might rent me a Mercedes. Ringside seats like this was Loma versus Hayne. It's the Boxing Voice, the commentary going crazy. That's where the king born in power chat, never lazy. If you ain't showing love, then you a mug, then hate it.
even in an amateur fight. Commentary, live interviews, pre and post
Say
fight.
chant, we about the same weight. Meet me halfway, chant. Border wars. TBV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars.
Send that fucking beat.
What up, Ness?
Let Mozzie step on.
Told you I got you.
Boxing Voice.
Alright. Let's see, man. I'm sure I kept her waiting all this time. So we're gonna be having Sharetta Metcalf for. She's gonna be obviously having a fight. She wanted to jump on. Reached out. I said, let's do it. Sharetta, what up? How are you?
I'm great. How about yourself?
I can't complain. I can't complain. Glad to have you on the show as always. How's everything?
Shoot, great, ready, because I'm about to fight on ESPN. That's my ESPN debut.
I know, I know. How's it feel to be back? I feel like you haven't fought since the loss, right?
No, I fought in October. I won.
Okay, good,
When
good.
I beat Crystal Rosado.
Oh, that's right. You got the upset over the little Amanda
The,
Serrano prospect.
yes,
I
the
do remember
upset.
that. I do remember
You
that.
know, I'm the upset queen. I do it every time. This is what I do.
I know. I know. So what was the talk after that at least? That's right. You got the upset over the little I'm sorry. Put a playback. What was the talk from the promoters after that? Because obviously there was a lot of invested in her.
I mean, they were just telling me that it was a great performance and just letting me know that they seen the change in some of the work that I was doing from the loss or whatever and stuff like that. And I was just like, yeah, I've been a great boxer. That's how I won my belt, just by being a good boxer. And so that's what I went to, being who I am.
So what changes do you think were made?
Well, I think I sat down more on my punches. And I just was being patient and waiting instead of trying to just go out there and force something. I just let it come to me. I knew exactly how she was going to fight, and I knew that the last fight that they was trying to watch and thinking that was what was going to be me, and there was a whole lot of other stuff, the issues that were going on with that fight. But I knew that she could not box me.
So you felt like, I mean, you think it was an experience thing that ultimately got you the win?
Yeah, that as well. Cause I don't think she's really fought no one like me.
Hmm.
So that's what it was.
So what's the next step now?
So right now I'm going down to 115. I'm finna fight Amanda Galley. You know, she's a former world champion too, as well at 118. And we supposed to be hopefully talks about going for a two-division, two-time world champion.
Wow. Okay.
You know me. I like to go for them belts. We trying to get them big belts, them big fights.
I
I
like
don't never get to get the easy fights.
I like you going down. And no pun intended with counting your chickens before they hatch. But I mean, damn, but isn't Fundora at 105?
No, she at 112.
Okay, so that's not too far off. Is that possible for you?
I mean, I don't know if the money right, then yeah.
I mean, yeah, I mean, she got a lot of belts and and a lot of legacy, right? She's undisputed.
Hmm.
So, they calling her the new face.
Hey, I mean, I'm not taking nothing from her. She's definitely a good boxer. She's very long. She knows what to do with it, and shoot, if the money right, then I'll see her too. I don't never back down from no fights. I ain't never back down from nobody.
Hmm.
Everybody get a choice of who they fight. They be like, hey, these are two or three girls that you get to fight. Which one you gonna pick? With me, it's pretty much, hey, chicken, you gonna fight her. I bet. I guess I don't have a choice.
So, even for this fight, you got no options. It was just one option on the table, take it or leave it.
Pretty much.
Is the money at least decent? Not that I want to
It's
know how
decent.
much. I'm just, making sure you good. I know the last time you was on, you was very excited to be getting on an ESPN card, and yes, I noticed that she dropped off completely. At least I get to take a bite of these eggs. You back?
My bad. They were calling me. What you saying?
Um, I think I was asking about. I mean, you answered it. You said the money's decent, And I said I wanted to make sure because you were very excited about the last time being on, the MVP card, and you got some
Hmm.
sponsors and things like that. So just want to make sure everything is going the way that it should be. So what's up with training
Yeah.
camp? Where you training at, and what who you training with?
Right now I'm in Dallas, but next week I'll be out there with Clarissa training. So I'm being her camp because she literally fights like a week after me. So I'm gonna be out there with her getting some gyms. I was just here and Roy Jones, he was showing me some things too. Cause they were just like, man, you a long fighter, you can box. And you need to add these things to your tools, and have this as a game plan when you going for that girl that you about to fight.
Mm, absolutely, man. That's good. You got some advice from Roy. That's a legend
Yeah.
right there for sure.
Hey man, he real cool. He down here in Dallas. Everybody loves him here in Dallas. I get to spar some of his girls. He got his girls are pretty much the Olympian girls from like other countries and stuff like that. So they get the it's just another style of boxing that they do. So I get to like get that too as well.
So what do you know about this opponent that you're gonna be facing?
I know she's like 5'2",
Amanda
5'3".
Galle, is it? Amanda Galle?
Galle.
Oh,
I think it's
Galle.
Galle.
Okay. From
So she's a
Ontario.
Canadian. She's a Mexican Canadian.
Oh, this gonna be right in the Caribbean Royale.
Yeah. You need to pull up.
That's crazy. You know what? I think this is the second day into the tournament. I believe there's a tournament happening in that same casino, or excuse me, same resort starting August 7th. The Havoc tournament with Edith Galarza, I believe, starts on August 7th to the 12th, and this fight is August 8th. I was just there this weekend. I'll see for sure. It's
Okay.
4 hours for me. That's all. I'm on the other side of the state.
Oh
But
yeah, you all right there. You can pull up.
that's
That's a
nothing.
good
That's
ride to come
nothing.
see me. That's nothing
Yo,
to come see me.
your skin glowing too, like your face.
Cause I'm happy. I ain't got on no makeup. This just me.
Wow, nice. You looking healthy over there. Salute,
Yes, I'm
salute.
really like happy in camp. Um, I'm getting to be like I feel like I'm gonna be very strong for this fight because I've been sparring bigger girls, and I also when I even fighting at 118, I wasn't really like using those sweat bags and saunas to lose weight, and I might not have to do it for 115 either because it's hot here in Texas. I'm literally like sparring and working out. Like if it's 100, like right now my car says 97, 98. That mean in the gym is like 115.
Mm, that's crazy.
Yeah.
115. And I bet you them fans just pushing hot air.
What? I be trying to stand in front of it. It's pushing hotter. And in Dallas, they don't believe in air conditioners in the gyms. I
Hmm.
don't know about nowhere else, but here in Texas, a lot of us don't have no air in the gyms.
Nah, it's never air. That's what I'm saying. Fans pushing hot air around. That's about it. Very rare you
No
see a
air
gym
conditioning.
with air conditioning.
You said
So
who?
very rarely do you see a gym with air conditioning.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Very, very rare. This is like a bougie fitness gym or something.
Hmm. So when do you get into Florida? Because it's only an hour difference, East Coast Central
I get
Time.
into Florida. I'm flying in Monday,
Okay. Okay.
so I'm gonna be there Monday, and I'm gonna be there for like a week or so, and then I'm gonna come back to Dallas and finish my camp out up here, and then I'm gonna fly back out and
What?
be out there in Florida again. Yeah.
So what you got to fly out for a press conference or something?
No, we gonna when it's time to fight. I'm just going out there to go train in Fort. But I'm being Fort Lauderdale, so I'm not gonna even be in Orlando.
Who you gonna
And so
train
then
with?
I gotta
Tierra
come.
Brown?
No, I'm be with Clarissa. You hear what
Oh,
I say? I'm
oh,
be out
oh,
there with
yes, yes,
Clarissa.
yes, yes. John David Jackson and Clarissa. Okay, okay, okay.
Yes, I'm be out there with her.
Nice.
And I think she said Chanel might be out there. I forgot Chanel last name, but they call her Chanel the Sniper. And she fight at 126.
Mm. Well, you're gonna get some
So I'll
sparring
probably
then,
get.
cause that's in your division, in and around your weight class.
Yeah, she 126. So like I told you, I've been sparring bigger girls, so it'd be cool. You know, she got a nice style that I like, and it's something different. So I want to like spar her.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. Happy for you. Happy for you, man.
So what's the tea? What you want to ask me?
I mean, nothing right now. I guess you on top. We got to see, do Rosado want a rematch with you, and what direction, is MVP gonna take you? Now that you upset one of their girls, are they gonna put some, maybe give you a hometown fight, maybe give you a main event, or another title shot opportunity, right?
I do supposed to get another title shot opportunity, especially when I win this fight. I definitely have a title shot opportunity. I'm trying to see about fighting in Dallas because I actually don't talk to them about that. I was like, man, I'm my city's first female world champion, and Dallas is a major city. You know what I'm saying? I really do have ties in the community here. Like I really have a fan base here, not with just the with black people, but I'm with Hispanics too as well. Like, they're my fam. That's my fam.
Yeah, man. Hey, got to get
So
an
I'm really ready to
opportunity to
show out.
show it. Everybody needs that opportunity to show that have the support of their community. So looking
Yes, I
forward
definitely can
to it.
sell here. Look, I'm really reaching for the Star in Frisco. That's the Dallas Cowboys training center, and that's where Errol Spence had his first fight here in Dallas to show that he could sell. And then after he fought there and sold it out, it was AT&T Stadium from him all through that. After that,
That's dope.
yes, so
Man,
I'm ready.
damn. So I didn't even notice this was coming to Orlando. We're gonna have to see if we get together with some of the fellas, maybe go out and check you out.
I thought Tom was gonna be on her because I was just gonna,
Punch him in the
I like
face.
messing with him. Yeah, punch me out. I gotta mess with Tom.
Yeah. Tone out here making a video probably on Clarissa.
Hey, I be like, dang, Tom is zoned in on her. I don't know what it is, but he be zoned in on Clarissa.
Yeah, that's his boo. That's his boo for sure. He
But
just
that's
don't
just boo
like to
without.
he don't like to admit it. I think I'll be telling him I think he is in love with her, but hey. What's your thoughts on Leanna Cruz? You got Natalie Delgado over there and Jasmine Ortega. All them girls is in and around your division, and they got pretty decent names to make a big fight for you.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully I get a world title shot. So Natalie, she'll be cool. I think we got Irma Garcia too. Ain't she at 115?
I don't know, but Ortega's from Florida too, so if you can make a splash out here, maybe that'll be a good fight for
Man,
y'all.
you know how many times we done tried to fight Ortega? Like she
Uh,
out, like she ain't talking about nothing.
mm,
Just like with Leanne, that's why Leanne Cruz kept calling her out. And she act like it's nothing.
mm. So it's not a money thing then. She ain't pricing herself out. She just acting like y'all beneath her. What I need you to be more clear.
Okay, so when I was fighting at 118, I was like in the messages saying, I'll fight you, or whatever. And she was like, oh, I only fight at 115, even though if you go on her box, and this is before she was the champion. Even if you go on her box rec, she has fought at 118 before, but I wasn't tripping. You know what I'm saying? I was ranked higher than her because she was just fighting people who record wasn't as good. Cause I don't like calling people bums and stuff like that. But she wasn't fighting people who record was just that good like that. And then I seen she was finna fight. I don't know if it was for the belt, but my coach knows her manager. And so she kept reaching out to the manager like, hey, we'll fight her. We'll fight her. And it was just crickets. And so then when she got that belt, oh yeah, she wasn't trying to hear nothing.
Mm. Yeah,
Yeah, so
that
that's
that be
how
the
pretty
issue.
much it be.
Sometimes the fighters get the belt turned into the A side, and everything gets more difficult.
Yes, I'm finna say, and then with Leanne, she's a very cool fighter. She's a good fighter as well. But I know that she's trying to go for that world title shot before she even think about seeing me, she wants a world title shot. I got a lot of respect for her though. She's cool.
Do you think it's do you feel she has more experience than Rosado?
You know what? I haven't really just compared their records because I would say Rosado does because I forgot. Rosado does because she has an amateur background. She has a big amateur background, and you know, Leanne came in almost like me. She came in with no amateur background and just went pro just because she liked to fight. But I be seeing her work, so she actually be working.
Well, Chicken, those are all my questions. Give out that social media. Let everybody know how they could tune into this fight and how to watch this fight. You're going to be live on ESPN. Let them know what day and time.
Okay, watch. I'm on the main card too. I think I'm the
Let's
fight right
go.
before the co-main event. Yeah, it's super dope. It's gonna be August the 8th. I'm gonna be definitely putting belt to ass. You know, letting her know like, hey, this is what I'm coming to do. This is my fight. I'm coming to outbox her. If a knockout comes, then a knockout comes. You know, I'm gonna talk that talk. And I want to give a shout out, you know what I'm saying, to my sponsor, to my people out there, Total Auto Recon. And also, dang, what's my other ones? Oh yeah, here you go, Tote and Carry. Cause I got a whole bunch of new sponsors right now. Tote and Carry, Mia Spa and Capel. I've been out there with them. They've been doing a lot of my facials and my massages and my my manicures and pedicures. Like they on point with everything. And y'all can find me on Instagram, Facebook. Everything is Chicken MF Champ. Shay Metcalf, SHA Metcalf.
All right, Chicken, go out there and get that win. We got to get
I
you
am
another
get that win. I'm
title
gonna come
fight,
back
man.
on. Yeah, I'm gonna come back on when I get that win, so you know I can do my twerk dance and stuff for you.
Let's go.
All right.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Chicken gonna be live on ESPN August 8th, right here in the Caribbean Royale. I had no clue that was underneath my nose. Don't know who the main event is, so yeah, she says she's under the main event. We gotta check out which one is that. Last call for the callers. Last call for the callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord is available. X Spaces available for anyone want to call in. Dead air alert. My bad. Disconnected my mic there. So if you're looking to call in, line up now. We're going to go ahead and do this last call for the callers. Last call for the callers. If you're trying to call in and extend the show, now is the time to call in.
They looking at me in amazement. Hand raised high, blood on my waist. I'm strapped up, there's blood on my face. They quit in the corner, ain't have what it takes. They calling me out, I couldn't ignore it. The crowd going wild, and I give them a smile. At border wars, standing they camp. At border wars, 10-8 rounds. At border wars, we don't do ducking, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. Get a knockout. At border wars, leaving no doubt. At border wars, nah, we don't do running, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. I'm showing off and hitting the shuffle. 8-ounce gloves, know we could tussle. Stacking KOs, they come in abundance. Throwing the towel, we don't need judges. Lace them up and they get to running. Cut off that ring like it's nothing. Pin the high guard, then go to the body. He took a knee, the legs looking wobbly. Look at the clock, boy, you in trouble. Scoring knockdowns, I got me a double. Wanna continue, I'm getting a stoppage. I'm in that ring, so it's Molly whopping. Wave it, yeah, the 10 count scores. Dad, my coach, we did it for sure. The boxing voice, call for more. We fighting at border wars. They looking at me in amazement. Hand raised high, blood on my waist. I'm strapped up, there's blood on my face. They quit in the corner, ain't have what it takes. They calling me out, I couldn't ignore it. The crowd going wild, and I give them a smile. At border wars, standing they camp. At border wars, 10-8 rounds. At border wars, we don't do ducking, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. Get a knockout. At border wars, leaving
Gotta unmute if you're
Yo,
trying
that's
to
heavy.
be
1,
around.
2, 1, 2.
We hear you. We hear you.
H-Town, baby. Hey,
Hey,
man, where's Two Tone at, man? We need to address this snowflake situation.
what's that?
Where is Two Tone? His boy is skiing. He's out in Miami where it's snowing 24/7.
Oh, you talking
Where,
gossip. You know you a hater when you talking
you
fucking
know,
women gossip.
whoa,
Whoa, whoa,
bro. Hey,
nothing. It's a
boxing
woman's
story.
account. It's a woman's account.
Boxing story.
Boxing, bro. You a
Insider.
fucking gossip queen.
I respect all
You don't
insiders. She
respect
was
shit. You
inside.
just hate Benavidez. You're a fucking weirdo. Go ahead, talk your shit.
She's an insider. You know what I'm saying? She got inside scoop. What do you want me to do? Be sexist and I
Mm-hmm.
respect her inside information?
Mm-hmm.
So we can't get the jail Pattaya, but we can get on them bricks. But what is going on, man? This man needs to get in the ring with Jay Pattaya, leave everything else alone, give the people what they want. We want to see a war. Let's get this war going. Two tone, you about the gossip. Why isn't this part of your gossip? You be on my girl Clarissa 24/7. You know, let's handle the gossip. Where are you, Two Tone? Respectfully. That's all I gotta say, man. You know, because to cover the other gossip, this gossip's getting skipped. I just don't get it. You know, is what it is. But hey, shout out to Chicken, Texas in the house. You know, it's all good, and hopefully she does good her next fight, and we'll see where that goes. But you know, don't nobody like the person that upsets the stars. You know how that goes. You get shelved after you get one fight. But it is what it is, Nance. Salute.
All right, champ. Trace.
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Yeah, man. Shout out to Sharetta Metcalf, man. I fuck with her the long way. I like what she got going. Every time I hear her talk, man, she's bubbly. I like her energy, man. I fuck with her. But hey Ness, man, you gotta pull up to that card that she on, man. In the Caribbean, I know women's boxing ain't really a thing like that, but that card, they got the baddies on there, man. They got Shanika Johnson as the main event, and then they got Tam Tebow. She getting her world title
Bro,
shot on that
I'm
shit.
married.
Hey man,
Picture me
whoa.
driving
I didn't
4.5 hours to see some
whoa,
yams that ain't mines and I can't
whoa,
touch. Y'all dudes got to
whoa.
stop with the
Whoa,
desperate shit.
whoa, 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 whoa! I was just throwing it out there, gang. I'm all about the women's boxing, man. I fuck with the women's boxing. First off, I'm just saying Tam Tebow actually I know that you were a fan of hers.
I'm
You
just
feel me?
saying
It's
it
like
back at you in English so you can hear how it
I
sounds.
hear what you. Whoa! I hear what you're saying, man. Don't have Mrs. Gibbs calling my. Whoa! We don't need that. We don't need any problems, man. I was just throwing it out there for my guys who are in Florida who might want to pull up to the fight. I'm just throwing. Whoa! Relax. We know you're a married man, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, going strong. But back to what I was saying. Tam Tebow is on the card. She getting her world title shot. You feel me? I know that you're a fan of hers. I know that you think highly of her in the boxing space. I was just saying, I think that might be something that you might want to pull up and just to see how MVP production looks. You feel me? Live and in concert. I don't know if you give a fuck about that though. I know you're a Jake Paul guy. So, shout out to Ohio. You understand me? I'm just curious. I just want to know, you feel me? Maybe you give us your feedback of what you think about the MVP production. But I do think that they got some good scraps on there. I actually like Shanika Johnson too as well. I would like to see, you feel me, how she looking. I'm definitely gonna be locked in on that card. And then the next week, the queen of the Midwest Mafia, Clarissa Shields, getting it in. August 15th. You feel me? We gotta check into that. And August actually a big week for the Midwest, man. We got motherfucking Charles Conwell August 1st on that Lamont Roach and Cepeda shit. I'm actually fucking with that the long way. But on the topic with this Errol Spence shit, the more I hear Errol Spence talk,
the more and more I'm getting a little nervous about this Tim Tszyu shit. I am picking him in the fight. I think he can beat Tim Tszyu. I don't think highly of Tim Tszyu. I expect Errol Spence to beat this guy, but man, the
Off
more
a
I'm
3
hearing
years
him,
layoff and no tune-up, you ain't seen no
listen,
fight. You brave.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. I'm not. It ain't about Earl. It's about Tim Tszyu in this. I don't fuck with Tim Tszyu, bro. I don't think that he's like that. I
Okay,
think Earl.
and Tim Tszyu ain't
Look,
show more durability than Earl.
no, not to me.
Okay.
No, not really. No. I mean, shit. I believe in rest, not rust. I'm a firm believer in that shit. Sometimes you just need to take a step back. You feel me? Get your thoughts together. Get
Well,
your head
one dude
together.
just beat an undefeated fighter.
You talking Tim? Man, come on. Did you see who the fuck that man? Listen, I hear you. You right.
Shout
He was
out Coach
undefeated.
Bermudez. Now you trying to disrespect Alex Velasquez?
Listen, man, I hear you. Shout out to him. He was undefeated. Shout out to that. But that shit there, no. And if you watch Tim Tszyu last fight with the Nerd, what's the fuck name? Nurkic or Nerd something, Nurha, some shit like that. Australian cat. He didn't look too good in that fight, man. He ain't look nothing spectacular in that motherfucker. Shit, I think Earl can have liquor in his water bottle during the fight and fuck around and beat Tim Tszyu. You hear me? Errol Spence is better than that guy. I know you talking durability, but I'm talking about rest. I'm talking about, you feel me? What they say, absence makes the heart grow fonder. However, when I'm hearing this motherfucker Earl talk and I'm hearing this Derrick James shit, I just hope that it's not about coming back to get a check. I'm hoping that motherfuckers is coming back to actually, you feel me, clear their name. Cause god damn, you went out sad with that Bud Crawford shit. You can't go out like that. You can't end your career like that. You got to come back and put hands and hooves on this motherfucker Tim Tszyu. Cause like I say, he's not like that. And when I'm hearing Ronnie Shields speak, it gives me confidence. Ronnie Shields saying that he working hard, that he in the gym, he doing what he's supposed to do. Him and Charlo, that's what I like to hear. So shit, I mean, if the coach saying you feel me, he looking good because he said you can't come to my gym and bullshit. I ain't got no time for that. And Ronnie Shields, you feel me, he old school, so I respect what he's saying. I see the vision. He got my nigga Andre Katsarowskis in that bitch. He got Brian Norman in that bitch. He got good fighters in that bitch. So I expect Earl, you feel me, to catch the vibe of the gym. Like, you can't come in here and bullshit around. You fuck around and get hurt fucking with Katsarowskis. Fuck around and get hurt fucking with Brian Norman. And Ronnie Shields ain't gonna let you play around in his gym. So I expect him to come back and look, you feel me, tip top. Like I say, you had 3 years off, my nigga. Damn. If you not focused now, or if you didn't miss the boxing game now, then I don't know what to tell you. Then maybe you're just cooked. But I expect him to beat Tim Tszyu. I don't know about him taking other fights or him trying to get to a title shot or any of that other shit. I just expect him to get that smut off his name and beat Tim Tszyu, because that's really what it come down to. But yeah, man. And with the T.O. and Rolly shit, that's T.O. and Rolly, that's the other topic, ain't it? I feel like I saw that, right? Word. Okay. I like that fight. That's a solid fight. I don't know how I feel about T.O. jumping right into a title shot, considering that he got his ass whipped very badly. You feel me? He got swept. All 12. That shit is I find that shit to be very diabolical. You feel me? I get it. Motherfuckers got a quote unquote name or whatnot. But Rolly and T.O. are the men of no country to me. These guys don't necessarily have a fan base like that to me. Like, we don't know, like, I don't know who the fuck comes out to watch Rolly fight anybody. You feel me? I don't know who the fuck comes to watch T.O. fight anybody that's not a big name. But if you put them together, I guess maybe it'll sell tickets, I suppose. But I don't know. These two seem like men of no country to me. They don't seem like they have a rabid fan base behind them. I could be wrong, and maybe they fight, do numbers and whatnot. But if that shit in Vegas,
I mean, technically, T.O. just did 20,000 with Shakur.
Like you said, with Shakur. You feel me? Yeah. I don't know about him and Rolly. That's what I'm saying. These two guys, I don't know that they can hold up a card by themselves. You feel me? But I guess you put them together, maybe they do something. I don't know. But I know that I wouldn't be on the first thing smoking out of here to get to Vegas to watch that fight. That's one of them ones we gonna catch that at the house. You feel me? That ain't nothing that I would actually pull up to watch. But I don't know. I expect Rolly to beat T.O. in all sincerity too. I'm not. You feel me? Too high on T.O. like that. He be having mental lapses and things of this nature. I think Rolly is getting better. He seems like he's getting how can I put it? His mental is getting fortified. You feel me? He acting like he care about this shit, and he awkward. Tio ain't really, you feel me, that cookie cutter boxing shit, him trying to be slick, you feel, I don't know. I think Rolly will catch up to him and fuck around and hurt him. We gonna see though. I expect Rolly to win this fight, especially with him coming up to your division and him looking like he did in the last fight. Tio done been in some wars, you feel me? I know Rolly got losses, but his losses is more so, you feel me, you one shot done. He don't necessarily take damage. He don't got as much wear and tear as Tio does, in my opinion. So I expect Rolly to win that fight. But yeah, man, I'm curious to see what that undercard gonna look like though, because like I say, I think that's gonna be a big factor of how many tickets that shit sell. Because them two guys are men of no country. We don't know where the fuck they're from. We don't know who their fans are like that. Or
Tio did 7,000 with Loma in Vegas.
Well, it was COVID. I'll give you that. It was COVID. So okay, I see the, like I said, you saying big name, you saying Shakur and Loma though. Like guys is coming out to see them. They wasn't coming out to see Tio.
Bro,
in my
but
opinion.
Rolly's not a little name. He broke a record in New York with
who?
Tank.
With Tank, that's my point.
Yeah, but
you
you didn't hear my point earlier. Like Rolly's popular because of Tank, and I said I wish Tank would fight more people because he'd make more stars.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's one of my gripes with Devin. You feel me? But I think Devin might have did it with Brian Norman Jr. I think Devin finally turned somebody into a guy. And he got Brian Norman on there. I think Brian Norman gonna turn into a guy. But we gonna see, man. I don't know. I think that the undercard is gonna be a big factor to see who coming out to watch that fight, in my opinion. Because none of these, they're not fighting no Tank and they're not fighting no Shakur. And they're not fighting no Devin Haney. So we gonna see what them numbers look like. But I like the fight. I mean, it's a good fight. I'm salty about Tio getting that title shot, like considering what you just went through. I feel like maybe you should have been going through a Brian Norman Jr. to get a title shot against the Rolly or something like that. But hey, it is what it is. He in there now.
I'm with you.
Yeah,
but
he in there now.
If this fight means DAZN and PBC found a happy medium and they on the network, I'm cool with it.
Word. And to me, this is, I'm happy you mentioned that, because to me, this is DAZN strikes again. You feel me? DAZN strikes again. They didn't definitely got into to people's ear. If you coming over here to DAZN and you expecting to get a check from us, my nigga, we need big fights. We will not accept bullshit boxing. We will not accept Rolly versus Abel Ramos as the main event on our fucking network. You feel me? No. So I think DAZN strikes again. You feel me? They're not going for no nonsense. I respect it. If you messing with DAZN, you must bring us a big fight. You feel me, to get any of this bag. So yeah, man. Hopefully everybody can find their way over there to DAZN if DAZN is gonna be making these guys put on epic fights. Because I'm not with the bullshit boxing. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. August 1st, we got my guy, Charles Conwell, Midwest Mafia action. We back. August 15th, Clarissa Shields. We back. We got Ray J versus Orlando Brown as well. That shit comedy. But shout out to Clarissa, man. I like it, man. We appealing to all audiences. But shout out TBV, man. Y'all be cool.
Nah. Don't go nowhere. Yo, what's up with this shit with the Win Promotions website? Now we doing fights straight to Win Promotions website?
Hey, man.
The Friday show or this Saturday show, they took Price Taylor off DAZN and he gonna be on a website?
Hey, man, they trying to pull a Pro Box, my nigga. If Pro Box can charge for membership, win records, saying why can't we, goddamn?
Wait, they charging?
Yeah, what? You ain't
no,
hit?
No, I'm talking about.
Win record?
Yeah.
I believe so. I don't know. I ain't looked into it. Don't quote me on that. If I was the betting man, I believe that they might be charging a little something, nothing crazy. I think they might be charging a little 5. You feel me? Like Pro, but we gonna see. I don't know.
You can't just start off charging.
Hey, man. If Pro Box can do it, why can't they? They got fighters over there.
You just heard me. Why? You can't just start off charging. You gotta show the product first. Let me get the branding, man.
They have shown the product. That's what I'm saying. These are the same talent.
How you gonna lie and say this on the product? Win ain't done shit. Win ain't this a first show.
What you mean? Ho. So when we see Clarissa, we don't see the big ass Win Records label on the back of it. Like
no, bro. I'm talking about this is a Win series. Like they doing their own series. They haven't showed us that they can produce. What are you talking about?
I would disagree with that. If I'm seeing them, if I'm seeing what they doing, if I'm seeing the fighters that's on that card we've seen before. The fighters are the product, you feel me?
Bruh, but that's the
So
zone.
I mean, hey, I don't know. I seem like they put money behind it. They always got man on the stage
And
and
I'm
shit
not
like that. I
saying
feel
they're
like
not putting money behind it. All I'm saying is we haven't seen them do their own show. And I guess this is gonna be the test run.
word. Hey, well, shout out to them, man. I'm not mad at it. Like I said, we've seen these fighters before. We know that they got fighters.
You not
So
mad at it. You cool with going to ringwin.com type shit.
hey man, I'm not hey, I'll never be mad at black entrepreneurship, gang. Go ahead and get your money. Get it how you live. You feel me? Good dope gonna sell itself. So it's up to you if you want to shop, but I'm sure they gonna be moving units. People gonna tune in. I'm people. So shout out to Win Records, man. Do what you do. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
No, is it true if you buy the fight, you get the free Papoose album?
I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. Shout out to I don't know shit about Papoose. I ain't been hip to gang since Alphabet Slaughter, my guy, back in fucking '08 or some
Nah,
shit like that.
because I seen them in the
DJ K
video.
Slay.
They was
Oh
doing
shit.
they did a release for the announcement and Clarissa was like running and he was in the Bentley behind her.
Word. Yeah, I don't know nothing. If anything, I'd rather get the motherfucking Clarissa Shields tape when she drops something. Fuck that. Clarissa, get back in the booth, my baby. We need you. But y'all be cool, man.
Alright. Who we got? Who this? Who this? Brandon, what up? Been a long time.
All right, damn. Well, Treese, man, Treese. Shout out to Treese though. Treese he need to be like Church was for Devin Haney for somebody. Treese is a hell of a talker. Man. I enjoy Treese. Shout out to Albert Bell too, Treese. Alberto Campana, whatever the fuck you calling him now. Shout out to him. Hey, Ness, I don't know about Derrick James and Errol, bro. I hope Errol get his ass whooped against Tinsley, bro. Like, when I found out he was talking about he had an injury or an injury that required 8 weeks of recovery, this nigga still went through with the fight. The first thing I thought about was my dividends, man. And me and probably people could probably bet on Errol Spence, like thinking shit was all good, like not knowing this. Like I want to say I lost 250 to J Mac behind this shit. Hey, J Mac, you lucky you my homeboy, man. Otherwise I'd have pulled up to Dallas to repossess my funds, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not too pleased about this situation right here, man. At all. Rolly and Tio, I don't know, Ness. I mean, I'm not taking Teofimo Lopez serious until he decides to get a legitimate trainer in his corner, bro. Like, I'm not taking him serious in no major fights. Because if he's content with his dad, come on, bro, like, just knock him out. Like, you're gonna hate yourself tomorrow. Like, if that's the advice that you're getting in the corner, and you're okay with that, then I can't. Like, I'm not even taking you serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, at all. So I expect Rolly to win that fight just based on that. Like Rolly gonna come out boxing with Salas. Rolly can turn into a pretty good boxer under Salas. I don't think Tio gonna have no answers for this dude. Uh, what else? PBC on the zone, man. That's the final piece, man. That's all we need. We need PBC on the zone. Make that shit complete. I don't know what the subscription gonna be. I don't know what kind of layout they're gonna have, what they got planned. But I'm all for it. And I want them to give each of them their own date. Like, and after all of them go, like, okay, we got, Top Rank, we got Matchroom and PBC, they all have their dates. And on that fourth one, every quarter, I want them all to be mixed up on the same card. Like, you go, you go, you go. And now we get to decide the matches. We're gonna pick from each of y'all roster and mix this shit up on every fourth pay-per-view or whatever event y'all present. That's how I want it to go. Just make up some shit, some mixed matching, and we needed to all be mixed up. I saw Tank Davis was supposedly negotiating his own deal. And I know that's based on it ain't based on money. That's not. I don't even think money is the top issue. I think competition is the top issue. He want to be in full control of who he get to fight. Like he don't want nobody to have him pitted. Like Soretta Metcalf just said, I ain't have no choices but to fight. He want to be in full control of who he fight. He don't want to fight nobody good. We know that. Shout out to Tank and his fans, the Tankamaniacs. Pathetic. Uh, you know, H time. It seemed like anything happened with David, he be the first one to call talking about David, this David. Why you talking about you want a war? Why you wouldn't ask Canelo to give us the war that we really wanted? Well, I mean, I'll take Opetire, but like, why you wasn't asking Canelo to give us the war with David? But now somehow when David he's in line to fight Opetire. Now you want to see that war? Like, where you been at? Why you ask Canelo? Scary ass, man. Stop it, man. Anyway, that's my call.
All right. Pat Bandito. Bandito.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
I hear you.
Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to TBV.
Salute.
Yo.
What's up?
Saludo. Man, that Spence thing, bro. I think we can talk about all this stuff, but what's going to happen is like everybody's going to have like a real judgment when he fight Team Zoo. Because all this stuff that he's talking, okay, it probably happened. Like, I don't doubt what Errol's, saying or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But real boxing, real people that watch boxing, they know that it will still be like beaten by Crawford. Maybe it would have been like less devastating. But if you look at, the way Crawford fight and the way Errol fight, and you see them both in the ring, you know that after we saw what the fight, we know that like maybe Errol would have like a bit more power or something like that. But it's not like I can put that fight 5 times. I still have Crawford winning that fight. And I said before, Errol always struggles with southpaw. Look at all the fight with Errol. He never looked good with southpaw. He probably had like 2 or 3 fights with the southpaw before Crawford. I think it was 2. And he didn't look good. So Crawford coming in southpaw, like it did make sense. So that's what I'm saying. Like this fight, we talk and we make it a topic, but real people that really watch boxing, they know that Crawford will still win anyway. Plus, that's why I said like when Mike called and said like we try to dirty like Crawford's victory. No, we don't, because people know that Crawford will still win anyway. And after that, Crawford just beat Canelo. So like there was no doubt in any people's mind that Crawford was one of the GOAT. So yeah, that's with regard to Spence. Now the PBC deal with the DAZN, I'm happy about it, but at the same time, I'm thinking like, how many fighters PBC have left? Like, how many is Benavides? I think he still have to. He's gonna like his deal's gonna end soon, but he's gonna resign after he fights that dude. Forgot the name, the one who's got a WBC belt. So I think after that fight, he's supposed to renegotiate his deal with the PBC. Then obviously you have Tank. Then you have Earl. Then Fundora. Then
Both Charlos. Come on, stop playing. Both Charlos, Stephen Fulton, Jesus Ramos, Isak Pitbull Cruz, who's a fucking star. I mean, it's a lot of names that you seem to be forgetting. Jamal James, he's a welterweight we would like to see back. Stanionis. Who else they got over there? Abel Ramos, Mario Barrios, Caleb Plant.
Yeah,
Resendiz, Jaime Munguia. What?
Mundial's with PBC?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, his.
Yeah, but like
I don't
a
know.
few
They
of
be
the
they be lying over on PBC, but they got a picture of Jaime on their website saying he's with them. So I don't fucking know, bro.
yeah. But I can be mad. I wish like all these like promotion like they were on the same umbrella as far as like uh you know showing the fight. So I can't be mad at that. But it's just like yeah, like also the problem with PBC like these fighters they fight like once every 2 years apart
Yeah,
from
but
the one
that's
that I'm in.
dates. That's dates. If they get dates, you got Frank Martin. Even though
Still there?
he ain't there, he ain't there, he ain't there. I heard he gone.
Yo,
I heard he gone with that win.
you hear me, champ?
Yeah, I'm
'Cause I don't
here.
hear you.
I'm here.
I'll be the Discord.
Yeah, it's probably you.
I'll try to tap back in then.
Damn, that's gonna ruin the show. All right, last call for callers. Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Last call for the callers. Cliff with the counterpunch, but he ain't claim it. Anthony Forbes, $5, not stronger than me. 2 flex emojis. We got Kentrell Ness. I'm super close with my brother. In fact, we slept on the same bed. We are blood through friendship. I didn't feel comfortable staying with him when his girl was there. It was just awkward. Yeah, champ, I don't know. Jonathan Sims, 650 for the counterpunch. Leonard Sterling, main event. Sugar Neeks versus Dina Thorslin, undisputed at 118. Rich O, $5. Counterpunch. Anthony Forbes. PBC no budget. Who this? Who this? Who this
Yo,
be?
can you hear me? Yo,
Uh,
can you hear me?
yes, who's this?
J-Mac,
Oh
I
shit.
saw
Yeah,
what
I
you
can. I didn't know it was
what
you.
what name you read? What name you read again? Can you read that name
PBC
again?
no budget. PBC
Yeah,
no
man.
budget.
They got a lot right, they got a lot of guys out here still lying about PBC success story. They had to call home, get on a real promotional network, to promote fights. And I'm not gonna waste my call on it. I got inspired to call in, listen to you and Sam's back and forth. With Derek and that, like, I know you were kind of arguing a point, but there's a lot of things that happen. It don't always come down to just being around somebody's wife. Derek, I don't know if he's single, married. I don't know. I don't know what he does. Maybe he might be fucking with somebody on the side when he out there and shit like that. So bringing somebody, being in somebody's house, you can't be living trifling like that, and he got a wife, daughter, and all that. So he can't be bringing no chick to the house and shit like that. Maybe he just wanted his own space. People like their personal space. So using a wife and a daughter or whatever he said is an easy out for him not saying I'm not comfortable with being in that situation. Or maybe he don't fuck with Jamal like that. He just really want to train him. I mean Jamel. He just want to train him. So like I don't know what it was. I know he said something about he got a wife and kids and stuff like that there, so he wasn't comfortable. Like people have ways that they just don't want to be seen in front of other people's family. So I respect it. I respect both sides of it. As far as Jamel and his relationship, um, and the professionalism of it, a lot of things got exploited, especially Derek and his probably controlling demeanor or his I want to do it by myself demeanor. I'm not surprised Derek wasn't talking to them or made no effort to speak to the guy trainer, whether they have a language barrier or not. Because Derek seemed like a guy that kind of wanted to do it all by himself. When he had all that talent come to the gym, he probably wanted the credit for himself as well too. And nothing's okay with that. I mean, nothing's wrong with that. He's just an ambitious guy. He wanted to prove he can do it. He wanted to prove that he can run a one man show. So shout out to Derek James. It's unfortunate them guys left, but what's more unfortunate was him and the guy who got everybody there, and every Errol.
I haven't called in to voice my opinion on that shit with Errol, but I believe Errol respectfully told his side of it and try to use and switch some things around. He was very disingenuous about how he worded certain things. I do believe they're trying to sell the fact that he wasn't 100% to sell his fight. I do believe he took this fight and been looking for fights, but the only reason why he took the fight is because it was the highest payday. I don't think Errol has the same engine behind him. I don't think he has the same push. So he had no choice other than go and take what Australia was willing to pay him to come over there and fight Tim Tszyu. For us picking a winner of that fight, I don't know what was left of Errol. So I got to see how he responds, how he returns. He's fighting a bigger guy that's been competing against bigger guys. So I don't know what to make of it. Just watch how EJ come back and approach the sport. Um, for us, what was the other topic? It was Derrick James and what the other topic was?
T.O. Rowley official plus that fight is supposed to be a big announcement of the DAZN and the PBC working together.
Oh my God. PBC working together, and then Tank got his own deal or some shit, right? Tank doing his own deal. Didn't you say something about that?
Yep. Tank ain't part of the deal. He's doing his own deal.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't because PBC will go under with him. They already in a position where Amazon haven't, gave them a calendar to roll out because they don't have no budget. So I mean, they can't afford for Tank to, get scheduled for a big fight and you tap into his emotional tender ways and start putting his hands on the chick and fight outside the ring like he chooses to do every time he got a big performance coming up. So they probably couldn't afford for him to be a part of that. He probably go muscle his A side status and stuff like that. But the only thing that's positive about that, which I don't give a fuck, he is a fake face of boxing, but he will be pushed to actually fight real fights if he do fight. Because his own, it seems like that's what they're in the business of doing. He's not gonna be able to pick and choose and want to get in there and beat up on guys that he already beat up on and get the biggest payday. So at least if he goes to the zone, we can expect big fights. So we could get something good out of that. This inside shit, fake Floyd Mayweather shit, boxing, like it has to change. These guys are not as big as they are, and then the dynamic has changed. And I don't think pay-per-view sales are as big as it is or was at one point in time. It's more about the subscriptions. For its PBC, finally, like I said, man, about time PBC finally get somewhere where they have some stability, they stable, they got a strong foundation, a network that can really help them get across, get these fights because they couldn't do it by themselves, man. Shout out to El Heyman, he wanted to do everything. He was a jack of all trades, got kicked out the music industry, and he tried it in boxing. And I mean, shit, you see how it went. So man, look, that's just what I got on it. Like I said, let's not be closed minded. If somebody's not comfortable with staying around somebody's house, that don't mean they thinking about fucking their daughter or fucking their wife. They may not just want you to see them demons they have. They might fuck around on the side. They may be married. They may fuck around whatever they want to fuck around with, but that doesn't mean that the first thought is they're thinking of your wife in that manner or like that. That's my call.
All right. Quest, the best.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up? Salute. Y'all wanted to slide in before you slide out, and that's yes. I want to say this, man. I was wrong about Errol. I did think he was going to come back, so I'm gonna say that I was wrong about the guy, man. He really coming back and fighting. Tip my hat off to him. He didn't want to go out like that against Bud, but this is a bad look. For him to come out and say the sparring stuff, that's a bad look. Someone said earlier it makes Earl look good or something. It makes Earl look like a dumbass, because your biggest fight, you go in with no sparring against one of pound for pound guys. It's not a good look. A lot of people was picking Earl to win. I feel like if he would have said that, before the fight, oh, I wasn't sparring, people would have probably chose a different side. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna say shout out to him for coming back, but the sparring shit is kind of dumb. But I don't know what we're going to get from Earl. Like for people to think that he's going to come back and be the same guy is just you're mistaken. You know, we don't know what we're going to get. He's been out for 3 years, and Tim Zoo, two of his losses against a champ Fundora. You know, he has 3 losses, but he really has like two if you count like he only lost to 2 guys. So, and people can say Tim is done and all that, but like he showed durability in those fights. You know, he was fighting hard, tough in both the Fundora fights. You know, the Fundora fights he was fighting tough. So um yeah, it makes Earl look like a really, really a dumbass, man. How you gonna come out with this? I haven't been sparring now. You know, it's just he's just trying to sell the fight. He's just trying to sell the fight coming up. You know, I think I don't even know if it's true or not. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think it's gonna even matter if he even sparred. He would have won. You know, so I don't know, man. I wasn't an Earl fan to begin with, and his stuff that he's saying doesn't make me a fan now. You know, I don't know if he's gonna win, but I don't know if Tim Zoo is going. It's a tough fight to pick. You know, I got to see more. I don't know. I think he missed the press conference. Earl missed the press conference. I don't think his head might not be in it for real. You know, I think he might just be coming back thinking Tim Zoo a lick, and Tim Zoo come out there and show him like, hey man, like you've been gone for a minute. It's some new guys, and you gotta get it. I don't know, bro. I want to see the fight. I'm looking forward to the fight. What else is going on, man? The PBC thing. Yeah, it's some guys in PBC, but we only want to see Tank. You know, we only want to see Tank or maybe Fundora. You know, all them other guys, I don't think people care about fucking Charlo versus Plant anymore. I think those fights is done. Like, those fights is like we need fights. Those fights should have been happening. You know, I think that people want to marinate fights, and then people tend like, oh, it's like it's gonna make a big fight, and then the dudes don't even do nothing in that time. You know what I'm saying? Plant haven't been doing anything. Charlo's still taking fucking cans, and you know what I'm saying. So it's like they not really wanting that fight. You know, Pitbull is a good name in PBC. I think he needs to fight some dudes in the zone. Like he needs to fight like a Shakur or something like that, man, because he's still a big name. I think people need to stop just trying to fight Tank because of his name and start making names with each other. You know what I'm saying? You can make names and have big fight. You know, big fights. Fucking Gary Ayrton Walker was on the show the other day talking about he want the fight to build up. You go in there and have a good fight with Shakur. You don't have to. That's a good payday, and then you might get a rematch. You might beat him. You know what I'm saying? Make the second fight bigger. It's just people. I don't know, man. I'm not a manager, nothing like that. But these boxers, man, they over marinate shit, and then life is not guaranteed. So it's just I don't know, bro. But I want to say this before I go. I'm a fan of Jack Catterall now, bro. Like Jack Catterall, he's been taking the smoke at 47, bro. You know, how he gonna fight the mandatory for Rolly for Tio to slide in? That doesn't make sense, bro. That's confusing to me. Jack Catterall, I don't know what they're gonna do with him next. You know, he's like the super champion or whatever the fuck. He's like an interim champion. You know, too many belts. Maybe he should fight like a Tiger Johnson. Tiger's still calling out Devin Haney. I don't know, bro. And Devin Haney need to get on this fight, man. Ness, we need the Keyshawn fight, man. I know he wants to get the bigger bags. I know he wants to fight Shakur. And who else? Ryan not giving him the fight right now, which is idiotic to me. It's like that's the thing I talk about marination. Like, what's the point of marinating that rematch right now? They're both champions. What is there to marinate? I don't know, man. But it's looking like Devin might have to fight Keyshawn, man. And you already know I got Devin. I got Devin Haney. And Keyshawn is from Virginia. And I'm not even a fan of Keyshawn Davis because the Shakur and he's playing fucking Call of Duty Brothers and shit like that. It's hard to be a fan of these guys when Shakur is obviously like the guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's hard to explain, you know. Keyshawn would never be a pound for pound fighter if Shakur is still fighting. You know, it's just not going to be. It doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just want to slide in real quick, Ness. You know, I know you're trying to slide to the gym or some shit.
I'm good,
Yeah,
doggy. Do your team. Do your team,
yeah, man.
21. Do your team.
So Ness,
But
I'm
I
gonna
do
ask you a
got
question
another
before I go
caller
real
though. I
quick.
gotta get to this other caller though.
All right, salute. I'm Devin. We need Devin versus Keyshawn, man. Salute.
Devin the Keyshawn. K Banger.
Yo, what up, Ness? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, I don't know, Ness. I don't like to pull out banger talk, man. God damn, you gotta do me like that, bro. I was at work dying, man, but it's all right, man. It's all right. I know what you're doing, man. You putting the battery in the back. You know what I'm saying? It's cool, man. I respect it, Ness. But yeah, man. Sometimes you need to do that, yo. I forgot to even bring this up on the call from the after Border Wars and shit, man. There was somebody, maybe the community knows him, but his name was David Garcia, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if
In the
you heard of him,
chat.
right? Yup, in the chat, because I was live on the chat. I was talking, I was interacting and shit, and there was something he said. It really stuck out to me. He said, "Yo, this is why people don't want to sign up for Border War, because you was basically, you was talking your shit on the intercom, man. You was really trying to get these fighters to step it up a little bit.
On the
Some people
live
take
show?
on the live show, yeah, on the
Hell yeah.
fight.
Keem said the same thing. He said I was too harsh and that they kids. It's like, bro, don't nobody want to hear that shit. I'm here to fucking watch a fight. It's hot as fuck. And y'all not letting y'all hands go, man. Let y'all hands go. Don't give a fuck what age y'all is. You here to entertain. They got to learn that shit early because what the fuck do it matter? We could go through 100 kids right now that had great amateur backgrounds and turn pros and don't nobody give a fuck. And so it don't matter that you got me quiet in your amateur fight so you could win a fight that don't matter because them amateur fights don't fucking matter when you in the pros because you gotta perform in the pros. None of that shit
Exactly.
matter. You gotta be an entertainer. It's better for you to learn to be an entertainer from now. Like that's why that kid Diego gonna be a fucking star. Cause he
Yeah, yo,
already entertaining. He already entertaining. He already know you ain't just here to fight. You here to put on a fucking show.
Absolutely, man. That kid was amazing too, bro. He got so many different variations of punches and angles and moving the
That
head.
motherfucker is pullback.
Yeah,
His
no, bro.
reflexes is crazy.
Yes. Yeah, very good, man. But yeah, man, nah, like Ness, I felt like, some people like me, I personally, if I hear that in a fight, shit, I'm gonna step on it. You know what I'm saying? Because that it's just sometimes you need to hear that, Sometimes you're not getting that from your corner, let's say, you know what I'm saying? And
And
sometimes you need to
clearly
sit
they
back and
not
calm
getting it from the corner because it's like, bro, the fuck you down?
down.
What you waiting on?
You got to get desperate, man. You got to take chances. You got to get in there, man. But I'm loving this Richo and Forbes talk, man. Yeah, getting my cousin amped up, man. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get him real training. Let him get with Keem. Let him get right. We need that, though. We need that from Forbes, though, man. We never really got to train with somebody and get them good reps
Forbes
in.
ain't
And
gonna train, bro. We been here before with
he got to,
Forbes.
man. Come on. He
Bro, we
got to,
been
man.
here before where Forbes is like, where we like, damn, Forbes, if you'd have just been training, you'd have had gas. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get with Kim. I'm gonna get with Adrian. I'm gonna go to Wisconsin. And he do. He get one training session in, 3 training sessions in per camp. Like, come on, bro. I
We
don't
need
be
that
getting
more.
that shit, bro. I was in this bitch like I was a straight fighter because I ain't trying to lose in front of y'all. These dudes are
100%.
crazy. They just be
100%.
crazy. All that losing, then you losing back to back. And now
Yup,
you still ain't saying you about to take a real training camp and lose a Tracy. You about to lose
Nah.
3 in a row, homie? Nah.
Nah, it's a good fight. It's a tough fight for sure though, because I don't know
Step on it.
how he gonna react to that pressure. But you know what I'm saying? He got to really box, man. He got to really box, but he got to be
Yeah.
blocking in the ring, man. He got to really box. You can't like go and make that fight a fight. So
Richo coming to break the wall down.
exactly. So you got to make him think about coming at you, man. But fuck, man, that's gonna be a great fight, man. I see Ray called in and shit. August trying to get
Yeah,
back in
Ray
here.
trying to get that smoke. But
Yeah,
it's
man, he's a
early, man. It's early, bro. This that border wars high, bro. We gotta wait 20 days from now. See what's
for
up.
sure. Hopefully, October. I heard people saying October. That sounds amazing because I am flying out early September, so October would be amazing, man. That'd
Flying
be
out
great.
what? What you mean flying out?
I'm flying out unless I'm actually going to Miami though. You know, it's wifey's birthday. You know, she
Oh.
want to take a trip to Miami, so we're gonna
Yeah,
go
so
down there
you
for the
out,
weekend.
so you can't fight because you ain't gonna be able to do 2 trips back to back.
Said who, Ness. That's what I'm saying. I need to know the times and shit. The only
Says
reason I
who?
didn't fight, it wasn't financially. You know what I'm saying? It was because I had to move, bro. You know what I'm
That
saying?
is
Like,
financial.
yeah, and that's but like that was like we talking about a $9,000 like
I ain't.
rapping a month
I'm.
to move.
Hey. It's still financial.
Like,
You,
yeah,
how you
of course,
can't
but like
say
I
it's
was
not
ready, like my
financial and then
flight,
tell us
no,
dollar
no, no.
signs.
I get it, but my flight is booked already. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got that in credit anyway. Like, so it's just like I'm already ready for the next one. So I'm just like, I just really want to know what's up so I could get that already sorted because I don't got to pay for no flight this time. So I
Yeah,
spent like
man,
eight
it's
hundred
too soon to
dollars.
tell. And like I said, man, Border Wars fighters, we raising the prices on y'all motherfuckers, man. We can't be believing in y'all and then y'all leave us flat. And
I
we,
mean, I fought before in that, so I ain't, you know what I mean? I
hey,
get it.
you
Like, you know what
also
I'm saying?
pulled out before too. Now you
I
got the,
get it. I get it.
you got a double record here, man.
I gotta. I feel you, and that's why I'm down with whatever you want to do, man. You know, I'm gonna be there for sure, and I'm gonna put on the show to whoever, bro. So I just wanted to call in and you know just keep the show going. But have a good one, man. I'm gonna get back to work, bro.
You the man.
Yeah.
You the man. Okay, I was looking for this. Yes, sir. Discord available if you're looking to call in. Now is the time. Now is the time. We got Discord available, X Spaces available for anybody trying to talk some book sale. We doing that now. If not, last call for them callers. Last call for them call. I feel like we said that 3 times in the last 4 hours, so we do keep extending. So salute. We'll see who is on the line at the time. Okay, it's over. Let me make sure I got to these soupies. Chats. We got Leonard Stone. We did that. Rich. We did that. All right, next GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. On to the next one. 7 o'clock tonight. Peace.